I hear you just fine, but I mean, you gotta make sure. So are you using OBS? Because like there's this thing where you can monitor the audio coming out, and like you can hear it back in your own headphone to see if it's actually coming through at all. Hey, oh my God, what the hell? Intelligence is already here. Hello. Well, he said hello in your chat. Hmm. The duo we want to see. Only good vibes. Can't hear you. Oh dear. Put like that tech support music on. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you're getting an ad. Gotting an ad. So in OBS, like for the audio capture, um, if you go to like, I don't know if we've got the same one, but like in advanced audio properties, you can go to audio monitoring and you can monitor and output so you can hear back the audio and intelligence popped up to my chat as well. My guy, hello. I throw money at you. I haven't got affiliate. I don't think I will. I don't want the ads. Nah. I mean, yeah, yeah. I mean, I got them all, but I don't want to, I don't want to give up all my info. I don't want to get the tax info stuff. I can't be bothered. Yeah, there's just a lot to set up. I'm thinking, I'm thinking, one project that might be cool to do on a stream would be to make a Twitch bot that kind of almost one for one imitates what the whole affiliate stuff does. So like
Mm-hmm.
get channel points over time.
Ha.
And you just use. Hey, did you get it?
I think I did. Intelligence, can you hear me? Okay.
Damn, this
Can y'all hear
dude's
me now? Yes. Okay. We got it.
yay! Everything's
Hi.
working.
Everything is
Hey, everybody.
awesome. Yo, Intelligence, thanks for the bits. Also, question. What is Peter's level of audio comparatively to mine? My audio got so messed up the other week and I can't fix it forever. Thank you for the
Road.
other bits. Peter is
Way
way
under.
under. Okay. How does Peter stand now? Talk, Peter.
Testing, testing. One, two, three. Hello, operator. That's okay. It's her stream. She can be louder than me.
More?
More.
I should
More.
do more, or
This is not the same person a few days ago.
no, that was
I was a pleasure.
Araz. Just a little low now. Okay. How about now?
Yeah,
I have to talk, Peter, so they can hear your level.
yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm just reading the chat. Homeless 207. I was on a fortnight ago. Even Steven. There you go.
Neither of
I
us is
broke
too
even.
loud.
Terrific.
Good enough. We don't have to do good
Yeah.
enough.
Oh wow. It looks like I'm looking at the code. It looks like you haven't committed anything since we last worked on it. Everything is still like
I haven't.
nah.
We can do that.
You damn fortnight. Nah, mate, we got the equalizer perfect, mate.
Thanks for dropping in, Intelligence.
All you legends in the chat ready for some code, code, code?
This isn't
Who is
Steve.
this?
I almost called you Steve. Peter. Okay, yeah, we should probably do intros. Peter,
Oh,
tell
yeah.
them who you are.
Hey everybody, my name is Peter, and I'm a full-time full stack web developer. I'm
Wow.
currently working a lot in TypeScript, and we'll today be working with Rufio on some of her JavaScript. So we don't get any IntelliSense help, but maybe it'd be cool if we migrate your code base to TypeScript. Damn, you'd be stepping into the future.
One thing at a time. One thing at a time.
It's like, let's also do jest testing. Let's also do TypeScript. Let's just migrate everything to Rust. How do you feel about compiled languages?
Also, everything needs to be React and in Tailwind. And what else?
Types are for babies? Absolutely not. You think you're a joker, mate? A joker.
For your stream, Peter, I should probably say who I am. I'm Rufio. I stream coding. I'm a baby coder, but that's okay. That's what makes things like this so much fun. Christ and Python.
Yeah. Look, to be fair though, with Python was actually the language that I had to debut into all this web software dev in the first place. I got my first job in Python. And that was fun, doing apps like this. Hello, Maleficent Monad. How are you going?
That is a lovely name.
Co-streaming again. I'm Jelly. That's it, bro. Yeah, welcome.
The other day, I was trying to look up something for this hacker rank I was doing, and I was like, oh, look, we can do this with the person I was talking to. And they were like, that's Python. And I was like, what? And then I realized it was Python. That's how easy Python is to read, apparently.
Yeah, I must say, like, people compare Python to like pseudocode. Like, you just kind of write it naturally and just it just looks like it,
That makes sense. By the way, everyone, Peter is also streaming at the exact same time, so go give their stream a follow. Even though Peter doesn't want to be an affiliate.
I got the follows. It's good enough for me.
But then Intelligence was saying that they couldn't throw money at you.
I'll set up a donation page or something.
Whose channels without ads? I think most of my ads are gone, but Peter's doesn't have any ads.
No ads. Let's go.
Is that an unfair advantage? Yeah. No, it's fine.
Yeah. Enjoy the ad-free experience on my stream. Terrific.
Everyone leaves Rufio's stream, runs to Peter's stream. That's okay.
Oh man, I got like one viewer. Damn. What happened?
You can't like watch two streams at the same time, I think, and be counted for either of them, right?
Oh, I think you can.
Can you? I think they like try. That's like lurking, and they like don't. I don't know. I think maybe you get counted for one, but not the other. I'm not sure though.
Yeah.
So, 2 weeks ago, Peter and I started working on. I think it was originally the delete request in my online talking dictionary. Which was it ended up being more of a, wow, this is shitty code, let's rewrite it request, but like in a good way. So we did a lot of promises and async await, and then Peter had to go to work, and so I stopped, and I haven't touched it since. That's where we're at. Yeah. So
yeah.
That
Playtext notes, why no affiliate? Because I don't want to bother with all those forms and all that kind of stuff. So, And see Maleficent Monad.
They don't want you to have the information.
Yeah. Plus, it's just like I never intended to make anything more of this than just a hobby,
Oh, wait a second. I'm on the wrong screen share. Hold up. Okay, I got it. Okay. Okay.
What? Yeah, I never wanted to make money off this. I just wanted to have fun streaming. So no big problem there.
I feel like I'll get to that point once I have money coming in,
Yeah. Like, oh wow, you made $2 over the month. That's terrific. File a tax thing, a source of income. Like at this point, what's the point? Yeah.
I remember I told my family, I was like, I started making money off of Twitch. And they're like, really? How much? I'm like, well, I've been streaming for 5 months and I made $200. And they were like,
Wow.
wow, that's
Pocket change. Nice.
so great.
Yeah.
So, anyway,
And
where's
for
Vim?
Green Scars, where's Vim, bro? Like, if we were able to have live share in Vim, I would totally try that.
But
But
isn't
unfortunately, I don't know. Or it'd just be too much effort to set up for like the one-off.
also I would have to know how to use Vim and I don't know how to use Vim. So.
Honestly, I spent this week trying to learn Vim, and it's awesome. It feels so great.
Wait, why? I feel like Vim is just very complicated and I don't know. What's so great about Vim?
What's great about Vim? Where do I begin? So like what's cool about it is that there are so many keys that help you like move around. So like Vim has this concept of movements, and you can combine movements with operations. So like for example, if you want to delete a whole line, you can, there's tons of shortcuts. So go DD, or you can go DV and then like dollar to go to the end of the line. You can select blocks like with just very few keystrokes. Like it's very ergonomical. Um, really, just really customizable. It's great.
Hmm.
Yeah. They use the
Wow.
keyboard more and less with the mouse. Exactly right. Yeah. So, yeah, I kind of, and particularly one thing that really bothered me about working in VS Code was I do a lot of debugging. And to do all that, because it's such a graphical interface, like you have to click around in the debugger and you have to keep moving to the mouse and clicking around. And I wanted to have a faster way to do that. I've kind of reached this point where like I just want to optimize for speed, just go faster and faster and faster. So Vim was kind of like VS Code was holding me back. I hated like having to tab around the interface like a web application. So
This is a
yeah,
really, really, I think this is like, this looks like the 2000s.
what the interface?
This Vim Adventures.
Oh yeah, have a good stream. Fair enough. TBH worked
Thanks,
at the most
Dakota.
serious live coders only earn $200 a month from streaming. Interesting. How did you work that out, I wonder?
Wait,
And visual mode. Oh yeah. So what's great as well, like with Vim, it's a modal editor. Like it has different modes. So you have like a normal mode where you just kind of move around the code and like do kind of top level stuff with it. And there's an insert mode where like you actually are typing stuff and like things actually get put onto the page. There's visual mode where like you can, it's almost like, like a selection. Like you can kind of, like in VS Code, you kind of hold down shift and select stuff, right? But like in Vim, visual mode is kind of like a more advanced selection, a way to select stuff. And then like once you selected it, a couple of keystrokes later, you can, you know, um, delete, yank, move things around, change the case of everything, find and there's just honestly like from what I've learned this week, my brain is saturated with all sorts of knowledge. And it's a wild ride, but it's awesome. So
when Vim Adventures showed me I could move up and down words and lines. I finally got why
the
you'd
big
use it.
ones leak the
What
interface.
does that mean, up and down words?
Oh, I think what he means is like forward and back with words. Like with words, like there's buttons to like skip like words. So you can go like, I think W, which advances you to like the beginning of each word, rather than using your arrow keys and holding down Alt or whatever. So, oh my God, no. You could use a mouse with Vim too, but that defeats the purpose. No way. No way, Jose. That's not what it's for.
Vim motions on VS Code?
Vim motions. Yeah, so Vim Motions is like a way of bringing over the Vim experience into VS Code. So like you can change into these different modes and all that kind of stuff. Um, yeah, you can use like you bring over the shortcuts and all that kind of stuff, which is great. But it's nothing compared to like the real Vim.
It's not as exquisite.
Yeah, it just doesn't hit the same. Vim slaps different. Um, damn, everyone's got a lot of thoughts on. So you can control where the cursor is keystrokes. That's right. If you're starting out, I recommend Vim motions. Yeah, so it's a pretty good way to like, because that way you're not like a full departure from all the luxuries of VS Code. Because like, in my journey this week, like it actually to set up like language stuff to actually have TypeScript, to have TypeScript in there with auto completion, to have language features. There's a lot of reading that has to be done, a lot of configuration to get the editor to do all that fancy stuff. So if you want the luxury of exploring Vim, then yeah, it's probably like best to use the Vim plugin in VS Code, so you still get all the other stuff around it. And then once you're feeling confident enough, you can jump over for the full thing, take the dive. So yeah, Scam VR. There is a a Vim plugin, so you can definitely check that out. Yeah, callback hell. Let's get into callback hell. We would last stream we were talking about like using async await, and what promises are and why would you want to use a promise, and like how does code look like without async await and all that kind of callback hell kind of stuff.
Right, and
So
that's
yeah,
why callback kill is still here in the code because
yeah.
I feel like I need to see it for it to make any sense or like to be like, oh yes, this is what we're coming from. That's why we're using it, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm. Yeah. So like, I guess as a recap, like the way to do it without async await is kind of unfortunately ending into like the callback hell, where you kind of you call one function, and then because that function returns a promise, you can then pass a callback to it to run after that's done. So in this case, we've got our main function here. It calls the database to get something, and then you can pass it a callback that does something with whatever this returned. So in this case, the database will return an entry if everything's all good. And that's where we get our entry here. So this callback will be run once the entry has been successfully retrieved from the database. And then we have our callback. So with the entry, we can do stuff with it. We can extract the value, and then we can do it with something else. So now we call Cloudinary with various arguments. We pass it a value that we got from the database, and then we give it another callback. So this is where like a deeply nested sequence of callbacks that just gets really ugly, because now we're like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels deep, rather than just keeping it a single level deep, because a lot of the stuff is it's not asynchronous. Like we are waiting for things to happen, and we're doing a series of things rather than having them all happen simultaneously. So it just makes more sense to express it in a nice understandable line.
Right.
But yeah, so then we took this and we passed a call back to this function, which has an error in data. So if there's an error, send the error. If it's all good, do something with that. So take the entry, delete the entry, and then pass a callback once that's done to then send a response to the client. So holy hell. Versus, I mean, like you guys probably can see that it's a far more easy to understand. But you start off with name. Whoops. You start off with like a name. You get that. Get the entry. Take something out of it. Destroy it from Cloudinary, and then destroy the thing from the database, and then redirect it, and you're done. So
So,
nice.
like, I feel like recently I've been seeing that each of these would be like a different function that's outside of this like parent function, right? But these aren't all different functions. These are some of them are just like defining variables, right?
Some of them, like these let statements. I mean, this one is a statement like that just assigns a value, but this one is a statement that assigns the result of this to this value. Is that what you mean by that? Like,
Oh, so entry is technically calling like a func or like a method or of sorts, right? It's not just
are you talking about this entry, or are you talking about
that
this
one.
one?
Well, The first one, the one that we're setting it equal to.
So, okay, so let entry, so this is defining a variable called entry. And then this capitalized entry is, it seems to be referring to your Mongo instance, I think. Entry is a model.
Right.
Oh, I can't use the language features. Shit.
You want me to click on
models. Are you following me, by the way? Like, is it jumping around the files?
Yeah, it is.
So then, so you're using Mongoose and you defined a schema. So you've got your entry. Hold on, what? So where was the entry controller? Entry equals require models entry. Oh, I see. So you got entry schema here. Right. So you just happen to name entry as like the model that you're using for the data to retrieve it from MongoDB. And then, yeah, so entry, and then on Mongo, there's a method for find one. So this function, the entry find one, this by itself returns a promise, right?
Right. Because it says await.
No, not quite. So await, like by itself, if we take this, this will give us, like its output is going to be a promise, right?
Because it's asking for a value and it hasn't been given yet. That's why it would be a promise.
It's just how they implemented it. So if I, let me open up like a blank document. When I open a new document, did it take you to the empty document as well?
No.
No, okay. Maybe I'll just go to the bottom of this file then. Litz 96 is saying you're not handling errors in the function very well. We're kind of, the first step really is just getting this thing working and then focusing on the error handling.
Right. Let's, I'm a baby dev, so like one thing at a time, right? I could go through and make all the lets const, but as a baby dev, like I know there's a difference. I don't quite like know all the times when I would use one versus the other, but for now, I'm just trying to wrap my mind around async await, so.
So here we go. Like here's kind of a loose example of what we've got here. Oh. So let's try this. So what's happening when we're calling that find one function up here? So find one takes an argument like a query, and then it's got like a promisey kind of dot then thing. So what's happening, right, is it's find one is a function. It takes some query argument, and then it returns a promise, right? And a promise looks like, what should we do? I'm trying to keep this so that you can also see it too. Now we'll just, whatever. So a promise ultimately is an object that has a then method, which accepts a callback. It looks like this. And a catch.
It always has these?
No, this is just kind of like a high level, like kind of, like this isn't exactly what a promise looks like, but it's kind of what one looks like. Right?
Right.
I'm just trying to show you like kind of an understanding, like just a high level kind of what it looks like under the hood in a sense.
Right.
So we call our find one method on the database. We give it a query, and then this whole function returns a promise, right? And a promise might look like this, so that we can then on this promise do dot then, and then we can pass our callback in there, which might be entry, and then do something on top of that entry. You know, look at the ID of it and do something else. You know, how are we finding that?
Wait, so this const promise and the promise dot then are those like, are you grabbing that variable and using it in the next line or in 275?
275. So I'm just kind of like, this isn't like literally what's like, this isn't exactly representing what's under the hood.
Okay.
Like, are you familiar with like objects and stuff like that in
Yes.
JavaScript?
Yes.
So like with an object, right? Like you can define some properties on it, and those properties can be like values or they can be methods,
Right.
right? So in this case, like I'm referencing then, so I'm promise then, and then I'm giving it a callback as its argument. And then if everything goes good for the promise, it'll execute that callback.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Because the thing with promises, right, kind of like with like callbacks, right, where the idea is that you give it a function for it to execute later, right? It's not intended to be executed straight away. It's supposed to be executed later on. So for example, if you have something that requests something from an API, for example, fetch, right? So with fetch, you like with fetch. So with fetch, you might pass in, for example, a URL. For example, you fetch Google, right?
Okay.
So this could return a promise where it's not because we know that when we fetch something from the internet, it'll take time, right?
Right. So
It's not instantaneous,
right.
right? So to represent something that'll come back to you later, you can use a promise, right? And a promise is saying, I'm going to give you back an object called a promise, and with that promise, you can execute some code when I'm ready. So when that response from Google comes back to me, I can then execute whatever you've told me to execute. It's kind of like it's a way of deferring the execution of code until something comes back to you.
Okay.
And the same principle can be applied to a database, right? If you send a request to the database for some information, it'll take some time to come back.
Right.
So with the promise, it's kind of like, here is a way to say, okay, fetch by itself will return a promise. So this is my promise from fetch. So yeah, from fetch. And then with that promise, I'm going to give it a callback. So once it's back, here's my response. And then with that response, I can do something with it. I can console log it. And it would be good to, if I was screen sharing it, then I'd be able to like show you like my browser and like do some code execution like live. Maybe we could, I don't know, maybe we can bring up a console. If we do a shared, okay, cool. So if we open up Node.
Do you have access to it?
On,
Wait a second.
I'm requesting read-write access. Might be more useful to look at like some real stuff.
Okay, don't hack my computer.
Cool. All right, time for some remote code execution. Let's go. Let's quickly look at the chat here. So welcome back, plain text nerds. This is why I don't like JSON TS syntax is just not sexy. Oh, bro, it's sexy enough. Gets the job done. Most of the internet runs on it. What do people say here?
Use a linter. I have a linter actually.
It's a Mongo method. Yeah, it's a promise. Mongoose. I got to get into that. Yeah, if you're using Mongo, I don't know. I've never been a fan of Mongo. I prefer to just use Postgres and all that kind of stuff.
I want to learn Postgres eventually.
Yeah, it's a relational database. It's quite good. Should be using const more instead of let. Yeah, let's 96. Like, there's a lot of things that we're going to be kind of neatening up. We're using let before, and I didn't want to explain the difference between let and const just yet.
Right.
Is there a difference between a model and modeling a class on paper? Oh, what is the difference between a model? That's a pretty intense question. We'll probably come back to that later. MVP baby, async awaits my spirit animal. I love that. when you have a linter's help. Damn. Programming's making me go crazy. True that.
Homeless is getting after me for letting you access my terminal.
Who is?
Homeless.
Never allow read-write access to your computer. Sorry, homeless. Always allow.
I trust
Default to
Peter.
allow.
Peter's
I'm not
literally
gonna.
spending their
What's
morning
what?
helping me. So
Yeah. All right. So now that we've got terminal access, it's time to install a root access command remote control access tool. Do some stuff. Change your wallpaper, all that kind of stuff. Promise is a function that takes time to produce. Everyone, yeah. All right, cool. So cd do an ls or a dir. All right, so we're in Node. So let's set a. Okay, let's just make a new promise. Whoa.
you can just
Whoa.
do that?
So I'm gonna set a to new promise. And I gotta pass it a callback, my bad.
I didn't know you could do this in the
give it a callback that
console.
does nothing. So what you get back is an object. I don't know, can you see what I highlight in the terminal, or is it just the result of it? Yeah, I didn't think so.
Result.
All right, so when you make a promise, the promise is an object.
Right.
Right. And if you look at this promise, it's an object that has a bunch of methods on it, and some stuff that describes the state of it. So if I then look at promise again, oh, why isn't it? Yeah, this REPL isn't the smoothest of things. Let me go. Dude, it's glitching out. I don't know. Did you see? So when I typed in a.then, did you see that it came back with a function?
Yeah, the function then.
Yeah, function then. And the same thing exists for function catch. Now, I'm not actually using the parentheses, which means I'm not actually executing them. I'm just showing like what that looks like under the hood. So they're functions, and those functions are how we pass those callbacks into them, right? For when something resolves, when something resolves, then we'll be able to call some code, or if something fails, we can call some other code, right?
Okay.
Okay. So if I go a.then and then I pass a callback like console log hello. So I'll pass that in, but it'll actually never resolve because the promise doesn't have any way of finishing. We just passed it some empty thing. So it'll never resolve.
It will never resolve because you pass in an empty thing. You didn't give it anything to do.
Like an empty function. Yeah, I didn't give it anything to do. That's right. So, oh man, my screen is not looking very good. Like, how do I clear the let me try again. Clear it. This shared terminal really.
We could go to like a literal like
work.
replit if you want.
Yeah. The problem is like you wouldn't be able unless you like watch my stream. Good night, plain text nerds. Catch you later. Thanks for popping in. Yeah. It's just it's not doing very well.
It has some problems, I guess.
Like how about I maintain the terminal in my head and then you just type some code.
In the terminal?
Yeah. So maybe what I'll do is I'll just close that session. How do we? Because if I was like sharing my screen live, then I'd be able to. What's a good way of doing this?
Well, you could share. If you're gonna teach this to me, you could share your you could live share your VS Code, maybe? Or wait,
Um,
that wouldn't take care of this part,
as
would
in
it?
like I share my terminal,
Mm-hmm.
give you access to my
I'm gonna
machine.
I'm gonna wreck it because I know how to do that.
Shit. Imagine we yeah, you terminal into my terminal into my terminal into your terminal. It's just it'll be like the slowest terminal ever. So many bounces. Um RMRF, don't do that one. No D and ball. Let's not do that one. Yeah. Um Damn, I wish there was a easier way to do this. Um Look, I guess we'll just maybe we'll just maybe it'll be easy to work through the code and then maybe get an understanding of it as we work through it.
Okay.
Okay. So we've got our callback hell method, and I don't know, do you want to keep this? Or are we done with this?
I want to keep it just like we can comment it out though.
Okay.
Like, why?
Okay, it's fine. We'll just leave it in. Yeah. Okay. So where did we get up to last time?
We were originally gonna do delete request, I think, and then we I don't know if we got to the delete request or not, but we did start
Yeah.
reorganizing the delete request.
Mm.
Wait.
I think also we realized that the public ID that we were trying to delete was the wrong one. Like, remember we sent a message to like we tried to upload the file and we got the public ID back from what we got from Cloudinary, and it was totally different from what you've been saving in the database. So nothing was deleting. Actually, yeah, that's right. I remember now.
Glad you remember. I
Um,
remember we
I remember.
renamed the files.
Yeah, we renamed them, and there was two. There was an add entry, and there was an update entry, which had like almost all the duplicated code.
Right.
Yeah, but that's all right. We'll focus on add entry.
Okay. Wait.
I remember.
Where like are we making add entry look nice? Is that what we're doing?
I think so. Yeah, we could do that. Um, okay, so what do we got here? So let's just start from the top of add entry. We've got add entry, which takes a request and a response.
Okay.
We extract the file from the request, and then we check to see if it's not what we want, and then we can kind of stop executing any more code because we've reached a condition early on that's not what we want.
Right. That was
Right, remember
your
yeah.
doing. We got that far.
Yeah, I remember when we were talking about how beforehand it was like, if this is what we want, then go another level in, and if it's what we want, go another level in, right? And it kind of ended up being the triangle of doom.
Right. I think so. Like the callback hell.
Like callback hell, where like it kind of keeps going further and further in nesting. There was just a nested bunch of if statements. So like, if this was true inside this, if this is true, go another level in.
We actually
Rather than
could look at what it used to be with my little lens. I don't know if you can see that though.
yeah, I've got it too.
Wait, is this where we were? No.
So yeah, we had if it's an audio WAV file or an MP4. If it is, then we go into that. Whoa, refocused my attention.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to find where you were. Is this where you were or no?
No.
Okay, yeah. I was trying to just go where you were.
And now my VS Code is stuck with the diff. Oh boy. Oh no, actually it's all good. Anyway.
Wait, where were
Alright,
you
so
before? You
I think
were.
you opened up a different file. I'll bring you to me.
Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay.
Whoa,
Wait a
whoa, whoa.
second. Wait a second. What is happening on my screen? I think I have to close my working tree. Okay. Okay.
Live Healthy says hello.
Hi, Live Healthy. What's up? Okay. I know where I am now, I think. The coding gods trying to stop the greatness from happening.
What the fuck am I looking at?
That's what I want to know. That's why I said, wow.
Oh my god.
Okay, now
right.
I'm watching.
All right. So we've got this if statement, which kind of will stop the function early if a condition fails. So we've got,
Right.
if it's not these file types, then, skip it. But then if it is what we want, we can keep going. So now we try to upload the file to Cloudinary. And from the docs, Cloudinary, if I want to bring up the Cloudinary docs, I hope it's still in my history.
From 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, I don't know, maybe not. Cloudinary has a method, and it's really annoying that I can't have any language feature stuff. So are you still following, by the way?
Yeah, I think.
Did you jump down to Cloudinary upload?
No, I didn't. There we go. I found you.
I will summon you to my part of the code base. So last stream as well, what we did was we made two methods to abstract out Cloudinary uploading stuff and Cloudinary destroying stuff.
Right.
And we did this because we didn't want to have to call all of this like other boilerplatey code wherever we wanted to upload or delete something.
Right, that makes
sense. And
because
we had two places where because we had two places that we called the upload function, we wanted to kind of break this all down into just a single thing, which in this case was taking in the file path input. And that file path would be like a string that tells us where the file is to upload it in the first place, right? That's all we wanted the function to do. We wanted to just, instead of calling Cloudinary uploader upload, passing it a file path and some options and a callback, we wanted to just make it one function with one argument.
Wait, so we don't like how this looks, or we do like how this looks?
We do like how this looks. This is nice.
Okay.
Yeah. Because like with, I can't remember, I think the term for it is misdirection or something, or maybe it's another word. But the idea is that we're trying to create an interface for a more complicated thing happening somewhere else, right? And a lot of programming is kind of developing abstractions for what happens under the hood. So what Cloudinary's done is rather than us, calling a API, like literally writing a fetch request, writing a URL, writing, a function that puts together some body for the request and puts it all together. Like they've made a SDK that we've added to our project that allows us to go cloudinary.uploader.upload. So they've made an interface to make it easier to deal with their API, right?
Right.
Yeah. So like there's multiple levels that we've got going. So like from what we can see publicly, like we've got a level of, oh, hello, RoboDom.
Hey, Dom.
So what we've got, Streamception. So what we've got is the API of Cloudinary, like hosted on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
And then we've got the Cloudinary SDK,
which is not the API.
which talks to the API. They've written methods that talks to the API. So that's one level of an interface that makes it easier for us to work with it.
Okay.
And now we're adding another level, which is what we're writing, which sits on top of that and goes, okay, so I only want one really specific thing from all the available functions of Cloudinary, right?
Right.
So we make a function that does exactly what we want. A function Cloudinary upload that takes only one thing that we change throughout all the requests, and we call that file path. And then we pass that in, like file path is an argument, and then we pass it into this function, and we let it do the rest, right?
Using their SDK.
Yeah, so we use their SDK, and we put like almost our own level on top of it. So when we make repeated calls, we can call it with the same stuff with slightly different things, but in multiple places. So it's kind of like if, for example, Cloudinary ever changes their API, then we can just change our one little function. So we can just change the internals of this function. So in our code base, we have Cloudinary upload all over the place. And if we ever wanted to change how it uploads stuff, we just change this one little spot here, so that it's kind of like everywhere else in the code base doesn't know exactly how it happens because it doesn't need to know exactly how it happens. Kind of like with Mongoose, right? We don't have to know exactly how Mongoose stores data and all that kind of stuff. It just provides a layer on top of it, you know?
Right.
Yeah. Hey, RoboDom, he's jumped into my stream as well. I got double thing. Hey, DM Ball, thank you very much. Yeah. So programming is like all about levels of abstraction. Like if we peel it back all the way to like assembly code, right? Like very specific functions that move memory around in a CPU, right? We don't write assembly directly because it would take so long to write a web application in assembly.
Wait,
I don't even know if
assembly
it's
means
possible.
assembly means what again? Sorry.
So assembly is just a type of language that's really, really close to the CPU.
Okay.
Yeah, so the CPU works on like ones and zeros, right? It takes a
Right.
bunch of ones and zeros, and then it does some stuff with the memory, moves stuff around, runs like billions of calculations every second, you know?
Right.
But we as humans, we don't write it. We don't write that code because it'll take us way too long, and it's just like it's hard to reason about it. So we then wrote assembly, so instead of having to write ones and zeros.
Okay.
And then instead of writing assembly, we wrote a languages like C and C++ and C hash and all that kind of stuff. Oh, sorry, C sharp.
And it's
And
built on
those
assembly?
languages. Say again?
They're built on assembly? No.
Well, it's more like, I mean, I suppose they have, I mean, without going too far into it, it's kind of like C language compiles into something that the CPU can understand, right? But it's
Okay.
also easier for a human to write that language,
Okay.
right? And then going even further, we have other languages that kind of, it's almost like a programming language is a way for a human to communicate with a computer, right?
Right.
So with JavaScript, it's just a way of telling the computer what we want it to do. And there's multiple layers of abstraction. You know, we don't have to write every single command in the web browser to tell it what to do, right? We can use APIs like, you know, instead of writing a function that calculates all these dates all the time, we just have a new date function that handles all the date transformations for us, rather than having to re-implement it from scratch over and over again.
Okay.
And this to ISO string, we don't actually know exactly how it's implemented underneath it all. We just know that when we call that function, we get back a string that is formatted in the correct way. And as long as that thing keeps returning strings and keeps returning the right format of the string, it doesn't really matter to us what happens inside that function, as long as it returns the right thing.
Okay.
And that's kind of what we're doing with Cloudinary upload. Imagine if we could, can I fold this? Oh, nope, I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that.
What did you do?
What the fuck? Okay, so like with Cloudinary upload, up here, when we call Cloudinary upload, right? We don't know what's happening under the hood. Even though we wrote the function, we don't need to know what happens under the hood.
Okay.
All we need to know is like, okay, we're going to upload something to Cloudinary, and here is, you know, the thing we want to upload. So if we come back later and decide to change, you know, which provider we use, what if we want to upload to S3, for example? If this function could stay the exact same, like how we call it. And then if we just go down to Cloudinary upload, we could just change all of this stuff to call an AWS SDK instead, you know, to upload it to S3. And the rest of the code base doesn't need to know about this change, right?
Right.
You can see my cat's tail. He's like, cat has entered the chat. He wants to code too. Yeah. So that's kind of like what we're doing here is, I don't know, Homeless 207, we need to test the Cloudinary module. I mean, I don't think we need to test their module, because the assumption here is that their module is doing what it needs to do. What we might want to test, if anything, is that we're calling that function with the correct stuff. And this took me a while to figure out, like, okay, like how do we test calls to databases without actually having a database there? Because there are multiple ways of testing stuff, which we can go, which we can go, it's another conversation on itself as well. Drink water. It's time for a water break.
I did drink water. I just like aspirated some or something.
My lips are getting dry already.
Chapstick.
Got to top up.
I did mute, didn't I? Y'all didn't hear me like cough heavily on camera, right? Oh no, you did though. I muted. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'd probably hear it on my stream. Everyone,
Well,
go over to my stream to hear Rufio cough.
I should have muted in both
You
places.
sick
I
bastards.
apologize for that. Okay, sorry. You were talking though. So this is like, I don't know if I'm using this right, but like abstraction. So like you're like, okay, this is doing stuff over here, and we can use it in other places in like the application, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. So even the sense that you've got this like this entry schema, this is also another level of abstraction, right? We don't define the schema everywhere we use it.
Right.
We just have one spot for it, and then we use it in multiple places. We could even move this stuff out. Exactly. Abstraction is about not knowing how it's implemented.
So this isn't like specifically abstraction because we're writing.
We are abstracting it actually. Yeah, we're taking a Cloudinary. We're taking a function. We're saying, okay, what would make sense to make its own function? We're going to make a function that does a task, and that task is to upload a file, right? So we've said, okay, we know what we want it to do. So let's make a function that, at its core, we'll upload something. We pass it an argument of what we want it to upload, and then we let it do the rest. So whenever we call it, it doesn't really matter. We could change the implementation of Cloudinary upload to whatever we want later on. In fact, like if we want it to be like even more abstract, we could even change this function to just be upload file, and then it wouldn't be locked to Cloudinary at all. Like imagine we just make it a generic upload file function, which returns some interface that isn't specific to Cloudinary whatsoever. Like it'd just be something else, right? It's all about managing interfaces. It's all about managing interfaces and abstractions.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I feel
like honestly, like this stuff like takes years to like really get to get the thought going on it. Like even as a developer for ages, like it's just something that is kind of like more of an art form. Like over time, you'll start to think ahead a couple steps and be like, okay, like I'm probably gonna want to isolate that. You're probably going to want to isolate that off as a function, as an abstraction. So like another common example is if you're using a database, right? Like if you wanted to say change from Mongo to Postgres, right? If you managed your interfaces well, you'd be able to change like all those calls to Mongo in like one spot. You could probably migrate all of those things to Postgres, and the rest of the application would work just fine, because your application doesn't know that it's using Mongo. It just knows that it's calling these functions like update thingo, like update entry, delete entry. It's just got really kind of your own methods that take very specific arguments that you've set, so that if you wanted to change database, you could just go to like one part of your code base that's dealing explicitly with Mongo and switch everything out to use Postgres, rather than calling Mongo everywhere in your code base, which makes it really, really hard to refactor later on.
I feel like you show me this sort of like good way to write code and async await, and it makes sense to me, but when it comes to like me trying to do it, I like can't like come up with it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's like learning a language, right? Like you start to understand it, but now build your own sentence. It's
right.
like, fuck. Yeah, it takes time. Like I've been in it for ages, and Like even now, like it's always a learning process, you know. And I've got some opinions about like, you know, good ways to write unit tests and all that kind of stuff, and how to structure functions in a way so you can unit test them really efficiently. And you'll start to see the patterns emerging. Like we haven't actually written anything about unit tests, but when we do, you'll start to see some of the patterns that I use and kind of why we use those patterns. Yeah, like I could get into it later on, but maybe let's just write some code.
Right.
Yeah, everyone's here. I mean, even though I'm sure the chat maybe likes the philosophical dive that we're going into about how this all works. And it's nice to talk about it. But I guess it's also nice to learn about it in practice. Patterns. How would you say it?
Patterns. It does sound better when you say it.
It's about the hard R. I think it is the pattern. Wait, how did you say it?
Pattern. Now I can't say it. Okay, wait a second. Patterns. Yes, yeah. You did it. It sounds so bad, but yes. Not the you sound bad, but the American accent. Anyway, yes.
Patterns. Yeah.
Patterns.
Rufio theory every Tuesday, 6 p.m.
It's
1 second.
Same hog base. Write a pseudocode, write out what you're trying to achieve, start with Google, you'll get better. Yeah, I was doing something with Dan Can Code, who watches here, the other day, and they were like, okay, so this is how you'd go about XYZ. And they wrote out like pseudocode and then like what they would do step by step. Oh no, we can't hear you. Oh no. We lost Peter's noise. Can you hear us? Can't hear you still. I don't know. I see the swearing, but I don't hear it.
All right, I'll look at it later.
Oh, you're talking to someone else. I was like, what? Okay.
Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry, I just apparently the aircon doesn't work anymore, so I got to have a look at that after the stream.
Oh no.
Yeah, Amber came in and she's like, the aircon's not working. Like I'm not getting any air. I'm like, oh god, no. I got to go out there and
just
see if I can
bang on it really hard.
The aircon. Yeah, just hit it a couple times. That'll have to do the trick.
Have you tried turning it off and then turning it on again?
We'll have to try everything. All right, what do we got here? It takes time. Loose coupling. Yeah, that's it. Loose coupling.
Even if you.
I'll get back to that coupling thing. I'll tell you what coupling. I'll elaborate on coupling.
I don't know what that is.
So you lost it. Did we lost his patterns? Oh no.
I thought we lost how you were talking. Like your mic stopped working. I was like, oh no.
Even if you pseudocode, don't know what the approach is. Yeah. Okay. No, dude, it's like it's 10 a.m. over here and it's very cold.
Right, because you're in winter, right?
We're in Australia. We're entering winter. The snow season's coming up soon.
Winter.
Oh. Cat on the stream.
Oh.
Cat, look at the camera. He's camera shy. Oh, okay. He's gonna sit in my lap and co-stream with me.
Cute. Who knew this was a three being co-stream? Can't say person.
But yes, so with coupling, so the idea behind coupling is like, imagine you write Mongo fetch or whatever the thing is, find one, and you put that everywhere in your code base, right? So now your code base is firmly coupled with that API.
Oh, okay.
Right. So if you wanted to change it, now you have to go through, and every single spot where you've called that API now has to change how it calls it. right? So it's highly coupled to that thing.
Okay.
But if we want to write like decoupled code, or like then what we would do is we would put an interface in there, like I explained before. We put an interface that calls it for us, so we can hide away exactly how it gets the data, and then put the call to Mongo inside there. So the implementation is hidden, and the function is now used somewhere else, right? So we've kind of introduced a layer of abstraction behind how it gets the data and when we actually want to call it to get the data from somewhere. Hence reducing that coupling.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll keep exploring it, right? So, all right. So add entry, we abort there, and then we do an upload, and we noticed that from the uploaded file on the console log, that it had a public ID as part of it. So we want to store that public ID for later, right?
Right.
Because when we want to delete the file, we need to use that same ID to reference it.
So, this is destructuring, right?
Yeah, that's destructuring.
So, can you explain that to me again? I've learned about it,
so
but
destructuring is just like a syntactic sugar kind of thing, right? Like the other way that could have been done is going public, it's going public ID is equal to uploaded file public ID. Right, so these two things achieve the same kind of it's like it achieves the same thing, right? So uploaded file is an object,
okay.
right?
Yeah.
And an object has many properties on that object.
Right.
So one of those properties obviously is public ID, and we want to extract that out. So a shortcut method for doing that is using the destructure syntax, where you can get a variable called public ID, which it happens to be the same name as what's in this object. So public ID exists in uploaded file. So you can define public ID and set the value from the object.
They both have to have the same name, though?
Actually, no. I mean, this method uses gets the same name out of it.
Mhm.
However, if you wanted to change the name, you can, change it to like this. So this is pretty much saying, get the public ID out of the object and use the name public ID for it. So then I can reference this naming elsewhere.
Okay.
But if you don't want to change the name, you just ignore that, and now it's going to use this name instead.
Okay. But
That's
like,
pretty much it, really.
if you have
So
like,
it just it saves you from having to type public ID twice to fetch what is ultimately, you're just pulling it out. You're destructuring that property out of the object. It's still in there, right? It's not like you've removed it and plucked it out of the object, but it's just that you're referencing it in a shortcut method.
okay.
And you probably might have seen like a common pattern in React. Like you might get an object like called props. So people often would like destructure props like class name and I don't know, items, and they would like pull all those values, out of the props object that gets given to it. I don't know, you've probably seen this pattern before. So now these variables are available to us in the rest of the scope.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I get it.
Yeah. And you can even, like, if you really wanted to, you could even put the destructure there, in which case it's pretty much the idea being we upload our file, and then we await for the result, which is going to be that object. And then from that object, take out the public ID from it.
How do you know that, like, the line you just deleted that said uploaded something, how do you know that that's equivalent to a Cloudinary upload file file path? Like, how do you know that's this? Oh, because, oh, wait, see. Okay, I see. because we deleted
So this
the
is
name.
different. This is different altogether. Like what we're trying to do here is we got the uploaded file, like the response from Cloudinary. And from that response, like if we look at the Cloudinary docs, backend SDK, Node.js, file upload. Where is it? Where's the reference? Damn, these docs are actually really hard to navigate. Where's the... Just show me the thing. Full documentation. Okay, here we go. So, I don't know, probably... Here's what I'm looking at here. So, let me know when you've got it open.
Wait a second, I gotta close the chat so people can see your face. Okay.
Is it possible for one developer to create a dating app? It's possible for one developer to make any app.
But hard. What are we doing in this?
All right, so go to the upload response heading.
In this one you gave me?
Yeah, in the link I gave you. So like, just go to upload response. It should be one of the headings.
Wait, I don't see anything. Do I have to sign in?
No?
Am I opening my own repo?
No. I sent a link in the chat
I
to
opened it.
the documentation.
Oh, this is VS Code. Oh, that's me. Okay. I'm checking the wrong chat. Okay, I got it. It took a little bit, but I got it. Okay.
Did you get it open?
I thought we're talking about the meat chat.
All right, sorry. If anyone else wants to follow along, I guess.
I mean, it makes
so you can
sense.
see the upload response.
Response. Like, are you asking?
There's a header, upload response.
I'm looking for it. Okay, I found it.
Yay! All right, great. So, notice how the response that we get back, this object, so it has a number of values in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the public ID is what we would get back from the API when we know that it's been saved.
Okay.
So we upload the thing successfully. It gives back a object that has the public ID of exactly where it was saved. So we can use this later. This is what we want to save. So this object here is what we get back in uploaded file. And I'm back in VS Code now. So uploaded file is that response from Cloudinary.
Okay. Or we're grabbing public ID.
So yeah, so in there is the public ID. So we want to extract that from that object. We take the uploaded file object and we pull public ID from it.
Okay.
So now we have a variable in our code called public ID that has the value of whatever was stored.
Okay.
And that's where we then plug it into our database, our database method to create the entry. And then we redirect the user onto something else. And that's pretty much it. And so yeah, we've destructured it out of there. We got our console log. That was just us to check what it looked like. But yeah, we can literally streamline this down to something like this. How are we feeling?
Wait, you're moving. What are we streaming landing? You're talking about just Okay, wait.
Yeah. So I just deleted it. I just deleted some like console logs and all that kind of
Oh,
stuff.
okay. So
Yeah.
is this like, should like this be further like abstracted? Like, should this like hang out in its own place or not really? Wow.
I mean, we could like if we do this somewhere else, like we could say, get file from request. That could be one thing to do.
Like if we,
So
okay.
I mean, like there's a number of ways to do this. Like we could definitely abstract this out. You know.
We
Um,
we could abstract that out. Okay.
Yeah, because but I mean, like, we don't necessarily have to do it right this second, but like when we eventually want to write tests for this, because this function is specifically like going to be targeting the database, this would make sense to be something that you mock in your test. So to mock something is to replace it with something like a stand-in, right? So rather than being the actual method that actually hits the database for real, it would be a function that would still receive the same arguments, would still call it in the exact same way, but we can stand it. We can put something else in there instead.
Okay.
Yeah, but like that's in the future. That's later on.
One thing at a time.
One thing at a time. Is something wrong? People are saying
Uh,
something was
I
loud.
gotta
My
I
ears are
gotta
bleeding.
follow, and it was like I have my desktop
Oh,
audio louder than normal so they can hear you, and so it was like deafen,
oh.
and it was exciting. So that's what happened.
Rip headphone users.
Okay, there we go.
Hmm. Okay, so add entry is good. Delete entry does like pretty much the reverse. So we take some identifier and we look for it. And oh, this is actually all out of whack. This should be out of here. Um,
Oh yeah, because we moved it
oh
earlier.
yes. Yeah, so entry, we get it from the database, we grab the public ID and we use that public ID to destroy it from Cloudinary. Right?
Right.
And then once we delete it from Cloudinary and everything's all good, we delete it from the database and we're done.
Did we get this to
Redirect.
work?
Maybe. I mean, I think we just got really stuck into async await and all that kind of stuff. And I mean, do you want to bring it up on your screen and have a look?
What specifically? Sorry.
Like on a testing that you can add and delete stuff.
Oh, someone in chat was talking about a different type of testing, and I was like, wait, I don't think we're there yet. But yes, I can.
Yeah, I mean, like it would be great to approach it from like a testing perspective, but because like that would take probably a significant part of the stream
Wait,
to refactor the code and make it
how
testable.
how do I get out of this that you put me in here?
What?
In the oh wait a second. Got it. Okay. All right. Because you're writing some stuff in the console. Hold on. Okay. There we go.
All right, so launch that bad boy.
I think I can share it with you as well if you want it.
I've just decided to just watch your stream, so I can get a screen share of what you're looking at.
Okay. So, well, damn. Can't delete anything if it doesn't exist. There we go. Hey. So we knew it. Oh, we knew it did that. The problem was if we could follow it to the Cloudinary like database and see if it actually got rid of it. Right? So,
Yeah, we were looking at Cloudinary console to see if it actually deleted properly.
right, in the like the database. Let me open that up.
Database.
Database.
The database.
Wish I had a different accent. That would be pretty nice.
Somebody redeem her British accent quick.
Well, I did that the other day, and people were like, "This isn't a British accent. This is a British, Aussie, and Kiwi accent." And I was like, oh, "Damn it!"
Hey, Dan can code.
Hey, Dan. Okay.
All right.
I'm almost there, I think.
Homeless. I don't know if you're talking satirically or not, but automated tests is definitely a must.
So this is. So we need to make one, I think, and then we can tell if we've deleted it because it will have been made today, right?
Yeah, if we had automated tests, we'd be able to hit a button and then see if it successfully deletes and all that kind of stuff.
We'll get there eventually, probably.
Eventually, yeah.
Okay, cool. So if we look at this,
When they comment on noise, comment on code. Yeah, I agree.
it's been made. We can see, we can look, and we can delete it. It didn't work. It's still here.
I wish there was. I wish we set up like screen share so I could see you doing stuff live.
Could try. I don't know how that would, because that would mess up your picture of me, right?
Yeah, it would. And
Basic.
vice versa. All the pictures would get messed up. That's
Eventually,
okay.
I'm gonna pay for some fancy like co-stream software. Eventually, but today is not that day.
A stream idea. Hey guys, today I'm running co-streaming software.
We're trying to make it or use it. Okay, so basically though, we deleted the entry, but it didn't delete it out of Cloudinary. So
I see a conversation between Dan Can Code and Bloodstrive. Automated tests interact with the database. Yeah, probably would just go with unit testing and just use like Bloodstrive said, mocking it so you don't actually hit the DB. Because to test it if it's actually deleted, yeah, that's another tier of testing. Actually, I guess both of them are kind of valid because you got unit tests to see if your code calls it in the right way, and then you've got those kind of more integration tests that actually set up a mock database. You actually test that it's actually sending the right data. You have more stuff in between it all. Yeah, end to end. Yeah, Dane tag, absolutely.
we
all
did.
this stuff about like catching errors and stuff. I completely agree with it, but we just kind of need to actually get it to work
Okay, so it didn't though.
manually.
It didn't work. Deleting out of Mongo worked, but it didn't delete it out of Cloudinary.
Interesting. Could you make a new record?
Okay.
Because that might be using the correct.
I mean it was one I just barely made, but I can make another one. So
Yeah.
we do input and we say okay. So if we look at Cloudinary, it just gave us another new audio.
Mm-hmm. And the name of the audio
Oh,
is
what did I call it?
that date stamp like we did before.
Yes.
Yeah.
So now we deleted it. But it's still there. Promises return anything? Well, I don't know.
So we've set up the promises over here so that we've got like Cloudinary destroy, which wraps the destroy function from Cloudinary, and then we piggyback off its callback. So if there's an error, it rejects it. Otherwise, it resolves the data. And the same thing happens over here. If there's an error, reject it. Otherwise, return with the data. So it should be throwing, if there's any problem, it should be throwing up the top there.
So why wouldn't it be throwing if it's not
Yeah.
actually deleting it?
Yeah, I suspect that maybe it just, I don't know. It's interesting. Yeah, this is a because I'm also trying to solve the problem of like how do we like effectively. Oh no, my stream like fucking like died.
Your stream died?
My stream died.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be really really annoying because like
To set everything up.
Oh, I don't want to do this. This is not good. Yeah, I got this thing right where OBS just decides to just stop sending information. Like, I don't know, maybe it runs out of memory or some shit.
Are you using OBS or Streamlabs OBS? Another Streamlabs is
OBS, just OBS. Plain old OBS.
I use the Streamlabs OBS. But I don't know if that changes anything really.
Yeah, so what's annoying is that I've got your audio running through like a virtual thing. So I'm going to pipe that over there so I can still hear you. And then I'm going to kill OBS, unfortunately. But true to form, it's now going to have to be like properly killed.
ED.
Probably going to be like the beginning of the end. Like once this happens once, it happens like 100 other times.
No.
All right, this, there, back. Audio. How was that? All right.
Sounds like a car or something.
Yeah, it sounded like heavy wind or something. I don't know. How annoying.
Maybe if it goes
Sorry,
outside.
buddy.
We're all very upset.
All right. Damn, I wish there was a way to like see your screen without destroying our chat.
Dan said, I'm filled with rage. What are we talking about?
What if we screen share? Want to open another Google Meet without our cameras turned on? And we use it as the screen share?
All right. Let's see how this works for us.
This little maneuver is going to cost us a lot of CPU.
If the stream crashes, y'all, you know why.
Oh my goodness. I just want to see the cat. All right. Bring the cat back. All right.
What's your email? Because I could put it in chat, but.
Oh, we'll just send. How about we'll send another Google Meet link through Google Meet. How about that?
Okay. Well.
Here's the Google Meet chat.
There you go then. Double Google
Brilliant,
Meet.
you made it. So
2 Google Meets
link.
and a stream.
Great.
God, here.
Send it.
Everything is going perfectly fine.
All right. So I'm gonna turn off the mic there. Ask to join. So turn off your camera and mic in the other one.
They're off.
Cool. Please let me in. All right. Share your screen.
Okay, we'll see how this works.
What the fuck just happened? I really hope your stream didn't break.
My stream hasn't broken.
Let me check.
Oh god.
So your head's still going. My head's still going. That's all good. It's all a VoIP party.
I've officially started sharing my screen, so.
All right, mad. Let's change the layout. Boy, oh my god. Spotlight. Here we go. Oh boy. All right. Do I hide my face?
Wait, I can't. Your face
All right.
isn't showing
Cool.
up there.
All right. Let's do this thing. God, it's like 240p or some shit. It's horrible.
Metro, thanks for the follow. Deafen people every time we get a follow. I like the follows, but like, deafened.
Hope you guys like being deafened. All right, so I feel like it's just all not working very well.
Everything is falling apart. Peter, how long have you been in the industry? Don wants to know.
I started in late 2015, so it's at like 7 years going
No
on 8. I
way.
think.
2015 was that long ago?
Yeah.
That's wild. Dom, I appreciate the reference. Did I force you to watch Dune yet?
Oh no, another one. Are you doing stuff on your desktop share?
I'm just
Like
supposed to.
actually?
No, now I'm moving
Oh, okay.
around.
There you go. Now you're doing stuff.
It works?
Damn, this is like so low res. It's okay. All right, all right. So,
Can't believe 2015 was 7 years
shucks.
ago.
Thanks, RoboDom. Shucks. Get out of here. I graduated from high school 2014.
I graduated from high school in 2016. Whoa, you 2014? Wow. Wait, how old are you?
I'm 25.
Oh, we're like the same age almost.
Yeah,
I
actually, you're
didn't
right.
know that. I'm like turning 25 this year.
Yeah.
Wow.
My birthday's in January.
Okay. Mine's in October.
So I guess I'm like approaching 26. I'm
Wait,
halfway, 25 and a half.
I was gonna say it's not anywhere near January yet, but
What is it? Oh, anyway. 2020, 2002. Oof. Dan.
Dan, why
So
weren't you?
knowledgeable.
Why wasn't Dan born 2 years earlier? Then you could have done the millennium thing.
The Millennium High School thing.
Yeah.
Oh, look at RoboDom and Dan Can Code. Working as a pro at 18. No, actually, so how I got into it was I was part of a mailing list because I knew code before I got into like I did code in like high school just for fun. So when I got into uni, all of the courses for programming were like talking about like what is a variable, what is a function, what is a for loop, and I'm like, guys, I've already done this. Like this is excruciatingly boring. Um, so then I jumped over, like they had a course for like people who knew a bit more about software already. So I kind of got into that course. They had a mailing list, and some alumni from the uni put a email out for like a job listing. So it was just kind of like I just happened to be in the right place at the right time. And then yeah, I just sent them an email, and yeah, they got back to me, and then I did some Python, and I started working for them. Yeah, it's fun. And then obviously went from Python, and then gradually more JavaScripty. We did some React Native when that was coming out, some React, and then yeah, just kind of grew from there. It's cool.
Fancy.
Yeah. Let's go.
Wait, what's in the
Nice
background?
background. Yeah, look at these flowers. It's a nice flowery background.
Wait. Oh my. Wait. They can't see
Because
that.
they can see the background on my screen share, I think.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, but honestly, it's so blurry. Like, not even you can't even read the file names. It's all so awful.
What are you saying? Those
Yeah.
aren't great file names. Gaming
I said
apostrophe
I can't
2.0.
read shit. Like, it's so blurry. Like, All right, here we go. It's just, oh man, this is like such a messy setup. All right. Anyway, so let's look at, do you have a MongoDB like database explorer? Like, do you have any like client to explore the database?
Yes.
Because
Think
that'd be
so.
good to
I don't think you're 50. There was this
Hey, I'm not 50.
there was this one time when everyone started saying how old they were
This
in
beard.
chat, and that was really interesting because like I don't know, like you don't really
Mm.
hear that much about the people watching you, you know? It's like, wow, everyone's like has an age, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, for Peter too. He's talking about the hydrate. We got a drink.
Oh. Oh, now we're doing another. How old is everyone? I'm 24.
I'm 25.
28. Okay.
28. 34. I'm 12.
Right.
37. All right. So should we?
36. I thought it's 37. Some Harry Potter quote, something like that.
All right. We
Okay.
got a 36 in here.
Wait, I just lost my manga page. Oh, I found it.
37. All right.
419 months. Yo.
Nice.
Okay, so we want to see something in this database, is what we're saying. There we go.
I'm surprised the stream is still like our computers aren't like frying themselves yet. There's like so many Chrome tabs open right now.
Maybe they are. I have a lot of tabs open. Database.
I suspend all my tabs that I possibly can.
Suspend all belief.
Suspend everything.
Dumb.
How much RAM you got?
I'm not sure to answer that question. Wait a second. In the in the about section, I give all the specs on my computer. It's probably in there. Okay.
All right. I'm just I feel like I'm looking through like the most poorly like this it's just like 240p scaled up. I can't read shit.
Wait, but so you were watching my stream before. It didn't work that way?
Yeah, it's just like a couple seconds behind. So like I'll
Uh,
just sit here like I thought this would be better.
we need to code like
Honestly,
a pair programming something.
yeah, that would be nice.
Thanks, Dom.
16 gigabytes of RAM.
There we
I got
go.
that too.
Well, aren't you
So I guess
fancy?
it's holding up all right. All right, so all right, let's just. I feel we got a bit distracted. I've kind of like lost. All right, so what are we trying to solve right now? We want to make sure that when you upload a file, that it has the correct public ID. That's what we're trying to do, right?
I thought we were just trying to figure out why it wasn't. It was deleting in Mongo and not Cloudinary, but
Hmm. Okay. So
you're programming on the left side of the keyboard,
yeah,
right-handed.
it's a really long keyboard.
Oh, what if we each give the like? There's like the two separate keyboard things that has a special name. I get one side, you get the other.
Oh, like the Dactyl Pro
Yeah, something like
typing
that.
thing.
That would be
That'd be really, really strange, like trying to type anything.
because you'd have to have the other person type like half of the words, like half of the
Mhm.
word.
Yeah. You know what? I think like honestly, I'm not getting much value out of seeing your desktop. Like it's just so incredibly like blurry.
Okay, so we don't want to do that.
Um, maybe we'll just resort to some console logs instead and just kind of just chill out that way.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So maybe let's go to the delete method. Let's check out Cloudinary destroy. I'm going to summon you to my location. So we've got resolve data here. So let's do a console. Let's do a console log on the response from here. Putting console logs everywhere. Jeez.
Was that
good.
wrong?
So I'm console logging the response of the Cloudinary destroy. And I'm also going to console log the response from Mongoose. Why did we go to Mongo? I thought we needed Cloudinary. So like the question, like the problem here is like we thought it was deleting, but we're not entirely sure. And it really pains me to put these logs everywhere, but unless we figure out a better system later, I don't know how to do it right now. It would be nice to have a debugger, but I don't know if VS Code is that sophisticated to be able to debug over a shared session. That'd just be wildly crazy. But we'll do the same thing over here for adding an entry, checking public ID out of here. A filter on your cam. What?
Yeah, so my camera is really dark. And so I found out that in Streamlabs you can, or in OBS you can put a filter on your cam so it's not so dark.
Oh, interesting. This pains me as a developer who's gotten away from console logs to then go back to it. It's like, oh, it's awful. No. Input.
So instead of console logging, you do testing.
So instead of console logging, what you can do is you can debug things. Like you can use the debugger where you can place breakpoints by putting like little, like if you click in, I don't know if you've noticed this, but like if you put your mouse into like the where the line numbers are and off to the left, you'll see like a little red dot that appears, right?
Oh yeah.
So if you click it, you can set a breakpoint. So when you're debugging, the execution will like run up to that point, and then wherever your breakpoints are set, it'll stop the execution there and let you like poke around and see what's going on. So it's almost like you're executing the code, and then as soon as it realizes it gets to a breakpoint, it'll stop there, and then let you continue, let you have a look at variable values, let you just inspect everything about the application at that point in time. And it's a lot more efficient than putting console logs and running code and looking in your terminal, because you don't actually have to put any console logs in. You can inspect really, really far exactly where all the things are. So it's not the best thing, but yeah, it's just if we did a session where instead of like, for example, instead of a shared co-space, like if I was just watching your screen and kind of coding with you on like a proper resolution thing, we could do like testing and stuff like that on your machine, so that when you execute it, it'll go through and stop. You can have a look around and then keep going. But I don't want the stream to just watch us setting up the debugger, unless of course that's what you guys want.
Next stream.
What's happening here? I took a leak today. Oh, thanks for telling us.
So
my voice is soothing. Thanks.
So my ceiling is beneath a bathroom, like above my computer, and my roommate's tub leaks, and it's like almost like hit my tech several times. And so like on Tuesday, like he took like a long shower, and it was wild.
Was it leaking, like dripping from the ceiling?
Yeah.
Was this during your co-stream with Aziz? Was his name?
Araz. Yeah.
Araz, sorry. And then you moved it and everything disconnected?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Because it was all
Yeah.
like coming down really, really intensely, and yep.
Hmm. All right. Add a debugger in the code directly and run the server. Yeah, but like it's a good idea, green scars, but like then you have to like run node with the inspect property, like, and then there's no guarantee that VS Code will pick up on the breakpoints. It's just, it's so finicky. Yeah, kind of annoying. Do it. Show us right now. Show us the debugger. God,
No,
I've been
not
doing
right
this.
now.
No.
I need.
Let's just. Okay, so I put a bunch of console logs in. Um, Let me see. Let's try the shared console again, and I'll just try and see if the things come through at all.
I don't think I unshared it. Can you do stuff with it?
Um, I can't remember. Like, it's not showing up as an option for me. Would you mind like maybe is it reopening the terminal again?
Or like a different
It
one?
should work, but like it's always going to be a bit of a because there's also no guarantee that like I won't be able to see any of the breakpoints. Like honestly, like it's great if you're local deving, but like even this terminal is like super duper iffy.
Okay.
Everyone's moose. Everyone's moose. All right. Could you try making another shared terminal again?
Oh, I guess it isn't shared. There you go.
Oh, there you go. Cool. All right. All right. So if you type in the terminal, will it show up on my end?
Um,
Oh my God, it does.
it
It
does?
just, yeah. Cool. It's just really weird. Anyway, it doesn't handle carriage returns really well at all. Boiling. Did you run NodeMon?
No, I didn't know that that's what we wanted to do. Now it's running.
Oh, thanks for the follow, homeless. I hope you get a home soon. All right. Um, I guess if you do something on like if you add a record, if you sorry add an entry, if you make an
Uh-huh.
entry, we'll see some stuff come up in the console logs.
Okay. I can't remember input. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Add. So there's your public ID, right? Audio uploads to as of this moment in time.
Okay, and now we want me to delete it, or?
Yeah. Let's delete it.
Okay.
I put some console logs to catch the responses of the Cloudinary delete and the Mongo delete. So we've got a response back. It says not found.
And
Do you see
that's,
that?
I see that.
The response from Cloudinary is not found.
Okay.
So it can't find the record for some reason. Let's have a look at the Cloudinary delete stuff.
Like the docs?
Yeah. To the docs. Da-la-la.
Oh, God.
Transformations, configuration, delete. Oh, sorry, it was destroy. Remember that?
Right, it was dramatic. Destroy.
Destroy. And then we were like, oh, was it purge or like eradicate? Was the new method?
Right, right. It's very intense. Um,
Asset administration. Maybe it's in here.
down, back up.
delete a single asset. Destroy
Seaborn.
method. Oh yeah, see a Jason Bourne. There is a Git repo. Rufio, do you have
Oh yeah.
But she hasn't committed since like a fortnight ago.
I could do it right now if you really want me to. Do we want me to right now?
You could just do a big commit of everything as it is right this second and just commit it like as a whip.
As a
Work in
what?
progress. A work in progress, a whip. WYP.
So what do you just say? You're not descriptive with it?
I mean, like for that kind of commit, like I don't know how attached are you to your Git history? Do you want it to be nice and pretty?
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Or you could make a new branch or whatever, but like we'll neaten that later. Git commit for the lols. Green skies, you forgot the -m. Gotta apply the correct message.
0 lols here.
Jason's like, no, fuck it. It's nicer here.
Go back to class. You only have another half an hour.
You gotta be responsible. All right, so the destroy method is used to permanently delete a single asset. Public ID string, the identifier for the valid. So the file extension should not include the file extension. Be included only for raw files only. What the fuck's a raw file? Surely we didn't upload a raw file. What characterizes a file as being raw?
Unpolished. Didn't wear its fancy clothes.
Cool. What's that? Damn. What's it? Gourmet? No, not gourmet. What do people call it when it's like something that's shit? It's like a type of like vegetable, like home. It's not homegrown. It's
Organic?
organic. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Right, public ID.
Which we have.
So
it should just be
optional
grabbing it,
parameters.
right?
A type of it. So image, raw, video, and we're uploading it as a resource type video, which
is
okay because it's yeah, okay. Use the video resource type for all video assets as well as audio files, such as MP3. The type of it only relevant when the parameter is using SDK's default upload. Okay, cool. Gourmet.
Do you ever like look at words and stuff? I was talking about this with Dan the other day, and you just like they just start looking really weird. Like gourmet looks really weird.
Oh yeah, gourmet. Nice.
Gourmet. Anyway, but this should work from what it looks like because
yeah,
we know that.
I'm surprised that it's and like why would it need the file extension? Because the public ID that we got back from the API should be the one that we used to destroy it. So if we look at the terminal output, I can't see anymore. And this should dude, it just cropped my terminal output.
Well,
it's all gone. I can't see anything anymore.
You can't see anything?
It's in like it just because I made the terminal smaller so I could like read the code, and then it just wiped the buffer. Oh, hold on. This is really strange. This shared console really needs some work.
Should we tell them? Yeah,
we should open an issue. Okay, so what was the public ID that got back from the delete endpoint? In your console log, we logged delete with a public ID. What was that one?
Wait, it's this one. There we go.
Just open Vim. Nice.
So this is all it's giving me for now. It's not.
Because what I would expect, right, is that the public ID that we got from adding it should be the same as what we are using to delete it.
Okay, we might need to do it
Right?
again because this is all it's giving me. It's just giving me result not found in deleted count 1. That's it.
Oh, so you're not even seeing the lines above it?
Mm-mm.
Oh, so your shared terminal like glitched out as well.
We'll do
Oh
it
my
again.
God, VS Code. Okay, maybe we just have to do it again.
It's okay.
All right, I'll be right back. One sec.
Yee. We're the knights who say, Vim! Vim! Oh, I said it again. Oh no, I said it. Wait, did I click this button? Okay. There it is. Hello. Public ID. No, you're not screwed, Born. You just need to get a friend to help you out, and you just need to buckle down, or do like make sure you know what the MVP is. Like, get the smallest what is like the most passable smallest thing that it could do, and then add more functionality later. Most valuable parrot. You're not wrong. Is grabbing the right one, damn it. And how long is the knights who say Vim? We're the knights who say Ike from Vim. How did my test go? It's not quite done. Like, we got it. I got it mostly working, but not all the way. Because apparently I can't use fetch in hacker rank. So I'm gonna do it after this
All
stream.
right, so that delete public ID looks like the correct one.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm really surprised. I really hope it's not some issue where like it doesn't like the fact that it's got a bunch of dots and shit like that. Like try maybe we should try not setting our own public ID and just using what they give us. So let's like maybe not set any ID. Let's just peel it all back and just try to get it working at all. Here's what I'm going to suggest, right?
Okay.
We have a new file name. Let's get rid of that.
Okay.
Public ID. I think in the docs, if we go to upload file and optional parameters. So we don't actually have to give it a public ID.
Oh.
What we have to do is just give it a file name and upload preset.
Well, so we do have to give it a
Hold on, what's upload preset? Are we in the right thing?
preset.
Right, so if we go back to what the hell is upload preset? Upload preset may be marked unsigned, which allows unsigned uploading from the browser. No. Honestly, Cloudinary's docs are actually not that good. Quick example file upload. So they're uploading a dog, resource type video, folder, public ID, my folder. So what if overwrite true? All right, let's try sticking. Okay, what I'm worried about, right, is what happens if the file name has characters that it doesn't like. Like, what if there's like some undocumented bug where like it's not accepting characters that are like dots and dashes and stuff like we have in the tag? That's what I'm worried about, right?
So you're saying it wouldn't like want the dashes and stuff?
Potentially, that's what I'm worried about. So maybe what we can do instead is Hmm. Oh man, let's see what's a nice fast way of getting some random stuff. Math random.
Where are you?
I'm just in my own terminal at the moment.
Oh.
ToString and what's a substring? Yeah, let's just use some random garbage. Or we could use new date get time, I think it is. Just what you used before, but just for the sake of argument, let's because it's only just got numbers in it, like how could it fail with that? So all right, new file name. We're gonna leave that there. Gonna just use the get time method here. Public ID in the docs, they've set it up as public ID and they've put all the folder stuff in the name itself. So I'm actually gonna make it so that the public ID has the audio uploads section in it. So
why again? Sorry.
I'm just looking at the docs. Like I've gone to the documentation node integration quick example file upload, and you can find the resource here. What's happening? All right. We're actually working. I've zoned in for like half a second.
I keep getting
Wow,
distracted.
there's so much people talking about cheating.
I was accused of cheating, and I said cheating is relative. So,
Cheating on
subjective.
what? Is this cheating? Making this project is the cheating?
No, on like a technical interview.
I see. New
Dog
file
barking.
name. Whoa, there's tons of.
Well, they have the underscore, my underscore dog. Isn't that a special character?
I mean, underscore. If they're using underscore, then it should be fine.
Or
What we could do, like for now, I'm just gonna use some random numbers from the current time that we've got. So UID audio uploads. Get rid of folder. So we've got resource type, video, public ID, which is that, and it should be okay. And see, like that's what's nice about like having it in its own function is we just changed all this stuff, so we don't have to change it in like 100 different places. This is the advantage. File path, and we've got our file upload. Add entry.
wow.
So let's try that.
Wait, are we using public ID anymore?
Pardon?
Are we using chat is so distracting. Are we using public ID still?
Yeah, we're still using it. I just changed what the format of it. All right, I'm just jumping around because I just want to make this work. We'll comment this out. All right, let's try this.
Uh-oh. I tried to save it. Apparently I did. Oh, okay, never mind. It's fine. Escape. Okay.
Hold on. What? You're helping a cheater. No comment. Peter's pure of heart. Oh, get like a filter going on with some God rays.
Just wait till you go further down.
Dark Peter. We must not speak his name.
I feel inspired.
Just to confirm, is NodeMon actually reloading our changes?
Yeah, it is.
Like, does it like in your console? Is it saying like restarted due to change here? Like it's saying
that? Whoa.
Oh yeah, it is saying it restarting due to changes. Dark Peter.
I'm a child. Wow.
Yeah,
okay, but it worked. See.
Ah, scary. Be careful. All right, try deleting it now.
Didn't
You
we
might get a
comment out
like
the delete?
might get like a 403 forbidden because you can't delete Dark
Okay.
Peter.
Can never delete Dark Peter. I think it would be, I'd be searching for scary, actually. Scary. There we go.
Gosh, I don't know if you guys. Okay, so delete public ID. It's the right one. Result not found. It still doesn't like it. What the fuck? Why? Let's check the delete method. Destroy public ID. So it's deleting it from Mongo just totally fine.
Right. I mean, I can check
But
to see.
god damn. Sample projects. That's it. I'm going to their GitHub. Photo album, controllers, photo controller, destroy. Oh, they don't have a delete method? All
There's
right, let's
no
search
Dark
again.
Peter
Destroy.
in my database.
Yeah, we'll restart the project from scratch, and we'll write it with TypeScript. We'll get some jest in there. We'll build it in Rust.
Y'all are corrupting Peter. No.
Wait, how are they corrupting me?
Because they're doing responsible things like fancy. And that's corruption, definitely. Baby devism is pure. That was a
What the
word.
fuck is this code?
Are you sure it's MongoDB that's a delete account one? I just barely searched for
Yeah, it is. It is. It definitely is. I know for a fact that it is. Undisputed. But like, Cloudinary, Node.js, destroy, not found, error. It's time to do some Googling. Method destroy is not working. I tried this.
Hey, thanks for the bits, Intelligence. Welcome back. I didn't have to look.
Hey, intelligence. Goddamn. Attaboy. Thanks, man.
Hey, Alatron.
Delete image Node.js not found. Cloudinary support. Yeah, result not found. Upon checking our logs, we've noticed that all your destroy requests, they also pass the type parameter of the value of fetch. The image's type is upload, which is the default when it's not passing a type. In this case, you can either completely remove the type parameter from your request or change it from fetch to upload. In addition, I've noticed that some of your requests use the public ID to this, while you've had a minority request with the prefix. Indeed, the correct syntax is with the public ID value only without the ID prefix. So help me fix the error. So it's something to do with the type upload. This is so bullshit, man. What is... This sucks.
No response.
Transformations. Oh god, this is like, I feel like I never want to use Cloudinary ever again. This is like so painful to just find the information that I want. Like all the stuff about uploading, give me just a reference page that just tells me all the things that I can do. Oh my god, Cloudinary. Node.js. This is the worst this developer experience. Destroy.
Danis, could writing a script to test the destroy syntax with Cloudinary with a known ID be something to try?
I suppose. We could try that. They don't have web docs, do they? Have like kind of web docs,
Shit, web
but
docs.
like Backend SDK, Node.js SDK. Does JavaScript need internet access to show its effects? What do you mean by effects? JavaScript doesn't need internet necessarily. I mean, you can run JavaScript in a browser without internet if you wanted to. Helper methods. Fucking, what is this? Chaining transformations, I don't care. Tell me how to delete shit. This is
Programmatically.
infuriating. Destroy. Search documentation. Options. Type, the delivery type. So delivery type allows uploading assets as private authenticated instead of the default upload. The only relevant part is if it is set to upload, private, and authenticated default upload. So what was that thing that they said before? They said change it from fetch to upload. I mean, it is upload.
Sweater for my profile photo. No, it isn't. This is gray.
Destroy. Yeah, do you want to maybe oh man. Oh, sorry, I got a drink. Yeah.
Same. Thanks, Dom. What was I supposed to be doing?
Watching me get frustrated.
Okay, well, I'm doing great then.
Yeah, nice work. I think maybe can you hop over to the Cloudinary, the Cloudinary
The database.
like console, and let's try and get an existing thing, and let's just try to send. Because the problem is, right, you want to be able to, I don't know, this is incredibly demoralizing. It should just work.
Okay, simple thing to follow.
Upload preset. Public ID, folder, tags, context. Mark this unsigned, which sounds unsigned uploading directly from the browser. Single asset. So is there one was just CLI? Public ID. Type of asset, only relative. Maybe we should include resource type as part of the destroy thing. I swear to God, if this is the problem, resource type video.
Green dropped a link in chat. I don't know if you're hanging
Upload. We can keep it like that. Let's try this. So let's try. Let's have a look at what you shared. Resource type video. Maybe. I really hope it's not just a case of having to add that resource type flag. I swear. Also, what? What language is this?
I think
resource type video. This isn't fucking valid. This isn't a real thing.
What?
Oh, whatever. They just made a syntax error. They should have curly braces here.
In their documentation?
Yeah, it's just gone like a string and then something colon video, and then the callback, which is like, how's that supposed to work? Anyway, I think that might be it. If I just add resource type video, and then we got the public ID in there. Are you making another entry?
Am I? No, I'm talking to Born.
Could you make another entry, please? What is going on in this chat? Oh my god.
Oh, I've done this before. Okay. I've done it.
Let's make that entry. Honestly, I'm tempted to get Jest in here just so we can automate this stuff.
I can't remember
Pepper
what I just
grinder.
wrote. What's it called? What did I just write? Will. This
Maybe to save us from having to recreate the entry every time, I'm just going to comment out the deletion because we know it works. So it won't actually hard delete it.
Wait, we don't want it to hard delete it?
Not from the database, but like we'll just check to see if Cloudinary. I don't mind having like a almost deleted from Mongo. Okay, well, it went result okay.
I wasn't. What?
That was literally it. That's all we needed to do was add resource type. Oh my god.
What?
It worked. What we added worked.
You're saying that Will's worked? Even though I put no?
What?
What?
What are you saying?
What am I saying? Look. This is what... Oh, wait a second. This is what I said, see?
The Primogen has insane energy. I agree. It's so entertaining watching him.
Is it? I can't follow it. I think I watched.
Oh my god, we gotta go faster. Let's go into Vim. We're gonna type all these commands really quick. Oh my god, boom, boom, harpoon that shit. Boom, let's go. All right. Oh my god, we gotta get the API hooked up. Oh.
And people like that. Maybe I just like the chill vibes or something. So,
all right, it works.
Well, where?
So actually, I'm gonna sub it out. I'm gonna switch out these so we use our ISO date strings. And then I'm gonna switch it out, and we're gonna use the actual deletion.
So now I don't want these console logs.
I mean, let's just do one more just to see it all work, and then we can move on.
Okay. Oh, input.
Quiz.
They want you to quiz me.
Oh,
See if I was paying attention, which I wasn't, so that's cool. There we go. I found it.
Heck yeah, Nacho Libre is such a great movie. Nacho!
Okay, so
Libre!
looks like it worked.
The eagle egg has no nutrients. Encarnación. Encarnación.
The little You're really good at singing.
What?
Yeah, you are. I'm not just saying that. I'm kind of surprised because I'm surprised when people can sing well.
Oh, stop it. Oh no, brace for impact. It's happening again.
But you're ready this time.
Ready to everybody.
You ready to recap what we've been doing?
Encarnación, let's go.
Wow.
It's time to raid.
Wow.
Dun, 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 dun.
I like how you're ready this time, though.
Yeah. Honestly though, like as soon as the brace for impact pops up, like
You're
my
braced.
heart rate, like if I
Oh,
have
it
like a
is.
heart rate monitor, it's just like shit, it's gonna happen. All right, so Dan can code. What made it work? So literally the most stupidest thing, right? So we just were missing a resource type flag. That's all we needed to do.
So we didn't have that before?
1,500.
Hi,
They're here.
everyone.
Hello, everybody. I'm back again. 2 weeks later.
1,600. Welcome. You
Oh
are
my God.
welcome.
Hello, hello.
You have to commemorate it with your American accent.
uh, hey, everybody. How's it going? We're back here learning some more Node. We've been here with Rufio learning how to put together a Node-based program. That's right, everybody. You've learned the promises, and now we've just made the Cloudinary delete and upload shit work, and
And
it's good
shit.
to go. Nice. Wow, nice. Thanks, Dan. Better than I can do an Aussie accent. That's fucking right, mate. All right, let's get into it. Is that the awesome Peter? Muhammad Layers Shum, and the message is gone. No Express. I think it's Express, isn't it?
Yeah, this is Express. This is in
Yeah.
Express, but we've been messing with Cloudinary today, which it helps me store the audio
Ah,
files in the Talking Dictionary. And Peter hates
Cloudinary's
it, so
documentation's awful. The docs for Cloudinary was dreadful. Pink Star, Cranberry Cat, hello. Leah as well. I just managed to see Leah. She's like, shoo, and she's gone.
welcome
This is great.
everyone. I
Hey,
appreciate you.
everybody.
Thanks for the raid, Leon.
Hi, Florence.
What's Cloudinary
Hi,
do again?
Rascal.
It
Hi, everything
stores
says.
audio files for my Talking Dictionary. Oh,
Ed
all
Troy,
right. I just
hello.
got this redeemed, so that's cool. No,
Bark Sniffer, hello.
bark sniffer.
Trizzy
Hey,
busy.
mine.
Let's get busy.
It can store
Honestly.
audio, videos, and pictures.
Did somebody redeem the accent? Oh, it
Yeah, they
did.
did.
Shit.
They also redeemed eye drops and a drink. So, you'll check out Peter's what's that called, stream as well. And
Yeah, that's
welcome.
right, everybody. I'm also streaming as well.
Are you trying to mock me?
I'm not trying to mock with you.
I feel mocked. I know it's shit,
Everything I
alright?
mock is functions in jest tests. Ha ha ha.
It sounds a little Oz today. Well, that's probably because I'm with an Aussie here. I don't know if I'm doing it wrong.
This is all very confusing. Howdy, partner. Yeah, we're here out here to do some Node.js coding. Yeah.
I hate how you're so
Let's
good at
go.
that.
God damn, I ain't doing nothing. This is how I normally speak, goddamn.
Goddamn. Holy
Goddamn.
shit.
Yeah.
Who the fuck would think so? Who the fuck would think so? No one says that. Anyway, I'm supposed to be talking like this instead, so.
Plan Brandon, thank you very much. And all
Hey,
the people who followed me. Kismet, I now from last time, I gotta kill the overlay because it just got real annoying.
thank you everyone for the follows and for the what's it called, the subs.
Thanks,
We have been
everyone.
working on the online talking dictionary today, which is a Native American language preservation project, basically storing words, sentences, and phrases, and the audio along with it. The audio comes from in college. I spent 4 hours a week for 4 years of recording an elder, and so that's where the audio comes from. Yeah. Hey, Louise.
I just had to delete my overlay because I don't know how to mute it.
You just have to go to Stream Dashboards. You can. I can show you after or later, whatever. But
yeah, I'll just add it in later. Developer, Rittenhouse, Crazy Horse, Alistair Tasha, Turd Ferguson, Kismet J, Pink Star, hello. I recognize that name. Chris and Togo. Is this what it feels like when people like do the Patreon, like they have a Patreon and they're just like
Probably.
thanking everybody and they spend like 5 minutes reading out every single name.
Hey, Uberfly.
Mm.
I chose Cloudinary because at the end of my cohort in 100 devs, by the way, I was part of 100 devs for those of you who don't know. Am a part of it, but the first cohort. Anyway, someone said they were using Cloudinary, and so I was like, alright, that's what I'm going to do. Besides that, I didn't really know what else I could use to store the audio file since MongoDB, I don't know if I don't think it did that because I'm storing the rest of the words and sentences and phrases in Mongo. So,
Yeah, and we just got through like this really painful, like the last half hour was us trying to figure out why the hell Cloudinary wasn't deleting anything. And it turns out that you actually, even though you give them the correct ID, you actually have to specify what kind of file it was supposed to delete. So I guess it's some weird way of them allowing you to have a name, the same name for two different types of file, which I personally think is a horrible way to design your API. But I guess, alas, here we are. Is Cloudinary free?
it's free to a certain point, I think. Like, if you hit a certain amount of files stored, you have to start paying for it. So,
Yeah, fair enough. I guess I wonder, like it'd be crazy if like we're just experimenting trying to save stuff and then like it just slowly, like we never delete anything and it just slowly grows out of control. It's like, oh shit, I'm paying $1 a month now.
well, do we have to change this since we changed it before or not?
Changed what exactly?
Like the we'll call you here. This part.
You've summoned me. I just changed it back to the format that we wanted before. I don't know if you tested that, but I think because it didn't complain necessarily about validating the type, like the public ID. So I think we can actually use any string, which is quite nice. Dan can code. What do you recommend for a cloud-based file storage provider? Well, I guess now that I know how it works, Cloudinary seems to be okay if you can get past the extraordinarily terrible documentation. But once you get that, then you're pretty much good. So just go with that, I would say.
Wait, with my
But I
accent.
mean, you could probably use S3, Amazon, all that kind of stuff, but that's Amazon though.
They want to know how they can redeem a US accent for you.
Yeah! I don't know. You can if you subscribe. If I get, I don't know. I don't want to do that. That's horrible.
You can't do subscriptions because you haven't set up your account, you know? Can you? I don't think so.
Look, I haven't set up my affiliate. I don't think I ever will. Yeah. Plain Brandon. Oh, he jumped over because the stream was too busy. Send him to my stream. I mean, you're welcome to watch the alternate perspective. It's just the same shit, but different viewpoint on my stream.
Is it all?
And feel free to follow me.
They say, is it usually tough to read or understand tech docs? They're using specs and getting through the docs is kind of rough.
Wait, hold on. Which docs, sorry?
Just docs in general. Are they hard to read?
Hold on. Is docs, like a documentation, hard to read?
Like, there's a saying.
Tech docs.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Honestly, like everybody writes documentation differently, so you'll probably get like wildly different levels of documentation quality. So like I've been setting up Vim recently, and the Vim, like all these people writing docs for Vim is so hard to understand a lot of it. And I want the people are. If you want me to read something, could you please tag me so it highlights as white, because otherwise there's too much going on.
They also want you to explain cause. Is reading hard? No.
Cause. All right. I hope Sorry, what was the question that I was just answering?
I don't know, but they want you to explain cause.
Okay, I'll get to cause in a moment. What's the code for the accent? I don't know what that means.
I think they're trying to
use
redeem it.
AWS. Yeah, S3 bucket is pretty you know, I mean, if you can set it up, there's tons of it, but like I know that AWS has a pretty generous free tier for storing stuff in S3. And I know that a lot of people just use that, which is pretty good. I got to set up chat reward. Nah, no, I don't. I'll make a bot that does it for me.
You were answering about documentation, apparently.
That's right, documentation. So yeah, it just comes down to who made whatever service. I find the Express documentation is actually very good, very easy to understand. So I'm really pleased with that. You know, it's as simple as putting like, you know, .get on your app, and then you can have define a get endpoint, .post is post, you know, .patch is patch. So that's really, really nice.
There we go.
So yeah, docs is purely dependent on what kind of package you're using. What are they working on? Do you want to fill them in real
Yeah,
quick?
so we're working on a online talking dictionary for Native American language, just basically to preserve the words, sentences, and phrases, but more importantly to preserve the sound. So we've got like sound bites that are attached to it, and that way, even if the language dies, which it might, and it's very sad, you can still hear it. So that's the goal. This is not my real
Yeah, it's
accent,
like
no.
it's almost like taking the Rosetta Stone, but like attaching audio samples so you know exactly how it's supposed to be pronounced.
Yeah, so there's actually a lot of there were a lot of attempts to preserve it in the past. This is Southern Paiute, by the way, but it's totally inaccessible because it's an old international phonetic alphabet, or they're using some different type of alphabet, and just the people in the tribe are just like, I don't know how to fucking read that. Like what? So now it doesn't matter what like alphabet we're using because we've got the sound, you know?
Yeah. So Cloudinary is necessary. It's just a nice, I mean, I say nice API until half an hour ago, but it was just an easy way to have somewhere to store the files and then retrieve them later on. Can we explain cause? So cause is about, so to the best of my knowledge, cause is a mechanism to ensure that code from another domain, like from another origin, can or cannot be included in your web page. So, for example, in the case of like calling an API from somewhere else, often you'll have um, a other service like an API, and you can call it. And if they don't have cause, if the cause headers in their response isn't included, the browser could actually reject that request. So and the problem that cause was trying to solve was preventing websites from like say embedding an image or embedding some sort of element that would be able to talk to another website and interact with it on your behalf. So I think that's what cause did. Honestly, like cause is just a topic where you really just say, you get a cause error, you do a quick Google search about how to solve the cause error. And then, yeah. But yeah, it's a mechanism to share resources and to check if, yeah, what does it say here? Header-based mechanism. So yeah, if you have resources from one website trying to communicate with another and ensuring that like that's actually allowed. So if you want to do like a fetch request to some other API, that API has to allow that to happen. Otherwise it can block it. So it's a really complicated topic. Maybe I'll have to I also think I should do a refresher on it just to check up on it, but it's a great question. And often you don't really have to think about it too much, just because you can chuck on like those cause header middlewares that add the necessary headers to allow that to happen. So it's kind of just a mechanism for ensuring that that you're allowing stuff to execute in the right, like allowing requests to, it's a way of restricting requests across websites, essentially. I hope that helped. I hope I didn't make it more confusing. I code in black and white. Yep.
Wait, do you?
I only have, yeah, I have syntax highlighting that only distinguishes between comments and normal stuff, and I highlight brackets only because they're hard to keep track of. Everything else I don't highlight. I don't like the highlighting.
Good night, Flo.
Is reading hard? I bet. What's the convention to write documentation? There isn't really any. Documentation is for humans, so the best convention is making it easy to understand. Look at my Vim files. Oh, he's got Vim files. I'll table that for later. Is Cloudinary easier to use than setting up your own Postgres? Floatwall. Cloudinary serves a different purpose to Postgres. Postgres is mainly for storing like textual data, like things that aren't binary. So with audio files, it's like a big chunk of data that you wouldn't necessarily chuck into like a row, into a column of a row in a database. So that's like it solves a different problem. What you would store in Postgres is a handle to that resource rather than the resource itself, if that made sense. We want to know if you use the makeup kit behind me. No, I don't, but my beautiful fiance does. So yeah, she's got the little makeup mirror there with a whole bunch of little brushes and all that kind of stuff.
Does she stream it and make videos?
No, she doesn't. But I do. Hey guys. Made sense. Thanks. Great. I'm glad I was able to explain it. Damn. You guys have messaged me so many things.
They want to know what your GitHub is.
Oh, my GitHub. I will post it in the chat. Uh-oh, I must. Whoops, wrong window. Let me send you my GitHub.
Now they want to see Dark Peter. Dark
Yes,
Peter's a mythical creature.
Here's my GitHub. I hope you guys enjoy looking at some of the projects that I have on there. I'm in the process of migrating to Vim, so I'll be putting my vim.files on there soon. There's a library in there called ESResult. That's like the one library that I'm pushing to everybody. So I hope you guys enjoy that too. Oh, I'll put it in the other chat as well. Oh my goodness. Are we making APIs and full stack stuff? Did I reach the bottom? I reached the bottom.
I think so.
Yay. Now it's time in the talk show to bring out Peter's lost malevolent twin for a chair throwing confrontation. My alter ego. Dun-dun-dun. Yeah, if you guys maybe like I have been trying out this side. I mean, I'm not trying the idea just yet, but throwing around this idea for maybe making a Twitch bot that like kind of imitates the affiliate stuff, because I don't want to make money off Twitch. This is not my goal. So yeah, like it'd be good to be able to have like use Twitch commands to redeem rewards and stuff like that. So maybe we'll do that in the future. We'll see. We'll see. Ship that code. Thank you for the follow. And also, Owanari.
Redeem
Dark Peter.
Dark Peter.
Blame semicolons or strong typing. No, I do. I would be using TypeScript if we could.
I don't know. Strong typing is dark typing.
Dark typing. Dank typing.
Dank typing. Hey everyone, thanks for follows, subs.
I use Dank script.
Dank script, the new coding language.
Thank you, Miss Babelfish.
That's a great name.
Yeah, there we go. App use cause. But for this particular thing, though, even though we have writing an Express server and all that stuff, We don't actually need to use cause because the website, like the front end of the website, is also being served by the server itself. So it's not like we're separating the client and the API. They're actually, because it's a server-side rendered application, they're both kind of the same thing. So you'll be accessing them from the same origin. So there's no need for cause for this particular app.
I lost track of what
Does
we're
that make
talking
sense?
about.
I saw this library the other day where you could write Python in the browser, but it didn't really feel that good. I was like, this can't be fast at all. Mike Joel, is cause required for a server-side app? If you're writing it where like the server also renders the page, like because when you go to a server, right? So when you go to a website, you send a request to the server and the server responds with something. So it takes a request and figures out what it should do now. So the app that we're writing, the idea is that the server receives a request, and if it's like the home page, it'll render the home page. Like it'll take a template of the home page, insert information through like its templating language, and then respond to the website. So that's how you get your website to display if you query it through the web browser. But there are other ways to do it where you just make the server like an API service where you talk to it with JSON or YAML or whatever, but typically it's JSON nowadays. And that one, if it's hosted on different origin, then you need cause. But if it's hosted on the same origin, you don't need cause. That's kind of how this stuff works.
All right. Before you go on, we're going to do a gamble because Dan asked for it.
Okay.
You can pick gods or heathens. Whoever picks the majority will probably lose, just by the way. That's how it's gone every time. So it'll be above the chat if you want to just spend all your points or whatever, or gamble them, I guess. So go. Now you can go on, Peters.
Gods or heathens. I'm not going to participate. I've seen too many people pull their hair out for losing.
Majority always loses on this channel. Always. I don't know why.
YAML. So, I mean, you can have an API that uses YAML if you really wanted to. It's not very common, but you could. It just if you use YAML, then you have to have like another library that parses the YAML. Whereas in JavaScript land, typically it's just easy enough to just use JSON's parse to get the information out of the response. So I would recommend just sticking with JSON. API, app and API, no cause. But if it's a subdomain is a different origin, so you need to have cause if you want to use API dot and then your app.com. It's time to shine again. Dan, YAML or TOML? Only the tough questions here. Geez. I mean, TOML doesn't seem as widely supported. I think YAML would probably be better. Plus, it's like nice, like white space indentation, and it's kind of like GitHub Actions uses it, which is kind of neat.
All right, I'm going to interrupt you for a second because we're going to gamble.
It's time. It was a 50-50 split.
It's about 50-50, yeah. So I guess the majority probably won't lose. We're about to see, though.
Heathens, let's go. It's going to be gods.
It's heathens. I told you it's always a minority. Always. Without fail.
What's the bet that this website has like a random seed that has the same seed every single time? So like, even though you put in like 16 options, it uses the same seed for the random number generator.
Let's see the stats.
Yeah. Can you see who bet what? No. I can't see who bet what.
I can.
Oh, no, I can. Oh, you can.
He then spent 7,000 points and won about 15,000
points. Is it the remote that's the problem?
And what happened to the
Mhm.
losers? Intelligence, no. Dan, I feel like you've got the worst, like, Dan always loses. See your blood. All right. Good time. Sorry, go on.
Good. Go on. All right. Now that the gambling's out of the way. Okay. So thankfully, we got our Cloudinary stuff working, and I'm very pleased about that. Finally. Finally. Hey, do you want to maybe, now that we've got some part of the code working, maybe you should commit everything,
What?
please.
What?
Do a git commit and a git push,
But
if you will.
I'm a commitment phobe. No, I'm fine.
A what? A commit phobe? I can't commit. Gut.
What's your gut status?
Gut status, healthy, plenty, good balance of bacteria, optimal digestion. Terrific.
Commit, fix, add entry structure, and
Having dinner and watching you all gamble.
delete entry structure, and also make delete entry work. All right.
Wait, what are you typing?
Git
What are you
add
doing?
all. I'm trying to commit. Isn't that what you wanted me to do?
Yeah, did you commit?
No, I forgot to do git add, so there we go.
Oh,
But Mike
yay.
wants me to show how to edit commits. How to edit commits? Do you know how to edit
Like edit the
commits after you've
message?
done it?
Edit them when you're
Unless
done.
you're saying
Yeah.
git amend.
Oh my god, it was just the batteries in the remote.
Oh, for fuck's sake. The air conditioner wasn't broken.
What was it? What happened
The
then?
aircon wasn't broken. The fucking remote was out of battery.
Oh, well, that's good though. At least you don't have to fix it.
Thank God I don't have to call anybody to fix it. Could you imagine the repair guy gets here and he's like, it's just it's the controller. Everything's fine. I don't know what to tell you.
That was $200.
Yeah, 2 batteries, $200. That's $100 a pop.
They say
Everyone's saying, is that a lady?
Yes.
It is a lady.
do you Oh, there she is.
Hey. Oh, hello. You come in. Hello, everyone.
Hi, Amber.
Oh, hello.
Surprise. Did
Everyone's
you
saying hello.
git commit amend
Yeah, so what you can actually do is actually do
like that? If you want to
yeah,
change your
that's pretty
old.
much it, hey.
Well, I don't.
Oh, hello. This is who you meant. Make you famous. Does that grab the most recent one? So yeah, you can change the git message if you want with git amend. And amend just uses the same content of the commit before it and just changes the message.
It grabs the most recent one, yeah.
And if you want to add more information, like for example, if you wanted to do a specific one, okay, so specific ones, it gets more complicated, right? Because with Git, everything is like almost like a chain. It's a chain of commits, right? So if you wanted to modify the message of a previous commit or modify a commit in the past, you actually have to end up doing a rebase. And rebases allow you to, you type git rebase, you give it the git commit hash of the one you wanted to target. And then you'd get a screen that shows up showing all of the commits from where you currently are, the head, and all the way to the one that you targeted. And then you can, from there, select which messages you want to edit, which commits you want to change, which commits you want to delete and drop. So technically, you can go back and you can change messages, but like most of the time, you wouldn't want to rebase on like a shared project unless it's absolutely necessary. because when you rebase, you're changing the history of the project. You break all references to all, like, any open pull requests you might have will be referencing the wrong commit. It gets really, really ugly, right? But you can rebase and go through and, for example, change the email that's used as part of a Git message, or you can drop commits. There's even some tools that help you go through and delete files and purge them from the whole history. And this is useful if you accidentally commit like a secret into the project, or if you delete a file that should never have been there. So you can go back.
This is a safety task.
Yeah. So yeah, you can rebase. Don't do it. No, rebasing is good. A lot of the time you can rebase to squash a bunch of commits. So if you're doing a lot of work on like a branch, or if you're working on like a linear history with a lot of people, you can, yeah, I get you, Mike. It's all good. So if you've got a lot of commits that you want to like consolidate into a small thing, you effectively squash the commits all into one, which is what Dean Ball said. Yeah.
Is it? Oh, he's talking to Amber. Squashing commits to one. I guess you have to. I don't know. I kind of lost track of what we were talking about. I'll be honest with you. I zoned out and then started dancing, and then Sky Lily started complimenting me. So then I got like that. I don't know what that description is. A parrot video. The talking stopped. Awkward silence. Did you not hear my voice? Sorry.
I'm back. If you accidentally, here's actually a cool thing, right? One of the really cool commands that I came across that saved me so many times was if I accidentally rebased and I did a terrible job, you can actually do a thing called git ref log. And what git ref log does, it's a log of all the references that happened that haven't been cleaned up yet. And it allows you to almost reach a commit that is not obviously like on your Git history.
I have the weirdest search history. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, so if you ever like accidentally mess up, or you do like a rebase and you mess up somehow, git ref log is a great way to find an old commit that's no longer reachable. Git Bailey Siren? What's that mean? What does that mean?
Oh, it's someone I'm looking at.
Oh, you're doing stuff on your stream.
I've watched almost all of Bailey Sarian. I'm trying to find a parrot vid because someone redeemed it one. So.
You're a fan of rebase? Dude, I love rebasing. I love that linear history.
Do you mind if we watch a parrot video?
Yeah, right. It's about time we gave it a rest. Quick. I wonder if I get audio from yours. Maybe not.
How did the commit amend command go? It worked. I just did git commit -- amend -m and then the new message. All right, here we go. We gotta watch this. Really
Send it.
Onion.
You got a fat bum. 1M. Always gets me.
Aye. Would you eat a steak pie?
Aye.
Onion, do you want to live in another home?
That's it.
That's it, what?
That's good then.
You just come in.
I'm going on. Okay, you go up. Okay. Yeah.
Eh?
Something up.
Oh, you're joking.
Aye.
All right.
God.
Oh, God. Hello?
Hello.
Hello! I'm alright. What are you doing? You gonna shoot them?
Hey Rufio, could
gonna
you
blue screen.
while watching the video, could you mute your microphone on Google Meets.
I'm so sorry. There we go.
Can you hear them?
Cool.
Fucking cool.
Hello, Summer.
The windows are shut.
Oh,
You tell Lucy, shut up.
Sophology.
Look, she's taking a dog out on you.
yeah. Cheeky bastard. Bastard.
Hey, leave her alone!
He's got a sign.
What are you saying about Cody?
Let's get up to the
Stop! Onion! Go and leave them! Leave them! Fuck off! Are you joking, Onion?
How's your baby?
Hiya.
Oh, baby.
Hiya, baby.
Want to see the morning? So good to see you tonight.
You are good to me tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
See you later.
See you later.
Hello.
Am I getting a kiss? Ta.
George.
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 Humanity's journey up to now started 8 months ago.
Hello.
Perseverance, which
Yeah.
provides support
Okay, back here.
and takes
Hello.
All we've ever done is put wheels to the surface and move it around another planet. So to literally lift off and be able to explore in that way.
Now, pick it up.
What are you doing? Hey. Let go. Stop it. Let go. Stop. Let go. It's not George. Onion. Let go. Don't. Stop it. Don't you dare.
Nick, I love this wallpaper.
Right.
See you later.
See you later.
Hello.
Bye.
See you later.
Okay, there you go. All right. See you, Mike, and let me know what your partner thinks. Sorry about that.
Right, and we're back.
Okay. That's one of my favorite videos. Hello? Yes.
Hello, can you hear me?
No, I'm just quoting the bird.
Oh,
It says,
sorry.
hello? Yes. Okay, thank you. Cheerio. Anyway, go on with what you're talking about. Sorry. Focus.
All right.
Also, when do you have to go?
I've got time. We go for a little longer.
All right.
No, we're good. All right, let's do some code.
What?
Let's get back
Is
into
this a
this.
coding stream? What?
Yeah, let's get the people what they want.
All
Hey,
right.
chat, you guys want to see some code?
What's that?
Heck yeah.
They
We
want
want
gams.
gambling. We want to
Dan.
roll the devil's dice.
Healthy habits, Dan. So
Make a
these,
spinner wheel.
these are about the same thing, right? The only difference is they get time, or
Would rather watch dude. Nah. Yeah,
so good.
but
This isn't a parrot
No.
stream.
I just want to do some code.
Wait, but seriously, what's the difference between these two? What does the get time do versus not here?
Okay, so date ISO string gets that neatly formatted one where it has the year, month, date, and then the time, hour, minute, seconds. whereas the get time gives you a Unix type, like a epoch timestamp, like just numbers, like seconds since 1990 or something.
Okay. So, okay. Right. So that was why we
So
started
I
doing an
just-
ISO string, right?
Yeah. So we just use ISO string because it was just easier to see, like, if the thing that we added was actually from right now, or if it was, so and so. Where's the rust? Next stream.
Okay. So
um,
we got it working, right?
oh, Leah's going. See you, Leah.
So
And Dan can code. We could use UIDs, but like we wanted to use a timestamp so we could tell when something's actually happening.
green scars got triggered.
ISO string is your friend. That's it. Callback hell. Let's go. Bye, Leah. And sorry, a bit triggered. Yeah. All right, cool. So we got to upload, we got to delete. And oh.
What?
God, it's like sticking to. What's this? Unfollow, and then you follow me. So what's the next thing I want to do? Should we maybe what would be nice to do is what if we just walk through this code base
Sure.
and just like we'll just walk through it and give it a nice refactor, and I'll talk through the process of why I'm doing the things that I'm doing. What do you say?
Sure, that works.
Okay.
All right. So from the very beginning, then.
Yeah, so from the beginning, so we've got our add entry, we've got our server code over here. Is server the entry point? I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we get some stuff from .env. That's kind of cool. Require a bunch of stuff.
There's Express, y'all. They're just learning Express.
There you go, everybody. For all the people who doubted us, there's Express right there. You got that port. Oh, somebody asked about about ports and stuff.
Oh.
And like what this does.
Okay.
And essentially what's happening here is it's just, they're setting the port value to the environment variable of port. And if it doesn't exist, we default to 8,000. Or in this case, if it's set to anything that's falsy, then we use 8,000.
I require
Why don't we walk through this code and change everything? Yeah, Dan said, why don't we walk through this code and just change it all?
See this part that says author Ruth? Let's change that to Dark Peter.
Is there an author string here? In the package JSON?
Probably.
Where is the package JSON?
If we hover over, it should tell when. Yeah, me 4 months ago. But maybe it's something else. I don't know. 4 months ago.
Yeah. This is interesting here, like this connect DB thing. So if we wanted to write like a test for it, this would be an absolute nightmare to mock out, because it's it's always called when you're trying to run the server. And if you wanted to mock it out with something else.
Wait, they don't know what mock means, because I just learned, so.
Okay. So when you're writing tests, you can, a mock is just anything that sits, any function that you can substitute into a function, and it'll be a function that it's a special object that acts as a function, and it stores information about how it was called, and just stores all sorts of testing information, so you can assert if things happen on that function. So for example, if you had a callback, but you didn't actually want to call, for example, talk to an actual database, you could use a mock, to replace that call, so you can then test to see if it was actually called with the right values rather than if it actually hits a real database. We'll get into it later, but
It's a way of redirecting function calls.
yeah, it's a way of just like being able to test that stuff was called in the right way. And look, you've actually got your cause. You're actually using this cause extension in there too.
Right. I don't know what it does, but it is here. So
Yeah, if you find it hard to understand what a mock or a stub is from a verbal description, yeah, it's much easier to see it in action. Okay, so I guess that's okay. Here's where all of the main stuff for the project is.
right, so this is a controller. So the way this is set up is a bit different from how y'all are setting things up right now. But it's in a format called model view controller, and as you learn some more Express and backend, you will learn the structuring. So if it's a bit confusing, that's why.
And what's kind of to extend off that analogy of model view controller. So like what's interesting, right, is that the model is like if we were going like full model view controller, the model of this entry, you'd actually probably put more methods in here that handle like creating an entry and deleting an entry and updating an entry. And because they're all like purely data-centric things, you could then use those methods in the controller, which would take in input from like a request. Because you kind of got this layer, right? You've got like the data layer, which concerns everything with like how to store the information, retrieve it, and modify it. So it's like one like layer of abstraction, right? And then on the other side of it, you've got the controller, which is kind of the thing that receives the requests, calls commands as it needs to, typically from like the model. And then with the information set, it then takes that and formats it and puts it into a view. So the controller is like that bit that takes a request and handles also giving the response. And then the model is just this layer that doesn't know how it's been called. It has no idea that the controller exists. And the advantage of structuring it like this is that, for example, what if in the future you wanted to make a command line tool? So now you've got another kind of, I suppose, a controller. Let's have a MS Paint drawing. I mean, it's gonna be on my stream. So if you want to see a drawing, come over to my stream. I'll plug in my tablet. It's gonna be fun.
Robbed. No, do it. Nike, just do it.
All right, hold on. I actually tried doing this the other day.
Ooh, I want to watch.
Using my pen to do a drawing.
A drawer.
Like that.
That's what I need to say when I speak in this accent. A drawing.
A drawing. You gotta draw them in.
Also, I should stop speaking like this now because I've been speaking like for 45 minutes, not a half an hour. Just by the way, y'all. Y'all got more time.
45 minutes.
Now I feel subconscious. It's okay.
All right. The tablet is plugged in. Oh, look at that movement. Terrific. Can you see my screen?
I can. I can't see the tablet though.
I mean, the tablet's just on the table. I mean, here it is. Wow. It would be good if we were doing like some sort of a screen share, it'd be awesome to be able to show the drawing live on both screens. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. Anyway,
It's
let's
complicated.
try this out. So we are in drawing mode. Cool. All right, everybody. So we've got a model, a view. I suppose actually I'll put it the other way around. How do I undo? Oh, I got an eraser.
That's very
Back to
fancy.
drawing. A controller. And I guess the view is Whatever. So in the model, right, the model concerns itself with all the data. So you'd have things in here like, and let me just actually make my screen a new document. There we go. So we've got plenty of drawing space. So the model's got like all the stuff that concerns itself with the data. So if we have an entry, then we would need in this entry all the methods that are associated with it. Like, we got to create an entry, and then we go to update an entry and delete it. And I suppose also read it, like, your basic CRUD. It really should be. All right, so all your CRUD actions. And then as well in here, you might also have methods like, upload a file. And what's cool about this, right, is that all of this stuff has their own interfaces that you can call in a different way. And it has nothing, it has no idea, like if you're using like a server, like if you're serving over HTTP or you're making like a command line tool, these two kind of entry points into your application don't, good night, everyone. But yeah, so these two ways of accessing the information, they don't actually need to know necessarily how all this stuff works. So they have a controller for the HTTP stuff, and a controller for all the, for example, a different method being the command line tools. So, imagine you're writing like a command line tool where you go, dictionary, query, word, and then you specify, and like you can kind of put a word in there, and then this would give back, like, and then under the, what would happen like underneath it is the CLI would have a controller that interprets this dictionary query, this is the name of the app, right? So you have a query function, which almost acts like your controller. So you've got query takes a parameter. So it's almost like a request, right? So here's your query request. And inside the request is the word. And then you take that word and you ask the model, I need to read the word. I need to read the entry that uses the word. And then you then talk to the model, and then the model says, let me have a look and see if I have that word. And then it gives it back. And then the CLI, still in its own controller, would be, okay, so now that I've got the word, I need to format it and render it out to the command line. So the command line would then say, okay, well, there's a way that I can, show off that information. So I'm going to format it in a certain view. So you've got a view, which might be like a template. This is just like one kind of way to interpret it, right? So it might have a template like, word, and then there's like a kind of curly braces for like a word variable. And it like, chucks whatever response it got back from the model. And the model doesn't know how it's going to be, rendered, and it shouldn't care either. So you got your model over here. Whatever you've gotten back, shit, it's not a model, erase. I'm going to run out of space on this screen soon. You've got your record. And yeah, this record, you can then take stuff out, like, like look at its ID, you can look at the word, you can look at where the recording is stored. So it might be like recording URL, might be something to pull out there. And then you can format all of that good stuff and then display it in the command line. And if we wanted to do something similar, we don't have to touch the model at all, because it has everything in there that's required to ask the database for stuff. It's there to create the stuff. So instead of using a command line input, we could, it's got to be a fast way to erase all this stuff. But if we're writing a HTTP request, then we'll do something similar where, okay, now we have a request comes in and it's a GET request. And then it's got that request itself has a URL, and that URL could be in the format of entries, ooh, I changed the color there. Entries / your word, or an ID, or anything really. And then the controller says, okay, so I've got a request. I'm going to pull out its URL, and I'm going to look at its parameters, and I'm going to get the word out of there. And then I'm just going to ask the model to read that word. And then it goes, okay, does it exist? Cool. So now we have our entry, which we've retrieved from our model. And then we can pull all the information we want for whatever's next. So if we want to, oh, geez, sorry guys. So we've got like a view, which might have like all our HTML in it. And our HTML has like, a header, and that header has a template string that takes the title of the word. So it might be like the word. And then, yeah, so we get that entry and we take out the information we need from it, we plug it into our template, and then we render it out. So we've got a controller that kind of interprets those requests and a model that kind of keeps it all in the data realm.
I just want to show you something.
Oh,
Sorry.
what is it? Is it about the air conditioner?
No.
Where's that? But where was that?
It's in the wash. My sparkly dress has made everything sparkly.
Oh no. So Amber had a sparkly dress that she got recently, and she washed it with everything else. And now all our clothes have sparkles on them.
Great though.
Why not? Wouldn't you want a sparkle? Shows you
Including
off.
my underwear.
Sparkly underwear.
Mr. Sparkler. Yeah. How's this going? Like, is this a good explanation? Am I hitting any notes here? Or is this just kind of going out to the world?
Are you asking me or asking them?
I guess you and them.
I zoned out a little bit ago because I was distracted with chat, but
No,
y'all,
what's the point?
y'all who are listening,
Uh,
they said just in time for Pride Month. The sparkly
all
underwear.
right. Stream's over. Bye, everybody. No one's listening anyway. Just a man ranting about his MVC controllers.
I was
well.
listening initially, and then I got distracted because Born was talking
Yeah,
about giving me
yeah,
a bird. So
Yeah, bastards.
I can lie. Wow,
Yeah.
I was listening very closely.
Did you draw anything on the screen? I didn't see anything. I was drawing.
Yeah, if you
On my stream, I
if you
on
go
my
to
stream, I can see it.
Peter's stream, Peter was drawing.
Oh, it's all right. I'll just have to like make it into a highlight or something. Chat said burn, and that's all it took. Bird, it's all over.
I do have a very I have to be concentrating super closely to understand anything, honestly.
Yeah.
So
fair enough.
it's not you, it's me, which is also why it takes so long to get anything done while I'm streaming.
Yeah.
Vic
Well-
said it made sense.
Hang on, there are different chats. Yes, green scars, there are different chats. Hey, Dan. But it's one of those concepts that I had to play with before I understood it. Yeah. So with all this kind of MVC stuff, it's really like, unless you start really working with it properly and you get to a point where it's hard to, like, you realize where the divisions in the code are. Like, you've got a data side of things, you've got like a presentation layer side of things, and then having them all kind of communicate, you kind of, after doing it for a while, you kind of notice those patterns, and it's kind of easier to start them off. And you've actually got a reasonably good pattern starting off here. Like, you started off well.
Wait, where
but,
are you
I guess
talking about now?
I'm just talking in general, but I
Okay.
guess with this whole with the controller, right? So how you've split it up is you've got a controller, and these controllers are also in charge of like all the implementation of like how things are done. So a lot of these methods, like for example, get search results. If we were to start again, how, or if we were to refactor this, how I would restructure it would be, we've got this endpoint called get search results, and it'd be like a search endpoint.
Right.
And the idea would be, rather than accepting request and response, it would be a sense of, we've got a model for our entry,
Right.
and that entry has a search method,
Right.
right? And then that search method would have its own, like, it would return an array, and we would call that in the controller to properly format that information to send back to the client. And I guess let me, I think we've done a lot of talking, not enough code. How many people are on this project? I think just Rufio. But I'm just jumping in to say good day.
Me and everyone who helps out, including Peter. But I think I'm the only official. The only official.
Banco calls views as controllers. Yeah, it's kind of, honestly, like those kind of ideologies of MVC. It's kind of like, look, it really just comes down to can you test it or not. So, have you committed the code? Yeah, you have committed the code.
I did.
Great, excellent. So what we could do let me show you an example of how I do a simple restructure. Are you with me, Rufio?
I'm listening. I'm looking. I'm not looking at chat.
You're looking. All right. So, all right, chat. Everyone, looking. So we've got our entry controller and we've got our entry model, right? So in the entry model, we've got the schema, which defines like the data model for talking to the database only, right? I'm going to split screen this. So we've got one side, which is the entry schema, and the other, and like the entry controller.
Wait, it didn't split screen for me.
All over the place.
Wait a second.
Something wrong?
It didn't split screen on mine, so I just had to do that really quick.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Wait a second. I just fucked up, I think. There we go. Okay. All right, go on.
All right, cool. So we've got our entry schema, which talks to the database. And this is what we've been using for talking to, I don't know what this does. Entry schema, Mongoose schema. Anyway, so what we could do instead is see this get research results. So this method here, then see how it's got like a render method, which actually takes your template and then renders it out.
Right.
So like you've got search results, EJS, and that's got to be over here in public.
It's in views or public? One of the two.
Views. It's in views. Gotcha. So you've got a folder full of views, and it's search results. Hey, thanks for the follow, Green Scars and Nerdo Jr. I missed you 11 minutes ago. So you got the search results view, and this is pretty much like how we present the information, right? That's how we view the information. You with me?
I got distracted at the very end, but just okay. I was following until we got to this, and I started looking at chat. Okay, I promise you, I'm listening now.
So what's happening here is this method, in this controller method.
I'm looking at your screen doing stuff and just making sure I'm in the right place. Because now I don't feel.
Yeah,
there you are.
You're following with me, right?
Yes.
It is still. So entry controller, it gets some data and does something with it, and then it takes that information and plugs it into a render template, which is good and all, but you're doing both like a data operation, which should be part of your model, and you got a presentation operation which is happening in your controller. So the controller kind of brings the model and it brings the view together, right?
Right.
Right. So if we were to slightly rework this, we can keep search results as a view. That's totally fine. But what we might do is I can't use export function because we're actually using the old syntax.
What?
Okay. Module exports Oh boy, this is going to get pretty tricky. I'm going to make a new file. I'm going to call it entry model. Nice. Right, so in this new entry model folder, so we're going to import the entry from our model. So we've got that. And then we want to make I think it's module exports search, right? And we'll make this search. And we're going to make this a function that accepts a query, where in this case, you're taking the name and you're putting it into a regular expression, right? So we could make an argument called name, and this will return the result of this operation.
Search is
So
is search a built-in method, or method or no?
We're making search. So we're making an interface for Mongo. Remember how I was talking earlier, how imagine if we wanted to switch out the database later on? So what I'm kind of doing is I'm defining the model side of the entry, and I'm separating that from the control.
I thought they were separated, though. I have them in two different, like...
Yeah, but like if you wanted to keep the controllers, because we're pretty much like making our own API for interacting with these entries. So imagine we like have our own SDK, and our SDK has a method called search and a method called create and a method called update. So we're kind of adding this layer of abstraction that isolates all the data stuff and splits it away from all of the rendering stuff and all the stuff that's concerned with like HTTP, like all those requests.
Okay.
So in this case, like we've got, we're going to make this an async function as well. So we async, it takes one argument, which is the name. And then it goes back over here and we have our results and we query it and we get our results. We ask Mongo to search for this. It uses a regular expression, uses that name. Great. Now we have our results and we can now return our results. So this simple method then, if we want to use this elsewhere to do some searching, then we would let's import our method here. So we're going to call this, God, using the old import syntax is really playing with my head here. Let's call it entry model just for now. Require, I've been living in TypeScript world for too long. Entry, but that's a good thing. Entry model. And then if we, instead of, we replace this with, and what's interesting, right, is actually doing an await and a promise all in the same spot. So we can tidy that up.
Bad?
I mean, it's okay. It's just kind of a bit awkward. That's okay. So now we're going to make a constant and we're going to call this results. And we're going to get that from our model and we're going to call it search and we're going to give it a name. And we're going to await it. And then we take care of the rendering. And render. And we take our results and our name. And we can keep the try catch in there, but they're just console logging the errors. So I don't know how much that actually gives us. I'll just get rid of this for now.
You don't like console logging errors?
I mean, you can. I've got a different approach to all that. We're not removing semicolons. Someone's asking about Django. Flask is hot garbage. Nah, I mean, Flask was, I don't really work with Flask and all that stuff. I want a code to run, not get trapped in probability mess. Yeah, dude, all with you. Have I missed anything in the chat? Those are my favorite art styles.
What do you do instead of console logs?
What to do instead of console logs? So what we could do is because all that console logging is doing is just logging out to the console when something's wrong, right? And we can also just use the built-in, like if something throws an error, like if this crashes, we can just let Express crash for us and tell us what's going wrong. So rather than having to wrap it all up, we could literally, because this is already being handled by Express, and we don't really have an explicit way to handle it just yet, we could just let this thing crash and let Express handle the error for us.
I thought,
So that's why I'm not quite wrapping this yet. I don't think we need to just yet. Did you have a question?
I thought models had to be like specifically like the schema sort of thing, like what like entry's supposed to look like. I didn't know that you could like bring in other functions.
Okay, well, let's think about this. What is a model? Like in just general terms.
I thought it was like a structure that you're supposed to base something off of.
But like think like even further back. Like imagine someone says a 2D model or a 3D model, or we're modeling some data on something. Like what is a model in that sense?
An
This is a bit of an existential question.
example is
All right, so imagine like, okay, I'm going to make a 3D model of a bottle, right?
okay.
So I've got my bottle, and if I make a 3D model of it in the computer, I might say, okay, I'm going to make a cylinder, I'm going to extrude up, and I'm going to like maybe make a lid. It's going to be a representation of a bottle, right?
Okay.
So a model, we could say that a model is a representation of something, right? If I wanted to model the bottle, I can make a representation of a bottle. If I wanted to model some data, I can make a representation of the data. So when we say we're making a model of an entry, what is an entry? Okay, well, it's going to be composed of, you know, some text to represent what the translation is. It's going to be maybe some audio information about it. And when we make a model of it, we're kind of making representation of all that information. Like if we take another example, for instance, imagine we're making like a database, and and like we're making a representation of, say, a invoice. So when we make a model of an invoice, it's not actually like a physical piece of paper or invoice. It's a representation of a concept.
Right.
Right. So when we're modeling something, we're kind of trying to represent. We're trying to represent in an abstract way the attributes of that thing.
Right.
And if we wanted to see, like you guys, like some people are saying, like, is it an object? Is it a class template? I'm thinking like further up, right? It works on everything, right? If we wanted to make a model of a building, and we want to make it like out of clay, right? We're not saying that the clay is the building. We're saying that the clay is a model, a representation of the building. So if we wanted to say make a model of its fire system, like we could make little pipes that represent how the thing would actually work. So we're making a model of an entry in your dictionary.
Right.
We're saying, okay, there's a model that represents everyone saying take a break. Oh my God. So yeah, like the entry that we're modeling here represents all the stuff with the translation, etc.
So
that's what the model is. At this point, the model is just all of the data that represents that stuff. We're modeling the data. That's what we're doing.
but
All right, so
that's
yeah, go
what
on.
that's what this is, like this entry schema, right? Isn't that?
Yeah, so and what's actually interesting, right, is there's actually two different types of model going on here. So we've got one model that's as part of Mongo, and we're using Mongoose to define a schema. So this schema is representing a model, right? It's representing a model of your data. You're saying, okay, my data has this shape. It has a word input, has an audio input, phonetic input, all that kind of stuff. Everyone's screaming for a break. Guys, I'm in the flow. God damn. Yeah, so we're using a model of data that's being stored in the database, and that's like one layer of it, right? And then we're making a model that uses, so it's like two different models, right? You got a database model of how it's stored, and then you got a model of how it behaves or how it's interacted with. Right? So we're using the Mongoose model to literally query it and get stuff from the database. And then we're using another model that gives us search, it gives us updating, it gives us deleting and creating, and that's like actions on top of that model. How we going?
So a model can be like, okay, this is like the actual like bare bones structure of it, but also these are like the ways this is implemented.
In a way, yeah. So we've got like a controller that takes in some information, asks the model what to do with it, and the model says, okay, well, you're asking me to search it up. So if I take a name, I search it up, here's what the model says the thing looks like. And the controller goes, thanks for that. And then I'm going to put that into a view and pass it on. Right? I'm gonna present it in some format, because data is just like information, right? And the model is just a way of moving the information around in a way that makes sense for what the entry is supposed to do. If I'm modeling something like a car and I'm using a computer simulation for it, like I might have something that holds where all the wheels are. It might have a method for turning on the engine and turning off the engine, right? These are just like behaviors of it. And if I wanted to then draw that car onto the screen, I could ask the model for, is it on? How many wheels does it have? So it's kind of like, it's just a way of kind of modeling information and talking and asking the model how this thing is supposed to behave. Yeah, you can model, like Dan says in the chat as well, you can model something with properties and actions and behaviors. And that's kind of the basis of object-oriented programming, right? Is that you've got an object and your class represents kind of how it's supposed to look, what attributes it has about it, and what it can do.
Right.
So that's almost like you're modeling the information. When you make a class and you're trying to figure out what methods to go into it, that is a model, right? It describes something.
So for some reason I thought that like the model was like this schema, right? And then the controller did all like the heavy lifting. But you're saying that like all like these sorts of methods and like functions are attached as sort of like attributes that happen to, like the entry, and then the controller just plugs in values, or?
Yeah, like the controller's like that mediator, right? Like you've got like a process doing all the heavy lifting. You ask the model, hey, do something. That the controller calls the model and the model responds. And then the controller says, thank you for that. I'm going to do something with that information moving forward. The controller doesn't necessarily need to know anything about how that entry or that model works necessarily, right? The controller is just the little guy, flagging the cars through, figuring out how to move stuff around. You give it a request, it takes that request apart, hits up the model with some information, and then whatever it gives back, you can then renegotiate that and put it into, say, a view. It'll render it out in the HTML template. Right? That's all the controller is supposed to do. So that's kind of what I was aiming to do with this. With this get search results, it's a controller. It takes in a request. The request has a query for a search term. So what I'm doing is take that search term and go to the model and search for it.
Wait a second. Say
Sorry,
that
you
again.
stopped following.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the request. This is the HTML request that the controller receives. Right? The controller says, I'm standing here. Oh, look, a request comes to me. What's in the request? A query. I know that this request is for getting search results. So that's what I'm going to do. I know that in this request is a search term. So I'm going to pull that out of the request. And then I'm going to go, okay, I know that is for an entry. So I'm going to ask the entry model and say, hey, I'm trying to search for something. here is the thing I'm trying to search for. Can you find it for me? And then, imagine almost like a house, right? So like you go up to the entry's house and you say, knock, knock, knock. Hey man, I'm looking for something. My question is search. Here is what I'm searching for. And he goes, okay, thanks for that. I'll be right back. So he closes the door. He walks out the back. He rummages through all the stuff. He looks for something, and then, hello, radar. He looks for something, and then he comes back to the door and says, here it is. I found it for you. Here's a big list of all the stuff. Here you go. And the controller goes, okay, thanks. And then he walks back to, I guess his office or whatever. And he says, cool, I've got all this information. Now I need to format it. So I'm going to ask the view to render the search results. And I'm going to give this list to the view. And the view will be like, cool, I know how to do that. I'm going to look at this list of things. I'm going to render it out nicely. And then then the controller's like, cool, I'm going to give that to the person who asked me in the first place. And that's pretty much what's happening with like the web browser is you're asking the server for something. The server asks the controller asks the model. The model gets back to the controller, and the controller renders it out in a view. And then the view gets back to the controller, and the controller sends it back to where it came from and says, cool, my transaction is finished.
So the controller is the API, right? No.
In a sense, yeah. I mean, the controller is, in this case, the controller is your server, right?
Right.
So your controller gets hit with a request and is expected to deliver a response. So to deliver the response, it needs to get information from somewhere, and that's where the model steps in.
So,
Because the advantage of splitting this up now is that for any other searching like methods, all you have to do, like maybe you make like, imagine you have like a search for deleted stuff and a search for non-deleted stuff. So you could have two separate endpoints or two separate controllers that do that. And you could call the same search method with different parameters, right? So both of those controllers don't have to re-implement everything. They don't have to jump the fence into the model's backyard and go looking themselves. They don't need to know. They just knock on the door and give them a different request. Now, like, hey, I want to find this and everything that's deleted.
controller has an API.
Like everything, if you think about it, everything is an API.
What do you mean?
When do they want to do that? Right now.
I want to go. I want to get free food.
Damn.
Do you have to go?
So watching get changed.
There's free food on the line. I could go out for lunch and get free food.
Free food is pretty bomb. I mean, we have been going for almost 4 hours.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe what we'll do is I'll quickly read over these questions, and maybe I'll just. Yeah, it's a lot to take in. Hey, ooh, free food. It's possible a written minimal example of some pseudocode. Yeah. Fuck. Like it's just so much going on. God damn. And this is really, I find this all really exciting. So it's kind of like food, explaining food.
All right. It's a hard choice.
It is lunchtime. It's almost 1 o'clock. I haven't eaten since 8 a.m. So it's been a while.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah. Let's answer these questions real quick. Model is the heavy lifting. The controller gives a way to talk to the model. That's a great summary. Thanks, Green Scars. It's an iceberg of info. Absolutely, radar. I completely agree. You've had several, but I'm not sure it's getting across if there's no visual. Yeah, I agree, Dan. It's a shame that like if we could, it'd be nice to just keep drawing stuff. But yeah, there's just like we could almost make like a fuck. Because like what would be nice is if I go into your code and like I've started to do it now, right? Like to split away the querying of the data and kind of re-sort out the controller stuff of it. So it kind of gives a clear distinction between all the model data related stuff and all the stuff that's concerned with the request and the controller. The controller is what a user calls to act on the model. That's it. The controller is the waitress who is a user interface. That's so funny. You can use class syntax. You could. I don't quite like classes that much. Thank you very much, No Aim Boogie, for the follow. Yeah, because like I guess what's kind of hard about this is explaining it, because so many examples on the internet have a very focused approach on describing what is the model view controller thing and how exactly it works. And like a lot of them don't seem to speak on the fact that even a function that you write in your own code is an API, right? You're writing APIs all the time. Like, because an API is just like an interface, right? It's an application programming interface.
Right.
So when you write a function, you're defining an interface, right? So you're saying, okay, this search function that I've got here, its interface, its API is that it's a function that has a parameter, that's a name, right? So that's already in itself an API. We could make this whole file entry model could be full of different methods, could be full of search, it could be full of this and that. And like that is itself an API, right? We're writing this model that has its own interface to be called elsewhere in the code. So it kind of, yeah, you know what I mean? Like it's all interfaces all the way down.
I feel like I understood what an API was, and now I'm a little confused because I thought.
Yeah, but commonly when we refer to APIs in like the web sense, we're talking about like, okay, API is something that like some web server somewhere that responds to requests, but it's actually like that's just one understanding of it. Yeah, shit. I mean, we could stream again soon rather than waiting 2 weeks. We could just, leave the project as it is, come back to it, because I'm sure everybody is kind of keen to keep hearing about this.
Right.
Because like everyone uses API, the word, like the acronym, to refer to one specific thing, when in reality it refers to a very general thing. Yeah, unless there's more free food. My weakness, free food. Goddamn. But yeah, like I think this is where I wrap it up.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I
Yeah.
feel like it feels kind of awkward leaving it like right in the middle of something. But like, yeah, we've been going for quite a while now.
Yeah, and we can pick it up again and like just, work
Yeah.
through it, try and figure it out.
Yeah, I'll take on some of the advice that we guys offered, because like, hey, Tim's on too. That's
Tim?
awesome. What API talk? Oh, sorry, my mate Mua is on. Yeah, guys, if everyone drops in some like follows for both of us, the next time we do this, you're very welcome to join us, and we can keep talking about it. Keep kind of reworking what because this is a lot to unpack here, right? There's just there's so many ways to approach the same problem, and this is just one approach. So
Right.
yeah.
Right.
Thanks, RoboDom. Thank you. You rock too. Everyone rocks. Everyone who's kind of come in, joined in, watched the thing. You're very welcome, Vic. Yeah, I hope I wasn't tripping over my own words too much. Like, yeah, I'm just really trying to articulate these concepts, and it's just hard when like if we had a screen share, maybe like I don't know what I'll have to think about this later, like a better way to be able to draw pictures that everybody can see, and share code and like interact with it in a more efficient way. That would be nice to think about and focus on for the next one.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the interesting thing about co-streaming is we learn a little bit more every time.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Thanks, Just Board. Thanks, Dan. Great effort, everyone. Let's all have an orange slice and just let's all relax. It's been a big stream, lots of information. You wanted me to tell you that you're cool? Oh, Sky Lily Pie says hi. I love your username as well. 6-year-old came in and said my accent. Wait till he hears about all my other accents. Let's go.
The
Next stream's
Scottish
gonna be
is,
in Scottish,
yeah,
mate.
yeah. That's my favorite one.
Let's go. Model view controller.
All right.
Regular expression. All right, guys, I gotta go. Thank you very much. Feel free to, if you would like to, yeah, like I said before, if you want to tune in for the next time, please feel free to give me a follow. I'm also streaming. And yeah, I guess I'll catch you guys in the next one. It's been really fun. Thanks, Rufio.
Yeah, thanks, Peter. I've learned a lot. Feel a little overwhelmed, but we'll get there.
And also, I guess like these kind of stuff, it doesn't help. It doesn't help that there's so much distraction. Even though it's good to have the interaction, the conversation, these things are just really quite a lot
Right.
to take in.
I stopped paying attention to chat for a while, so I started
Yeah.
listening closer.
Thank you, Lark Ori Only and Time Reveal, for the follows. You're awesome.
Y'all make sure to follow
Thanks,
Peter.
everyone.
Thanks, Peter.
guys.
Have a
You're
good free
Cloudinary.
food.
Thank you. And you guys have the rest of the good parrot videos and Dune and all that good stuff. Parrot videos galore.
All right.
All right. Well, everyone, if it's late for you guys, good night. If it's the morning, good morning. And I'll catch you guys the next time.
All right. See you, Peter. Thanks again. I appreciate
See
it.
you later. Oh, you're very welcome. Looking forward to the next one.
Me too.
All right. See ya.
All right, y'all. Let me do the thing where I figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Hold up. We gotta put me. Just me. Wait a second. Did you see my face switch directions? I can tell you who did. It was born. Okay, so wow. Fucked up my little chatting screen. So what if we hide this one for temporarily? Hidden. There we go. Nobody ever knows. It's me, bitches. Here we go. So nice. So profesh. All right. That's what I gotta say. My little dev brain is confused a little bit. Try out some chill tunes. All right. Yeah, Peter's great. It's really interesting working with like senior devs and seeing what they do and how they do, you know? I feel like I'm learning a lot. It's slowly, but okay. Thank you for doing that. I guess I'll just delete this for now. Okay. I got distracted. Always. Rufio is speechless. What do I have my webcam on? What do you mean? Like, why is it not wide? Oh yeah, I do have my, it's on my laptop monitor, yes. I was talking about senior devs. Oh, alright, Dan, I feel some fishing for compliments here. Dan's amazing. There you go. Oh no, there you go. The root of all evil. If you put your webcam on your monitor, it's too high. Yeah, and this is where my monitor is, and so, or not my monitor, this is where I look at this chat and stuff because it's my smallest screen. So I figured this would be the best place to put it since it's like straight on as well. So yeah. Peter Boyer has left the collaboration session. Wow. How y'all doing? How are your brains doing? You like it square? Alright. Yeah, I managed to, it's a little tricky streaming, what's it called? Co-streaming, just because you're trying to figure out webcams, and if you stream you can't use your webcam on Google Meet, and if you use your webcam on Google Meet you can't stream with it. So I have 2 webcams. Wow. Your brain dead today. What's up with my eyebrows? They're fucking amazing. Thank you. Enjoyed hearing about how the two of my thought processes were progressing. Well, I'm glad. Did you see my like my brain going like just like that's what it was doing. You too, Sky Lily. You headed out. Reminds you of medium format photography and leaves a lot of space for other content. All right. Senior devs do things, but the reasons aren't always obvious. It is often prevent future problems and things you aren't directly working on in the moment. And as someone who has less experience, that's not something I know. So it's like, because I don't have the experience to know. You know what I'm saying? My eyebrows do not follow normal convention. Are they like more than amazing? It's a way to pipe some OBS output as a virtual webcam. I kind of tried to do that. I don't know. What cheat codes did I use for those eyebrows? You'll never know. I actually I don't do makeup or anything, but my eyebrows, I actually care about them a lot, and I don't know why. Draw a line from the outer nostril to eye straight up. Eyebrows should start there. All right, Born. You want to hear spicy Rufio? All right, if we're looking at my eyebrows, okay. So you see how they are roughly like the same size-ish, at least where you can see them very solidly. So if you, okay, I think it's this eyebrow. If you see this eyebrow, it starts right here and it is closer into my nose comparatively to this one, but that's because I have this much that is super light, and so I don't fill it in or anything, and it looks about the same in my opinion. So then this one is a little shorter overall and begins more over here, over here, but that's because of this one not having much hair there filled in. So there, I put a lot of thought into these babies. See you, Lopta. My eyebrows are not symmetrical. You will be hard pressed to find some eyebrows that are. As the internet says, eyebrows are twins, or are sisters, not twins. That's what they say. Eyebrows are sisters, not twins. Thank you, Vic. Thank you. So, yeah, I mean, they're not perfect. I'm pretty happy with them. I didn't, fully do them today because I was busy doing shit. But I'm pretty happy with them overall. Your eyebrows must be distant cousins then. And didn't we talk about how the other week how faces aren't symmetrical and how actually that's fine or whatever? At least that's what y'all were saying. Shouldn't it be the same with eyebrows? Oh, thank you, Born. I was on a rant. I appreciate it. Because I really have put a lot of thought into my eyebrows. Actually, probably too much. TBH. Damn. When is the car class tomorrow? I do not know. Probably at the same time, 6 p.m. ET for, what's it called? That one thing? I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm sorry, I forgot. There you go. Thank you. Oh, Rufio's brain. It's great, isn't it? So pizza? I mean, I was just gonna eat a burrito. Trying to figure out how I would do that though. Because there's this little extension you can use actually for streamers to give streamers food. And I have to set it up. That's a problem. Oh, a gift card. Oh, man. If we're doing gift cards, hell yeah. So APIs. R4, we just talked about that for 4 hours. We need a break. You talk to me about your burritos. I'm killing myself. Aren't we all, though? We're all slowly dying. Morbid? My tortillas need to be cooked. They're pre-cooked. Pre-blessed. You only caught the end, though, and APIs are so fun. Well, it's a good thing the VOD will be around later. Besides, I'm much more engaging when I know what the fuck I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? Burritos are alive. They are not. Well, you'll be happy to hear that today I ate both a burrito, 2 burritos actually, and some bowls of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. So, life is an API. All right, tell us about it, R4. You seem excited. They need to be headed on a skillet until they bubble up with no air to cook the inside. All right. So, I used to live in Spain, and when I did, I had some I had some Italian roommates, and they ate a lot of pasta, which I was like, wow, I thought that was just a stereotype. Nah, they did, and they like did it seriously. Well, how I eat pasta is I make the pasta, and then I have the jar of sauce, and then I just kind of dump it on, and I eat it that way, right? So I'm doing that in front of my like Italian roommates, and they're like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I was like, "God, I'm just eating pasta." And they're like, "No, you have to heat the sauce up." And I was like, "Oh, I don't care if it's like cold sauce on hot pasta. I don't care." So apparently, I have no respect for the way to do shit. Anarchy people interface. I'm not eating raw tortillas. They're pre-cooked. Request actor Rufio. Action yawn. I can't do it. Did he eat lots of tapas? No, only a couple. Cook the pasta in the sauce? Nah, just cook the pasta and then dump the cold sauce on it. Rufio! Did I say it right, Anthony? Welcome. Just I can't facendo. Is that how you say it? I can't speak Italian. We rated Anthony the other day. Check out their channel. Yes, you're gonna be the cook in the house. Lol. It's probably listen to the same music all the time. I'm so tired of it. Does not compute. You know what? That is my brain right now. I don't really know what we're talking about, so that's cool. Besides Anthony, who you should check out. There we go. Do it again. You'll let me pour a bowl of cereal sometimes, so I feel valued. You know, so I used to actually like cooking, and I still do. I just don't do it because it's just too much energy. I used to cook at least once a week in college. Oh. What is 100 Devs? It is a free online JavaScript boot camp. Most of the people in here are from 100 Devs. But basically, if you do !100 Devs, you can go to the teacher's channel. Their name is Leon. They do classes every Tuesday and Thursday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And I believe they're doing a class tomorrow as well. I wasn't in class today, though. And if you do Discord, you can join the community and get help with the homework and stuff. And basically, Leon, the teacher, just wants you to get a job in tech as a software engineer. You know what I'm saying? Did I go away for college? Yes. Music, where's the see you, Dan. Things are hanging. Where's the twang? Yeah, super community based. Can I help you with all your code now? You think I know how to code? Jokes. Jokes on you. I always get really itchy like ears and noses and shit. Only one nose though. I've had a busy ass day, y'all. I went to a doctor's appointment. And then I came back and immediately, well, no, actually I talked to my sister for like 40 minutes because I hadn't seen her in 3 months. And then I immediately went and coffee chatted with someone. And then I worked on my take home. And then I streamed and now I'm here with you. With you. Wait, Born, that looks like it's locally hosted, so I couldn't actually do that. What did the doctor say? Curler boy. Bird. It's a busy day, huh? Who the fuck? Someone messaged me for a senior product manager. Do people like actually read my like anything about me? There we go. All right. What am I supposed to be doing? Hold up. Drank. And that. Drank. That's not. Drank. Oh my god, everything is so bright. So I am doing, you get how subjective the answer to this question is, but would it be better to recommend someone getting into dev, Odin project, or 100 dev? It depends on how much, like, knowledge you have. So wow, this is looking great up here. If I open up the Pomodoro, it will, like, hide stuff. Wow, this is looking good too. Everything looks great. Wait a second. So if you have some previous experience coding, Odin project, because you have to have a basis. But if you're starting from like nothing or from very little, 100 devs 100%. I will overall recommend 100 devs because it already has a community, and the best way to keep going coding is to have a community to keep you coding, which is what this is. Your accordion drop down thing isn't working. Click on the submenu options under interview prep. Wait. Are they supposed to drop open more? They're shotgunning PMs, everyone? Wow. So this... Oh, I see. What's interesting is in retrospect, it seems like it should do it. Where do I work? What's my role? Currently looking for full-time work is basically where I'm at. But I do some baby work for a startup in Boston that makes a code extension to basically provide a UI for the back end. So that is really weird. Oh, it worked. So you have like logic doing this? Is it like a checkbox type thing? I feel like you're like way better at this than I am, so I'm not really sure what's going on, I'll be honest with you. But it looks great. I'm not sure why it's being weird. Does anyone know why this is being weird? Okay, so I can't see any of your JavaScript. You can drop your repo in chat. Maybe people who are fancy will know how to do shit. Even with experience, you say 100 devs. The pros of having such a great community is no joke. Seriously, though. And, like, make sure you use it. I didn't. So. What's being weird? I don't know. I forgot. I have very, very short memory. It seems like. Wow. Man, like, sometimes I'm like, I am a good dev. And then I see stuff like this. And like, fucking like, good job. But like, how the fuck did you do this? This isn't like 2 days. It took me like 16 hours to code that one website that doesn't look anything like this. Remember that? Your drop downs are not dropping down? Not this stuff. What stuff are you talking about? You have no life and no friends. What are we? Not even me? Alright, I see how it is. Well, I don't know what's not dropping down, so this looks pretty great. Right? Right? This is amazing. Seriously, this looks professional as fuck. Yeah, share the repo, Born. Share the repo. Share the repo. Y'all, guess what? Guess what I found out today? I am a little weirdly like obsessed with how many followers I have because it makes me feel happy, and I love seeing all y'all here. And I have to okay, so there are several tiers of Twitch streaming. There's baby, and then there's affiliate where you can start like monetizing shit, and I've been there for a while. You have to meet like 3 requirements. I think it's like 3 average viewers and this amount of streams in this many days, etc. And then there's a top tier, which is partner. And you have to stream this amount of streams in this many days for this many hours, and you have to have an average of 75 viewers. I've had the first two for a long time. Guess who hit the third today and who can apply to be partner? It's me. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I don't even know the differences, but it makes me feel excited. So you can't share your repo? Share your repo. How do you share your repo? Look like this. If I go here to me and you click this and I'm like, oh, I want to share this one. So I click it, right? And then I can just literally copy it. So, oh, you haven't pushed up to GitHub? You're alright with JavaScript and you're a polyglot, but design really screws with you. I'm not great at design either. Yeah, push it up to GitHub. I did reach the next level. No, not fuck GitHub. Not fuck GitHub. You gotta have GitHub or you're not gonna get a fancy ass job. That's what I have to say. Everything looks great. I guess we can make this look better if we full screen that shit. Why do you have a picture, Anthony? I was gonna say Panthony. Picture Anthony. Streaming from a laundry room. So this is a bar. And there's a little entryway here. And like in there's the bar. And I have a bike in there, so. Yeah. It's not a template project. Born is actually really talented in that way. JavaScript is an evil twin. Oh, I get you. That's fantastic. Hey, Alex. What's up? If I get partnered, does that mean I'm going to stream more days? Probably not. I already stream like 2, maybe 3 days a week. How's the stream going? Pretty good. We're just mellowing. We co-streamed with Peter Boyer earlier, and then they had to go eat free food, and then I have been chatting. I'm just talking up on all y'all's GitHubs now. Look, I will show you. Stalking. Stalking. Anyone else wants to be stalked? Want to be stalked. Also, y'all check out Alex's stream. We rated Alex a couple times. A good stalker stream. The white thing on the right looks like the top of a washer. This is a printer. Yeah. I didn't put it there. My brother did. It's broken, so that's cool. I mean, I don't know how to go about that, Born, but if you want to feed me pizza, I won't say no. Pizza's my favorite. I was going to say language, and that's not entirely wrong, but food. Pizza's my favorite language. What is your love language? Pizza, bitch. Oh god. Picks a pizza store? Well, so it depends. Do I want to cook the pizza or do I want it cooked? Tell me. Because if I want to cook the pizza, then I want it from Papa Murphy's. And if I want it cooked, I want it from Domino's. Oh, I want it cooked. From Domino's then. Stream. Why am I making this so hard? I order a cooked pizza like my tortillas. Domino's is the shit. I grew up on Little Caesars, so like basically all pizza is the shit after that. But like Domino's pizza with Alfredo sauce, feta cheese, and then some other sort of topping. Artichoke would be tight, but Domino's doesn't have any. But like, I forgot the sauce that I just said. That sort of sauce pizza, that's the shit, though. Ooh, and stocking. Stocking. Ooh. Oh, I like your picture. Y'all, put a picture like Hikechi. Hey, I was here really recently for less than 24 hours. There's so many cars. Yeah, there are no artichokes. No artichokes. Basically, artichokes and like feta cheese are really bomb on pizza because they're salty. And I just know I just like add something to it. You know what I'm saying? Your picture is the logo of your product. Oh, well, you know me. I'm very knowledgeable of that sort of thing. Yeah, drop your GitHub link so we can do some stucking. I went and took one picture like 5 million months ago and like, there it is. My hair doesn't even look like that anymore, but that's a damn good picture. This is what my hair looks like now. I'm growing it out, but I'm getting bored, so that's cool. Rufio email, ruthreed.dev@gmail.com. Did you get someone to make this for you? And this? Or do you have like talent? I mean, you already have talent, but like, I'm very impressed. Alright, let's see. Wow. That's a good picture. Very solid background. Okay, now I gotta be stalking all up in your looking nice on your little squares. Looking nice. Looking nice recently, but you probably learned how to make or use GitHub pretty recently, right? You're in the 100 devs cohort, right? What is this? Oh. Looking nice recently as well. Probably also 100 devs, right? Wait. Is this an organization one, Anthony? Pranked. The one on the left. Okay, gotta go back. The one on the left is your photo for work. This drawing. The one with the cord was taken by your sister-in-law for your last out. That's a bomb. Got some pro headshots? Yeah, we do. Flick your hair. Did I flick my hair? Oh, it's an organization. Wow, need to shut my mouth before I'm show how like ignorant I am. Here we go. Did I do a hair flip? Miss? Okay, how was that? All of you have an illustrated profile pic? Wow. You love my current hair? I think it was fine briefly, and then now I'm getting tired of it. Yeah, I don't know. Hair thrashing? Okay, Dom. I want to see you do better. Send me a vid of you just... Keep breaking my hair. That's how you say things. Yeah, I just get really bored with my hair. I've had it, I don't like it long. I like it here max. And then like the really short hair was pandemic. And so I used to just play with it from like these lengths, and now I'm shorter and I'm going to grow longer, and then maybe I'll play more. You have none? Pranked. You don't like it long? Yeah. So what's interesting is my parents are like really weird, and they're like, the Bible says that women have to have long hair. And it's like, the Bible also says shit about like just other shit, you know, that you totally don't follow. Just saying. And so my whole growing up, I was only allowed to have like long hair. And then when I was 15, I cut it, and my parents were like, oh my God, you heathen, what did you do to your hair? And I was like, it's fine. It's fun. And then I just kept cutting it just because I like to play around with it. And then I cut it really short. I cut it like pixie style or whatever. And I was really nervous about my dad seeing, and I like walked into the house, and he was like, sup? And I was like, he's like, I expected at this point, so there you go. Are in rant time? Apparently. Need to respect the Bible. How many people have... Oh, yeah. Definitely follow that type of the Bible. Ted got cool. He just got... I asked him why he was just like, and And I think I just said that, like he just said he got used to it and whatnot. And accepting, it depends. Depends. When I left Mormonism, my mom flipped, but my dad was like, "Do what makes you happy," and I was like, "Aw, it's weirdly nice, thank you." So, yeah, I think they've thought about that born, but there isn't anything wrong with that. Yeah, it is all subjective anyway. Do what makes me happy? Do you like love me or something? Then Michael's up in here still talking about like technical stuffs. Python? I mean, they would be like really, I don't know what they would think about that. They'd be like, wait, but your religious belief, but also like what? You know, like they would be very confused. Love a good Python. Were you here when Peter was here? Peter's from Australia, and every time Peter says, like, they say data and they say Python. It's funny. Is there Domino's to order? I don't know. Ow, I have a headache. Where did that come from? Data, Python, said. The way they say the the words are so hard. The way they say the letter H, HTTP. There better be. Just bought me a gift card. Well, there probably is. I don't really have a lot of money to eat out, so I don't do it very often. So there probably is. I live in a small city. Probably all the hair flipping. You know what? What if you like actually right though? Who made me flip my hair back and forth? I shouldn't do it again. I'm tempted though. Hi, Flet. What's up? Ban them. Ban them all! Damn it! The only one here who loves Bjork? Like the artist? Music person? Y'all. Who loves Muse up in here? And isn't their newest single absolute fire? Oh my god, I listened to it like 10 times yesterday. It came out yesterday for reference. I haven't even like listened to it today. God, what is wrong? No, I listened to it once. Never mind. I lied. Oh my god, it's fire. It's so good. Wait, Born, I thought you said you didn't like Muse. Oh, I think you might be. Knights of Sidonia. Yes. That's a good one. Please go listen, Green, and then like sing to me the praises. I don't know Stereophonics. Have to add it to the list on Twitter of the music I need to listen to. The fuck, forehead? It's like right here behind my eyes. Orbital headache. So that's cool. Okay, people who stream up in here, does your nose get really itchy when you're on stream, or is that literally just me? It consistently happens, like, all the time. Oh, God, it's so itchy. Like a hair on my nose. Really, Alex? That makes me feel so vindicated. Bjork in concert, alright. What's the song name? God, how do I not remember the song name? It's because it's late. I've been streaming for over 4 hours. Will of the People. Oh my God, it's so fire. You always feel like you look like you're an idiot, but you just gotta embrace it. People are watching you. Like 200 people are watching me itch my nose. You just gotta embrace it. You know what I'm saying? It's like your nose is the only thing that exists. Oh my God, I feel so vindicated. What is it? What is it? Do you guys have like a halo? Is it about staring into a halo? Oh God. Like, what is it? Something about itchy noses on stream. Oh my God. Madness is pretty good. Yeah, Compliance, I like that one, but that's not the newest one. Compliance, they're dropping an album in August, and I pre-ordered it because of course I did, even though I'm poor, so that's cool. Warm Stand Down was good. I wish it was more heavy and like I don't like the chorus really. Like I like it, but it's not my favorite. And then I liked Compliance. I didn't like the chorus, but I like the rest of it. And then I just fucking love The Will of the People. It's so funny. It's so, not fun. It's so fun. It's so fun. Not funny. I can't say words. Liars equal nose, itchy nose. Rant alone the nose itches. Y'all have itchy noses up in here? Because ain't nobody in here that has not lied. I sincerely apologize for the negative turn that my speech has taken. It's going down the toilet a little bit. Wait, is it really? Is it really science? Nah, way. What? Does anyone have an itchy nose and ears when streaming? Nervousness? Nah. Your mouth, nose, and ears are all connected via the Eustachius tube. When you're streaming, you have earbuds or a headphone that's putting pressure on your eardrums because you're talking a lot. The Eustachius tube cannot regulate the pressure, and thus your nose and ear become itchy. No way! No way! Oh my god! But like my ears will get itchy too, and my nose. This makes me feel so vindicated. I thought I was weird. Okay, I'm supposed to be ordering a pizza. Gmail.com. Oh my god, I can't believe you literally did that. That's really nice of you, and I really love pizza. I feel like emotional about it. Wait, but I don't see it. I don't see it. What email did you send it to? My nose is off center? Yeah, it is. Little homie got a medical degree. Wait, who's little homie? Who's little homie? Are we ordering a pizza? Born gave me a pizza coupon, so yeah. What's fun about Code Wars, you're not reading the entirety of the instructions and spending 20 minutes trying to figure out why it's not working. Feel that. Are we all collectively ordering a pizza? Mass pizza ordering. All from Domino's if it is in your country. Whoa. Wait. Wait, the music isn't your jam? Okay, well, I mean, like, I understand that, but you're wrong. No, it's okay. You can have your opinions. Even if it is a fantastic song. What kind of pizza? I'm going to get an Alfredo pizza with feta cheese and probably some random other vegetarian topping or something. Validation? H knows. Order pizza. I'm sure I can't spit. Good for me. Are they unusual? Guess I need to listen to it again. What's better, Domino's, Little Caesar, Pizza Hut? Domino's. I think Pizza Hut's like dead. You would never willingly eat Domino's again? Okay, what's with the hate about Domino's? But have you been to Papa Murphy's and had their... Okay, my nose is itchy. Vegetarian pizza? Dude, that shit is like the best pizza I've ever eaten. Granted, I haven't been to like fancy places like New York and shit. But like, it's so good. Did you have in Trinidad? They're probably closed by now. It's probably pretty late. Like this song lately. I can't listen to it on stream, unfortunately, but I will listen to it. To make sure it doesn't play on stream. Okay. And there's still a few Pizza Huts by you? Pizza Hut used to, like, you read books as a child and then they gave you a free baby pizza, and I always liked that. Never heard of Papa Murphy's? Really? Serious, where you at? You're a pizza snob? All right. See, I'm a pizza lover. I accept pizza. I will eat liters. Little Caesars, aka liters. Leasers. You're a pescatarian, you only eat fish that eat others. What? Got a Detroit style pizza place near you. What is that? I've not tried it. I live in Utah, so Sacramento. Okay, okay. I went to Sacramento once. There was like nothing there. That was cool. And I asked for fry sauce, and then they were like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Fry sauce, by the way, is like mayo and like ketchup mixed up, and it's a big cultural thing where I live. It's very good. Have I had the pie yet? Yeah, I think it's a little overrated. Like I said, I love and accept all pizzas, but I think it's a little overrated. Fireworks subs? No. You do homemade pizza once a week and you like it better. Almost like it better. See, whenever I eat homemade pizza, it just like sucks. It just does. I don't know why. If you have good recipes though, I'm listening. LA, alright. Little Caesar is good for the price. It usually $5 though. Pizzas with camarones. I don't like seafood. Yuck. Thick pizzas with tons of toppings. Okay, that shit sounds bomb. Also, like flatbread pizzas, like the crust. That's what I have to say. Susie from Stranger Things. I haven't watched that because I get scared at shit like that. So, but good for her, I guess. It reeks of weed. Okay. All the goodness of deep dish without the maddening amounts of sauce. Okay, okay. You only eat good New York or Neapolitan pizza, but then you limit your pizza consumption, and isn't that sad? It's getting bigger. Silicon Valley people are coming here. Homemade suck because I make them? Nah, my mom makes them. Sorry, Mom. But they aren't very good, so. It's all about the spices. Okay, I want the recipe. I will try it. New Haven pizza? Not tried it. Curry? Like, spicy? Spicy. Getting out there once fiance's done with residency. Happy for you. It's amazing this season. Okay. You know what? I watched the Breaking Bad, that show. I hit like the 3rd season, and God, I could not finish it. People said that was amazing too. Now you're hungry, so you're gonna grab a nearly midnight snack and head to bed. See ya, Alex. Thanks for hanging out. It's not sad because you eat the best pizza. Wait, where did you say you were from? Where you live? What's sad is the fact that people think places like Pizza Hut, they'll see good pizza. See, I'm just not picky. Breaking Bad was amazing. So I think when you have shows and stuff, they need to have like comic relief or some sort of relief of sorts. But with it, Breaking Bad, it was just negative, and you just went down. There was no relief, and it just got worse and worse, and just got worse and worse, and it was just exhausting. Anyway. Oh, you live in Dallas, Fort Worth, you travel a lot. They have that pizza in Dallas? LA does not have good pizza. Really? LA scares me. Too many people. You have watched a lot of TV? God. You like hearing me try and speak? It's not great, but you know. It's okay. I'm not embarrassed. I'm just slightly like at myself. A restaurant in your country makes pizza with brisket steaks and goat cheese over mozzarella. Brisket steaks. Is that different than the regular steaks? I'm a vegetarian. But it probably is good, I'm sure. Maybe. I don't know. You're liking Better Call Saul? See, I don't even want to watch that because I'm exhausting? I'm sorry. I hate it when people are exhausting. I get very exhausted by people all the time. Because depression and shit. Order my pizza? Wait, but I don't see the coupon. I can't order it. Drank? LA's such a toss-up with pizza? Yeah, I'm sure LA has lots of really nice food or something. Hard to disagree on Breaking Bad. You can definitely see how the comedic relief is unsatisfying if you're looking for a lot of breathing room between the drama, but the desperation of the characters is what makes the story so compelling to you. Okay, well, like, that makes sense if you like the desperation and the suckiness. Like, if, like, that would make sense. And for me, like, I expressly didn't like that, and so that would make sense why I wouldn't like it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, The Boys season 3. I don't know that one. I'm watching... I like true crime, so I'm watching only one show. because I streamed too much to watch anything else. The Disappearance of Madeline McCann. I was too young to register that when it was happening, so. The Kenobi show is terrible. Okay, you know what? I agree. They made it for children, and okay. How do people feel about spoilers? Or should I just say, I agree? There's enough bad crap in the world. Happy tree friends? Wow. You love true crimes? So I know I said that. Everyone loves Casa Bonita. I haven't. You know all about that case? It's frustrating, especially how they keep like leading me. I'm like, oh yeah, it's definitely the parents. And then like next episode, they're like, JK, it's not. And I was like, oh, damn it. You know, like, not as good as Mandalorian. Okay, Mandalorian peak like TV. Like, that shit was amazing. And you know why I think it was? Because they had full creative liberties. They didn't have to base it on any like previous characters or anything. No, like, there isn't really anything descriptive of the time period it's set in. Like, they had like full, like, whatever the fuck they wanted to do. Except for like Boba Fett showed up. But like, that was once. You know what I'm saying? And I guess there was like Clone Wars people, and I didn't watch Clone Wars, so. If a guy in Germany was jail, I'm going to charge him with her disappearance. I heard that, like, I don't know. I know there's a guy in Germany, but that he probably wasn't. Yeah. Obi-Wan Kenobi is in it? Okay. Really, Michael? Well, you know, that's okay, I guess. Obi-Wan. Made it for children using iconic characters that people fell in love with in the 70s. It's just like, it was so disappointing. Especially because I loved the prequels. I did. I don't like 4, 5, and 6 very much because I think Luke is so annoying. Drives me crazy. I do not like Luke. And then 1, 2, and 3, you get to see the Jedi do shit. They do flippy flips, and it's very exciting. And you get really nice lines like, I don't like sand. It's coarse and irritating. It gets everywhere. Boba was pretty bad. I haven't watched it. Is it worth watching? You watched the Clone Wars and Rebels with your kids and was amazed at the overall quality. I hear it's worth watching, but I haven't watched them. You think the parents are involved, really? John Benet's brother killed her and the mom covered up? Or yeah, you think so? I am what you made me. I don't remember that line. Wait, Green, are you saying you don't like the prequels? Because, you know, a lot of people don't. I feel like it's an unpopular opinion, but I, like, genuinely really like the prequels. You were the chosen one, Anakin! I hate you! I can't watch that movie. It is so sad. But, like, I feel like it's really well done. You can understand the cringe moments in the prequels with OMG, the prequel haters and lovers you think are unified in their hatred of the sequels. You're not wrong, my god. I could rant about the goddamn sequels. Can I? Can I rant about it? It will be spoilers, but you don't want to watch them anyway, and if you hadn't watched them at this point, like, it's been a couple of years, you know what I'm saying? Is that the best your writing team could come up with? Yeah. Sequels literally come across as a meta argument between directors. Interesting. You despise the sequels but hate 95% of the prequels. Okay, well, many people do, but like, I don't know. I like them. Boba's alright. Okay. Just good, not great. Okay, but since none of y'all actually said anything, I am going to rant about this. Okay, so number 7, you know, that's basically number 4. And then number 5, they were just gambling the whole time. And then they added in a bunch of lore that was not there. It wasn't there. It was not part of the canon or anything. And then, like, Luke just goes and fucking disappears. And he's also, like, grumpy as shit. And guess what? There's, like, a Jedi island. And it's like, nah. And then you can, like, pick the dark and the light side. And there's a special cave. And it's just like, what? No, it was not established in literally anything else. No. 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 And then the 9th one. My god, they turned the Sith into a cult. There are only 2 Sith. There are only 2. And then they go to Exegol, where, you know how hard it was to make a Death Star? Okay, JK. They just have a fuck ton of ships that no one noticed were going to an area of the universe or the galaxy or whatever it is. No one noticed any of that was happening, any traffic in that area. And it was so hard to build the Death Star, but guess what? Now, like, there are 5 million ships that have the Death Star's capability, therefore weakening the Death Star's, like, significance at all. And also, Palpatine is not dead, because he should be dead. Why can't they just let people die? The sanctity of death in movies is not being respected lately. And then, he's like, okay, guess what? I'm gonna possess you now, Ren. And it's like, wait a second. That is not how this works. You have the mastery of the apprentice, and then the apprentice kills the master, and that's what's up. It's not just like one Sith spirit that's just like passed down perpetually and possesses bodies. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. And where the fuck are all these like Sith cult people chanting coming from? Like, what? And then like Ben and Ren, the kiss, and then he dies because somehow that's life transfer. It's like, it's just, there's no precedence for any of it. It's not okay. Okay, I'm done. All right, I'm done. I was so mad. I was so mad when I walked out of that movie. I started ranting about it to my family. They're like, stop ruining it for us. And I was like, it ruined itself, damn it. All right, now I'm looking at what y'all are saying. Episode 3 did a good job tying together Annie's fault. I agree. Last 30 minutes, maybe 15 minutes of Revenge of the Sith is good. Okay. I ran about 7 through 9. Oh yeah, go right ahead. It's such trash, yes. It wasn't until I watched the Clone Wars that you actually appreciated what they tried to do with the sequels. Ooh, or the prequels, sorry. No, now I have to watch it. Disney magic. Star Wars was dumb. Hello, Screw is passionate about Star Wars lore. I wasn't even, but like also like Darth Jar Jar. I 100% believe in Darth Jar Jar, like 100%, and that would have been awesome. Just saying, because he's so awful, you know. Like, if like Jar Jar was just like, oh, Misa be dumb as fuck, you know, like, and then suddenly like it just like switches, and Jar Jar's like, guess what, fuckers? It's me, bitches. You know what I'm saying? That would have been awesome. Okay. Out of the new ones, the only one you actually liked was Rogue One. And Rogue One was amazing. That was a really good movie. And then at the end, when like Darth Vader shows up, that's one of the only times I feel like in all of Star Wars that you like get to see like Darth Vader be like powerful as fuck, like full capabilities. And then you see like Vader's powerful as fuck and not just like a dude that walks around. You know what I'm saying? Okay. You can never wear jackets. You love jackets. Meanwhile, Bourne's up in here. No one in Fast and Furious dies. Rogue One was good. I liked Solo, but I don't know. Also, Luke, the person who literally allowed himself to get electrocuted by the most powerful Sith Lord in history, specifically for the sole purpose of saving his living genocide of a father, because he believed there's good in him. This is the same person that almost unalived his nephew in his sleep because he has a bad dream. Wow, true. That's a really great point, Strophium. Thank you. Yes, you're so right. How do I feel about them not even mentioning Mara Jade? I don't know who Mara Jade is. Who's Mara Jade? Sorry. Hoping it was Rey, was her and Luke's kid. Can't wear light jackets. You just need April 25th. All I need is life jacket. George R. R. Martin needs to write some Star Wars. Okay. Game of Thrones. I don't even need to. I specifically didn't watch the 8th season forever because I heard it was shit and I didn't want it to get ruined for me. But then I ended up watching with my sister and I was like, I don't know what everyone's complaining about. Like, sure, the way they did the Ice King was just dumb as fuck. And there are going to be spoilers here because, again, it's been out for several years. I was watching the part where, like, you know, like, Danny's, like, flying through the clouds and they're, like, freaking dragons and shit. And then they shot down one of her dragons. I kid you not, I was like, and then my sister's like, you know, like, vindicated. And I was like, no, like, they did not just do that. And then it just went downhill and I was very upset. And I was like, yes, okay, I understand why people were so upset about this. Make sure to inhale. You think me might be developing a crush on for these Star Wars comments? Brilliant minds think alike. Sith spirit. Yeah, right. Okay, I'm just barely catching up on this. I'm sorry. Yeah, Filoni is great. So pizza, I don't have the coupon. Where is it? I'll order the pizza. Maybe sequels will get a soft retcon. Maybe. I don't know if you can save those dumpster files. The machete order? Haven't heard about it. Does Jar Jar have a mate, like a partner? Misa. Yeah. Jar Jar, man. The ability to speak does not make you intelligent. Right. Qui-Gon, though. Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon. This prequels had Qui-Gon in them. That's what I have to say. How do you have people have time for this? You can barely do Anki, code works, watch classes, do homework, read shit, and work on your own shit. Most of it I've done in the very past. It was a miscongeniality reference, thank you. We just enjoy them, it's so really. Love the laziest writing, so we definitely can't attack the fleet. That's a suicide mission. What else are we gonna do, Daenerys? I'm gonna attack the fleet. Oh, fuck my dragon. Machete order 45236. I haven't ever watched it that way. Now I gotta watch it that way. I gotta write it down. I'm gonna forget. 454236. Okay. Rufio eat. I can't. I don't have the coupon. Where is it? Rather be behind and enjoy yourself than the stress over trying to catch up. Yeah, do what works for you. Here we are back to coding. But the rest of the Game of Thrones is pretty fire, I feel like. Set it up well. I like read the books and I noticed where it diverged from the books, but I did it in like a good way. They set it up well up to the very last part of season 7, and there was a clear way to go. And then George R. R. Martin was like, you know what? I don't want Evan to know what happens, so like, I'm just gonna fucking like do shit. No, you don't need to fucking do shit. You just follow the path you led, okay? If there's like a clear path that you can see, like people are guessing that you're taking, it's because you laid it out well, bitch. There's something else I had to say about Game of Thrones. I forgot what it was. I thought it was Martin. Like Martin was like, and then like people are guessing shit, you know? But I'll blame the writers too. That's fine. They wanted out to work on Star Wars with their drops on Star Wars, right? And then Star Wars sucked and everything sucks and it's sucky. And Mandalorian is good though. I had more to say about Game of Thrones. Oh, and they set up the Ice King shit and the dead people or whatever for forever, and then they just solve it like that, and it's like, no, bro, you could have. Obviously, they were setting it for like another 10 seasons, and then they should have been set up for another 10 seasons. And all of Jaime Lannister's character progression just gone like that. All of Dany's character progression just gone like that. Martin didn't finish the book series, so they had to write their ending. I thought that he was up on their writing crew or whatever. Can we talk about the choreo in the prequels? The lightsaber styles demonstrating how Qui-Gon embraces a true Jedi and is intuitive and impulsive because of his pure faith in the Force, whereas Jedi like Obi-Wan are calm, calculating, and seek control, not evil, but iconic for how the Jedi became corrupted by their spot in modern society. He translated his desire for control onto Anakin. Oh, and by the time Yoda tried to teach him that he needs to let go of what he fears, he couldn't hear it. Oh my God, wow. I didn't thought about all of that. Okay, have you watched, there's the, the fight, the fight between Obi-Wan and Darth Maul. Okay, Darth Maul. Look it up online if you haven't already. They slowed that scene down because the actors were moving too damn fast. That's what I have to say about that. But that's really interesting. I didn't think about that ever, Strophium. That's really interesting. I have to think about that more. Plot armor, not one main character killed by the White Walkers. Disappointing that it didn't go longer. Yep. Made it great earlier killing main characters. You're right, though. You love that from from Soft. Tapped to involve people to help with Elden Ring, but Sanderson is such a stand for them. All right. Are we going on to Sanderson now? Because I have shit to say about Sanderson. And by shit, it's like good shit, but like... Mara Jade Skywalker appears in the non-canon series as the wife of Luke Skywalker and mother of Ben. Oh, interesting. Also, the Emperor's hand and raised as Palpatine's personal assassin. That's interesting. Wait, who... Sanderson mentioned what offhand? The Duel of the Fates is one of the top 3 choreographed fight scenes in all movie history. Thank you. I didn't even know the name, but yes. Yes. The actors are moving fast. Ewan and the guy that played Maul. I think so. Like, you can watch it on YouTube. They have to tell the actors to stop making their own lightsaber noises, which is fantastic. We're all grown-up children. TBH. Also, Anakin, the Obi-Wan duel is amazing. People meme on the whoosh whoosh moment, but you love that moment. I don't know that moment. Is that in the third one? Because I've only watched that like twice because it was like traumatic. So canonize Thrawn and order the delivery. But Born, you're not listening to me. I don't have the coupon and I don't have money. Also, hey, Albie. Feels like a lot of writers low-key hate their audience. I remember there was a rant I was going to go on, and I can't remember what it is now. It wasn't Sanderson. It was something else related to... Yes, I remember. Okay. I'm going to say, like, what it's about so that if I forget after reading Strophium's next comment, you can tell me. The sanctity of death. Okay. In the middle of the fight sequence, after Anakin goes to the dark side, he's fighting Obi-Wan, and there's a moment when they're swinging their lightsabers really close to each other, but they don't hit each other. Oh, interesting. I remember thinking Duel of the Fates was over the top, then you rewatched it, started thinking it was the best thing ever. ruthreed.dev@gmail.com. I'm looking at my email. I've refreshed it a couple times. At gmail.com? ruthreed.dev. I don't know where it is. I don't see it. Alright. Checking that moment that they're so mentally attuned to each other, they're simultaneously predicting each other's moves while trying to anticipate and getting an edge. So they're setting up their sabers for attack while dodging and countering in real time. Ooh, that's cool. Elden Ring, from Software. I know Elden Ring. Sanderson played Elden Ring on his Facebook. Big fan, called them out, and Martin jokingly kind of for choosing him when he's such a fan and actually came. And he has a parrot. He has a scarlet macaw. So, okay. The sanctity of death. Are you ready for this? I don't... Oh, sacred, that's the word. Okay. Death is like sacred in a way. I'm not religious, but like there's just something very significant about how permanent death is. Once it happens, like damn, that shit happens, and like it's devastating and it's emotional and it's just like it's a lot. You know what I'm saying? It might be fine to link the fight scene. I hope I don't get like copyrighted, but you can. Okay. Sanctity of death, right? Like, modern media does not respect the sanctity of death. And if death, like, if you have a character who dies and then comes back alive, that doesn't mean, like, death didn't mean anything. It didn't mean anything because it's not permanent. It doesn't have, like, the effect that they want it to have, which that's why they put in death in the first place, because it doesn't mean anything because it's not permanent. That's not how shit works. And granted, it's in a lot of magic shows, but like you gotta keep death. You know what I'm saying? So, like, Marvel, where you can't take anything fucking seriously because, okay, so this person just died. Oh, they'll probably come back alive. I can think of, like, one character who died and didn't re-alive. You know what I'm saying? Like, itchy nose. Sorry. Like, Can you imagine how much more impactful so much media would be if they just let dead people die? You know? Like, if they just let Palpatine be dead forever and maybe the evilest person was actually themselves, bitch. You know, or something like that. I don't know. Or like, at the end of the last Avengers or whatever, Tony Stark dies. Sorry if that was a spoiler. There are lots of spoilers apparently in this stream of rants. And it's like, it's such an emotional moment because like they started off with Iron Man and he's kind of an asshole, but he's been there the whole time and you kind of like him, and then he dies and it's like for realsies. And then in like, I don't know if it's the new Spider-Man or like the next one after that or whatever, I stopped watching Spider-Man because I find high schoolers kind of annoying. No offense to high schoolers in here. He comes back alive. Maybe in like digital form, but he comes back alive. That moment means fucking nothing now. It means nothing. It means nothing. Some cultures celebrate death. Okay, interesting. The Force. There have been a few who've actually died. Once you had a character where there's a phoenix and you're like, oh, now every time this dude dies, no one's gonna care because he can come back. Another Sith Lord would be cool. How about Snoke? What the fuck was Snoke about? You're gonna eat my pizza? I don't have the coupon. Like, bruh, I don't have the coupon. It's not that I'm not trying to eat pizza. I like pizza. But I appreciate it wherever it is. Marvel, Star Wars, Disney really underplay the influence of death and story. That is a very, like, nice way to put it. He's still dead. He didn't come back. He's coming back as a robot, I thought. So is Natasha. Okay. Cheapens it like in soap operas. Yeah. Black Panther died. Right. My order is being currently processed, typically processed under 20 minutes, but may take up to 6 hours based on credit card and security audits. Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate it for whenever it comes born. No, he did? Okay, well, that's good. But I heard he was coming back alive. Okay, and then furthermore, imagine if, you know, they did all the, like, the Avengers shit or whatever, and then there's, like, the movie with the Thanos is, like, glove, you know? And then gets all the glove. And then does the snappy snap. And then, you know, goes to some nice-ass planet and is like, oh, that was good, you know. What if they just left it there? That's it. Thanos won. Thanos won. All those people, they're not coming back. Half of the universe's population is just gone. Can you imagine the cultural impact that movie would have had if they had just ended it there? The bad guy legitimately winning. Like, legitimately winning. Like, it would have been like, it would have made hella waves. It would have been epic. Like, people would still be talking about it. People would be mad. People would be like, oh my God, like, I can't believe it, you know? They had an amazing opportunity and they should have fucking taken it. I think they should have ended it there. Yeah. Spider-Man films are great and he's still very dead. Okay. The actor did right. Rip Chadwick Boseman. The dead character is going to be in a spin-off sequel movie. Well, as moviegoers don't feel the impact of their absence. Right, like Black Widow, right? Based off comics, though, so yes, not great for comic fans. Okay, but I'm not a comic fan. Still would have been cool, though. Thanos winning would be such a bold move. Exactly, would have preferred that. They probably wanted to play it safe, and like they did, and it did do well, like the second one or whatever, even better than the first. But like, bruh, it would have been super cool if they didn't announce Endgame. That would have been awesome. More likes it when bad guys win. Do you ever think about the people who got snapped when they were in planes and submarines? Did Hulk snap them back to safety? Is Hulk the snapper? Hot takes are great. Disney needs to make their billions and needs more sequels. You're right. And there's no, like, honor in the artistry, you know? There's no honor because they just want the goddamn money. And, like, I get it. Money's great. But, like, where's the goddamn artistry? Okay. You know, follow Marvel movies, only Spider-Man. And that's fine. They are all the same after a while. That's why you love Rogue. It's so tragic and they execute it so well. You're so right. What city am I in? Salt Lake City. I wanted their epic team-up moment. Right. Can't remember the last time I went to the movies, even before COVID. Gotta market those toys to kids, right? Would you care about art when you get $1 million paycheck? I mean, I guess it depends on, like, how passionate I am about it. But, like, I see your point. I just... sanctity of art, sanctity of death... all in favor of money. Like, who cares about those things? Nothing's sacred except for money. Thanos wins and buys up some cheap real estate for the population. Woof. Salt Lake City, yeah. You sell it for $100 million, do anything. I get that. But, like, wouldn't it say something about you if you, like, didn't? Like, I think I would too, but, like, what if, like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, God, the itchy nose. Streamer curses. And, like, money's cool and all, but, like, stuff that history remembers, you know? I don't know. I feel like that kind of needs more. Near water, Salt Lake City, the Great Salt Lake is a big lake near Salt Lake City, and it's nasty as hell. And dropping very quickly in water levels, so. I'm really just saying my vision of art is better than what Feig, it all have in mind adapting the comics. Yeah, I am. But, you know, doesn't every person think they know the best? I think my opinions are fantastic and definitely the truth, so. So freaking low last weekend. Yeah, it's nasty as hell. Oh, God, I don't like going there. But I went there, like, in January, and I was like, wow, ew, why am I here? Thanos would love it near Salt Lake. Wait, why? Because there's no water? Found it funny when they caught Thanos slipping. He was just chilling and they jumped him. That's true. And, like, the last one, the end game, like, I don't like it when people fuck with time travel because you create an infinite loop. And I think that's really just, like, I don't, God, like, because if I'm living my life and I'm like, you know what, I want to go back to 7 p.m. It's 10 p.m., by the way. I go back to 7 p.m. and then I go up to 10 p.m. and then I go back to 7 p.m. and then I go back up to 10 p.m. and then I go back to 7 p.m. You know what I'm saying? No, stuff, don't fuck with time travel if you don't like. The sanctity of time. Okay. Your kid loves skipping rocks on the beach, so you go regularly. All right. Makes sense. Well, true. Time Traveler's Wife handles it well. I remember that movie vaguely, and also read the book, and I don't remember much about it. But it's just like, it's just so problematic. It's just loop. It's like loop is infinite loop. Definitely don't create an infinite loop. Absolute time continues in a singular direction despite your depiction of traveling back to 7 p.m. But, like, if it continues in a singular direction and you go back, that's a loop. That makes a circle. It should only go one direction. You're right. That's why loops are so problematic. You feel the same way about Harry Potter and Time Turners? Okay, well, you definitely called me out on that. I like the third Harry Potter, but it is still problematic. What's a series now? What's a series now? What's a series? The way you see it is like, once you go in the past, you create a new universe that's not your future. Your future's still the original timeline. So, like, multiverse. Time travel's tough to pull off. You waste your 30s when I go back in time and do that shit. You slept a lot. Sleeping is nice, though. Time travel is such a complex story component, and you think is used more as a quick story solution nowadays. Yeah. Kind of like use effect. I don't know enough React. I just fully understand that. Especially in superhero movies, yeah. You love time travel, so much fun stuff to theorize with it. Oh, time traveler's wife is a theory. Oh, okay. Think about it. If you go into the past, that past becomes your future, and your former present becomes the past. In the past, that past becomes your future. And your former present becomes the... Wait a second. And your former present... Oh my god. Noses. Your former present becomes the past. Which can't now be changed by a new future. I guess, but I still feel like it's looping. I haven't watched Loki. Is it worth it? Well, you like different time travel theories, but none of them really make sense. Umbrella Academy? Never watched it. What's TVA? That's an explanation from Avengers Endgame. Dark in Netflix? No. Every party on Main Street downtown? No. Don't go out of my house. What? Welcome, Diana. You time travel to eat a slice of pizza you finished 10 minutes ago. Loki is 100% worth it. Maybe I'll try it. I've like burned out on like Marvel just because it's like the same tropes and you know like it just has the same feel and just it's exhausting. Then I want to have the pizza. It's linear for you, but branches for everyone else. Why did I change my name back on Twitter? Because you were like, it sounded like it was confusing for you. And I was like, well, if it's confusing to Born, it's probably confusing to other people. And so I thought, probably consistency with a grandma name or whatever. Oh, God, why is it so itchy? Stop it. It's science, by the way. We discussed this, remember? Oh, my God. It is, Matt Dino. It is. Hello, is this Matt Dino? That was, I just looked at myself doing that and I was really creepy there. I'm sorry. You think Ruth is nicer than Ruthie? I just think it's old. It's just old as fuck. Ruthie is so nice and cute and younger. It just doesn't fit me. I don't feel like Ruth fits me either, though. Stop it, nose. Hello, is Matt Dino. Sounds hard, like I really don't like my name, so here's how it's trying to make it palatable. Oh my god, you're exactly right, though. You're exactly right. But also, I think Ruthie is cute. I think Annie is cute. That's my sister's name. Anne is like, eh. Rufio fits me. I feel like it does. People who want to call themselves Ruthie should just change their names to Rufio. Wow. Well, by that logic, it is not my name. Loki's not like other Marvel stuff. It really makes you want to root for Loki. Oh, interesting. Ruth is regal. I mean, I get that, but I don't know. Oh my god, my nose. Rufio does have stuff to do with Ruth because they both have RU. And then Ruth, Ruthie. I mean, not talking about a date jug, but like Rufie, which children call me if they call me Ruthie because they can't say Rufio. It's a character I like. It's a male character. Rufio, they never specify Rufio's gender. I kind of think it's like Rufio's non-binary. And even if that's the case, so? Your name is Russell? I should call yourself Russell then? Sorry, I don't like that as much as Rufio, though. Sup, little freezy? Wrestling. I feel like the logic makes sense. Personally. And Rufio is a bomb-ass character, like seriously. Most different of the recent Marvel fare is probably WandaVision, Loki. Everything else pretty much follows the formula. And WandaVision at first was amazing. And then it just started getting Marvel-y, and I was like, oh no, like, it was so refreshing before. Now I don't even want to finish it. I did, but like, thanks, Dom. You like the formula, but you totally get people burning out on it. Okay, well, I'm happy for you liking it, because there is so much of it. Last Doctor Strange movie is very Sam Raimi-esque. Lots of Evil Dead references? I don't know. Sam Raimi or Evil Dead. I haven't watched it and I doubt I will. Oh god. I'm so sorry for so much itching nose on stream. Best movie theater like in Salt Lake? I think it was the Dollar Theater and I think it's gone now. Looking forward to Miss Marvel? What's that? Didn't they do a Captain Marvel already? Captain Marvel's wife? She-Hulk? Yo, I don't know. You want to see Multiverse of Madness? Why? I guess so on my nose, but I can't stop itching it. So, what if I just like do this? What if I just do this on the stream? Can't stop. Miss Marvel's a teenager with the growing arms. Oh, I did see that. I did see the commercial for that. I don't want to watch it, but I did see it now. I do remember. It's about a young Pakistani American girl who's already a superhero fangirl. And like that is refreshing, but if it's more Marvel, I just can't with Marvel. I can't anymore. You wish they invested more money in their CGI? Really? What's your beef with their CGI? I can't say I put a lot of thought into it. Tatiana Maslany is a great actress. Is that the Miss Marvel actress? Sam Raimi should stick to Mr. Robot, which is awesome. Oh, sorry. Awesome, by the way. I've thought about watching that, but then I never did. So cool. Century 16 Sandy Union Heights looks alright. Well, probably. I'm surprised there are any left in business. Oh my god. The She-Hulk actress. That's the thing? Now I sound like I'm sick, so that's cool. It's okay. Gotta prevent the nose itching. First Muslim hero. That's cool. Sam Israel. Oh my god, this is not fixing anything. What's your first? I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch my nose. I look like a who now. It's a great look on me. I'm a child. So please let us know if your nose stops itching when you're not streaming. I feel like it normally does. So who's helping with my test? Didn't you just like forgive me of that or whatever? It looks silly because of CGI. Moisturizer schnoz. You're about to ask that we're doing the stream and then you saw 509 rip. Yeah, we just shooting the shit. Probably should get done. Be done. I think so, follow math. Soon? Forgiven, not forgot. Lol. Wait, so who is the person who Strophium? Were you the one with the Fates one? The Fates one? I didn't copy the link though. The Duel of the Fates. These are my lightsabers, by the way. Wow. I don't feel like I've ever had like over 150 people just listen to me like rant about Star Wars and shit. Thanks. It's been a good time. We haven't even watched Dune. Are y'all tired of Dune yet? Because that shit's the best. Oh my god, it's so funny. My nose is itchy and it's okay. I'm just not gonna itch it. One of my best Star Wars. Spice is life. People keep trying to get you to go to the beach this summer, and you generally hate Sam's even quoting prequel memes at them all week. That's fantastic. Dune. Don't. It's a bad lip reading. Oh my god, you don't know it? Oh my god. Oh, it's very itchy. You can tell who's cool and who's not by who cracks up at the sandline. Good night, Fairfax. Fairfax doesn't want to watch Dune. That's okay. Respect you. You haven't watched Dune yet? Dune is actually a really good movie. Dune is a very funny lip reading of it. The more you think about it, the worse it is. It's dry here too, just. It's exposed everyone to the magic of Dune and parrots. Alright, it's happening. Because I only shower once a week. That's a lie. I shower more than that. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, it's so bad. Why is it this way? If I put water in it, will make it less itchy. Maybe if we play Dune, I'll be distracted enough to not itch it. Oh god. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Here we go. Get a new nose. Got your nose. Alright, we're gonna watch this and it's gonna be fantastic because I fucking love this. I've watched this. Stop your toe, your nose will probably itch less. Brilliant. Brilliant. Alright, you'll have to tell me if this is too loud. Okay, I went to itch my nose. I know I should. Okay. Okay. Did I have a Dune counter? Oh my god, I should. There's a game counter I could add into chat commands. We should have it be a Dune counter. Are you ready, y'all? Are you even ready? Please tell me if it's too loud or not loud enough.
You don't know how to swim. Yes, I do. No. No, you don't. Look, yesterday was the third time. Ooh, what just happened? I don't know. I think that was your bone. See, like right here. Oh, no, that's more like rope. You're the butt crack of your whole family.
It's so funny every time.
Good morning. I say good morning.
So.
So. More chips?
That's way cool, William.
I know you're not talking to William the Button.
Why, he's so brilliant.
Drink your hormones.
Does it for you, William. Roaches, and I'm having to kill them with my own bare feet. Ew, 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 ew. Okay, see the building with the sort of kind of. No, you know what? I can see you can't tell.
You didn't miss siblings' answer.
How will I ever explain human stuff to you? You never get it. It's okay that you can't point straight. That's what she said. Oh,
so
that's wonderful. What is this cheese? So why are you wearing this?
I wanted something that just wasn't too fancy and weird.
Well, I think it's pretty. Pretty dangly. Yeah, that's freaking gross. But there is something cool about doing that, so. Yep.
Yep.
Yes. Yes. I don't know why everybody's stuck. One last time. I'm gonna go.
Look, I've grown up. Hug me.
Hey, I gotta confess something. I lived with a squirrel in Korea.
It's all good. It's all good.
Hey, you can rent a tuba.
Why rent when I can own?
Let's stand up. Someday I'm gonna let a naughty bird get into your bed again. This will cause it to stink.
And then you'll clean up in there.
Hey, y'all messing with my pumpkins?
I am embarrassed to say your name. Duncan.
Not supposed to actually say it. You ever had lung pie?
Oh, my cheeks hurt.
What is that? Don't know.
My sternum.
That's lung pie.
Sternum.
Some days you can't see your feet. But they're there. God, whatever. I don't want to talk to you at all about Dad.
Is he dating Brenda?
I don't know.
Everyone told me about that girl. She has creature features. You go to her party?
Boy, it was her birthday.
Yeah.
My favorite part.
Don't forget about your fruit. I put the Apple Jacks all over it.
Sorry about your feelings.
Appreciate that, Peanut.
They have been quarreling. I'm feeling sexy, my love.
This is one of my lines.
And that's about it.
So true, though. Are you surprised, Leah?
I want to meet you in Costa Rica. Maybe we'll lay on each other, pee-pee to pee-pee. I can see it. The glow you have in you. Hold it up.
We watched that probably at least once a stream. Dom, how often do we watch that video? Leah, have you seen that before? Had you seen that before? You can just expect tuned on every Rufio stream. True though. How do I feel about worms and or Dune? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't miss this serious moment. So serious. Well, you're the butt crack of your whole family. Oh, no. Is this your boat? No, well, that's rope. Roaches, having to kill him with my own bare feet. Sometimes you can't see your feet, but they're there. Well, that was freaking gross. But there's something cool about doing that. No, that one you said Twilight one, that's a good one too. Yes, Dom. You like the Dune movie and need to finish the book. That was a good movie, actually. I was surprised. Covered in apple jacks. I feel like that part is my favorite part because it can it can be integrated into your vernacular so easily. Sorry about your feelings. Like if someone's upset, just sorry about your feelings. And then you can follow up with, appreciate that peanut. Turn off the camera filter. I can't do that on stream, I think. It just basically makes it brighter. Yeah, I can't. Because I'd have to readjust everything. Sorry about your feelings, Coach and Applejack. Y'all been messing with my pumpkins? I am embarrassed to say your name. Duncan, Idaho? Not actually supposed to say it. Took you 3 times to get past the first 3 pages of the Dune book, but you finished it. My brother said he read a decent amount of it. And was like, so, I haven't read it. Probably should. I have it at my house. It's over there. I'm looking at it right now. It says Dune. So 1 to 3. It's crazy how they make those random lines work with the movements of their mouths. Seriously, though. It's really impressive. It's not for you. It's not bad. It's just not for you. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I don't know you, but like sometimes things just aren't. It's like they're actually saying it seriously, though. I just wanted something that wasn't too weird and dangly. It's pretty. Pretty dangly. Got a couple of chapters in, then you got distracted. But you feel like if you can finish Lord of the Rings, you can finish Dune. I feel like, yeah. When you see how Tom Cruise's top tooth is centered under his nose, there's no going back. I'm not the hugest fan of Tom Cruise, but I guess I'll look next time. Some parts of Lord of the Rings dragged a lot. Wait. You love using what as headcanon for the start of the Warhammer 40k universe? He's too short for me. Good thing I don't want to date him. I don't believe in Scientology. Oh, interesting, Caleb. Caleb? Caleb. But on the bright side, my nose isn't itchy anymore. That's what I needed. A little bit of don't to clean your itchy noses right up. It's how it works, I'm pretty sure. Be a doctor, write it down. what heaven drips. Hear what heaven drips. Oh my god, you're right. That's interesting. Which is really interesting because dude's got hella money, so you'd think it would be centered, you know? I wonder if his jaw is like... Something's up with his jaw, which is fine, but... Thanks for my VOD on backlogging Code Wars. Yeah, you're welcome, TX. Let me know if there's anything else you want to see ever. Happy to help. I don't feel like I know a lot, but if I can help ever. Assuming it's on purpose. That's true. Maybe he just liked the look. Ever notice my front teeth? Yeah, all the time. I look at my front teeth quite regularly because sometimes they frustrate me. You want to see my teeth? Is that what's up, Born? I mean, if you want to see my teeth, well, weird, but okay. I have Tom Cruise teeth? No, I don't. I like how I just briefly looked. Yeah, no, I look at my front teeth a lot, so. I'm generally quite happy with my teeth. They're nice. Good for you. Teeth. Oh no. The nose. It's itchy again. Why the fuck? It's okay. 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 Roll it up. You're what heaven drips. You're what heaven drips. He did try and fix it? Interesting. Oh, you know, he did fix it. Well, good for him. Are those actually his teeth for realsies? Or were they? The more deny, the more I stretch it. I don't deny that I... Oh, no, I get what you're saying. I was going to say, I know, I definitely want to scratch it, but no, I get it. Wow. Thanks for the follow, Zappy. Power Scientology. Yo, and a fuck ton of money. Surely that's not like the only reason he has so much success. Wow. Oh my god, I have to play 2 of those things because people redeemed them earlier and they weren't a thing. 2 sound alerts. Alright, wait a second. We gotta play this one.
Wow.
And we gotta play this one. Because both of them were redeemed and I couldn't unredeem them and they weren't in my little short, like my sharing thing. Allegedly a really good actor. Oh, interesting. You haven't watched the... Oh, thanks, Warren. You haven't watched the Mission Possible whatever ones? Pitch meeting videos? Oh my god, we haven't played those in forever. Forever. That's been a really long time. Those are so funny. Never... Okay. Alright, Token Toker. You've really done it now. We're gonna watch Sharknado. How do we feel about Edge of Tomorrow's time travel? Okay, I know I definitely was shitting on time travel, but that is a really good movie. Like, Edge of Tomorrow's an amazing movie. You've seen Sharknado, but have you seen the pitch meeting for Sharknado? The answer to that is likely no, because you and I probably don't have the exact same YouTube interest, but we do now. No, he's not in them. It's just funny.
Oh, you have a movie for me? Yes, sir, I do. It's called Sharknado. Okay, I'm listening. I completely understand. Thanks for your time. Wait, you're listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Tell me about this thing. Oh my god, okay, well, there's a water spout and it lifts a bunch of sharks out of the ocean. Okay. And that forms this kind of like Sharknado. That's the name of the movie you just told me about. It is. Well, listen, I'm very interested. However, you should know that I have, no money. Oh. Yep, practically none. Definitely not enough for a concept of this magnitude. Is that going to be a problem? Well, the concept does call for some pretty elaborate special effects, but Yeah, no, I don't see that being a problem at all. Well, great. So what happens in this thing? Well, we're gonna meet this bad guy, right? And he's selling sharks to the shady businessman on a boat. Okay. And they're gonna have like this big negotiation. They're gonna have a shootout. Okay, pretty cool setup. And then they all get eaten by sharks. Oh, so those guys had nothing to do with the movie. Not even a little bit, no. Well, okay then. So then we're gonna meet the main character of the movie, this guy named Finn. All right, Finn, okay. His name is Finn. Yeah, okay, Finn, I got it. I don't know.
True,
Oh,
Dom,
Finn,
true.
that's what a shark has. It's like what a shark has. Wow. So anyway, Finn is out surfing with his buddy Baz, and then a bunch of sharks show up, and they just start attacking people. Oh no. Yeah, and these sharks are nuts. They take down one guy that's standing in ankle-deep water. That doesn't seem possible. I know, right? It's gonna be great. But like physically. Yeah, he takes him down physically. Yeah, but then he starts yelling at everybody, you know, like, get out of the water. So he got out of the water. No, he's still in the water. He's just in there shouting at everybody. Very unsafe. And everybody on the beach, they're all freaking out and running in all directions. In all directions? Shouldn't they just run in one direction, like away from the water? Yeah, no, they're gonna run in all directions, including towards the water. Well, okay then. So anyway, then they go back to Finn's bar and they hang out with his employee Nova and this drunk guy George. Wait, so the sharks are gone? Yeah, they left. They're gone. Why? Unclear. They swam away, but then they look outside and there's a freaking hurricane coming. Oh, a hurricane showed up. It showed up, sir. A massive hurricane. Now, we're gonna be shooting this in Los Angeles where it's, you know, sunny all the time. Is that gonna be a problem? No, we'll just take some sunny shots and make them a tiny bit gray in post-production. I don't think anybody's gonna notice. Plus, we can cut away to stock footage sometimes. Oh, okay, great. So then a shark bursts through the window and this hurricane destroys the pier, and all the characters, they have to run away from a Ferris wheel that's rolling. Can't they run a little to the side or something? Yeah, but they're not gonna, because it's more exciting this way. You're not wrong. So then the characters decide that they're gonna go save Finn's ex-wife April and his daughter Claudia. Okay. And there are sharks everywhere. I mean, these things are flying all over the place and attacking people. Now, can sharks survive out of water for long periods of time? That's a good question, sir, to which the answer is yes. What's your source on that? Based on this scientific paper I read. That's just a paper with the word science misspelled on it. Well, I don't know what to tell you, sir. It's peer-reviewed. Multiple scientists looked over that and approved of it. No, some drunk guy on the pier checked it out. He loved it. That is technically peer-reviewed. I think we're good. So while these characters are driving, they're gonna feel a shark under their car. If their tires are still touching the road, how can a shark fit under their car? Some kind of flat shark that exists. I don't know. Oh, pancake sharks are tight. So they're gonna go to take the on-ramp to the freeway, but a bunch of people are standing outside their cars. Why? Unclear, but they left a path, so the good guys, they just drive through. Oh, okay. But then these big waves start to flood the on-ramp, so they have to go back and help these people, and George, he helps a dog that's locked in a car. Someone not only got out of their car, but locked their dog inside of it. That's what we're going with. And then a big wave hits, and George gets hit with some sharks. Oh no. And he's like, ouch, ouch, no, get off of me, and he dies. Oh, that is what somebody would say in that situation. So then they get to April's house, and it immediately floods, and her boyfriend gets eaten by a shark. Oh my god. And so Baz looks at the bloody water, and he's like, well, I guess it's that time of the month. That's the blood of a man that was alive just a few seconds ago. Yep, perfect opportunity for a period joke. And then they all run to the car and drive away before the house collapses with water. Hey, how's the house flooded, but not the street? I don't know. Fair enough. And so then they decide they need to go save Finn's son, Matt, who's at flight school. Oh, there's a son now. There's a son now, and on the way, they save some school children, and they fight some more sharks. It kind of feels like it's gonna be tough to pull off shark fights of that nature with no budget. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, we'll just have the actors, like, hit things off screen, and then we'll cut to some stock footage of sharks in the ocean. Would that work? Yeah, it's perfectly convincing. All right, if you say so. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That thing is huge. Look how big it is. That was a close one. Whoa, watch out for that one. Yikes. Oh my god, get out of here. Wow, that was super crazy. I can't believe those spiders attacked us. So anyway, yeah, what else happens? Well, as they're driving, their gas tank leaks, so obviously the car explodes. Wow, what sparks the explosion? Just, you know, life. That'll get you. So they finally get to the flight school, and they come up with this plan to make some bombs and drop them in the tornadoes. How do they know how to make bombs? I don't know. And how would dropping bombs help at all? Well, Baz explains that tornadoes form when hot air meets cold air, so if they drop bombs in there, you know, they might equalize the whole thing. Is that a thing? According to Science, it is. Well, I'm convinced. So Matt and Nova, they head up in a helicopter and start bombing the crap out of Sharknadoes, and Nova falls out of the helicopter and gets snatched up by a shark. Oh, whoops, whoopsie. And then Finn, he's gonna dive inside a shark's mouth with a chainsaw. Why does he do that? Because that works. And then he freaking cuts himself out of the shark with a chainsaw, and he finds Nova in the belly, so he gets her out of there too. Well, I mean, what are the odds that that was the same shark that Nova fell into. 50%, either it was or it wasn't. Is that how math works? It is, actually. I read about it and everything. Oh, fantastic. I'm learning so much. So what do you think? Do you think it's too over the top or what? Well, I mean, it has tornadoes filled with sharks. How much more over the top can you get? Hey, guys.
Well, according to Science, it is. Is that how math works? Holds up a paper that says math. Okay. That so funny. Birdemic or Sharknado is the greatest bad movie of all time. Velocipaster. The room I never watched any of those. I have a PhD, can confirm it was peer reviewed. Sharks dancing in the song Staying Power. Better movie concept. This is you pitching your 100 hours project to yourself. Is it really fresh on Rotten Tomatoes? That's wild. Plan 9. Psych. Evil, Dead, or Unfriended. Alright. I haven't seen any of these. Apparently are 6 of these. So dumber than you did 6 minutes ago. I thought it was fucking hilarious, but I mean, I've watched that video probably over 5 times, so... Can't believe they made so many. I put you on. Gotta see what else they pitched. That's probably the funniest one, but... Dude, like, that's such a great channel. Well, I mean, most of the channel is lame, but, like, pitch meetings, hilarious. You need to watch The Room in Sharknado. For what it's worth, a nuclear explosion would generally stop a tornado with the little bombs they made. You're a physics major and expert in science. And math. According to math, that's how math works. Right down. The Shallows. Oh my god. That was like an awful movie, but not in like a good way at all. Ugh. Wait, no, I watched the 50 feet under deep something. I don't know. They do pitch all kinds of movies. We can watch more, but I don't want to overwhelm you. So. You take Physics 105 to get science degree. Shallow sounds like a shark movie. It's a shark movie with Blake Lively, isn't it? Alright, boy. They're all bad movies, but at least Ed Wood had literally no money and the lead actor was... What? What? Physics Fortune. Alright. At Hunger Games and Inception. Are you saying you want to watch Hunger Games or Inception? I feel like I watched the Inception one. It was fine. I don't remember about the Hunger Games one. For you, it's Physics 181. Shallow's pissed you off. Like, how can you make a movie that bad? Wasn't that the one with the Blake Lively or whatever? Your pitch meeting vids are Fast and Furious ones. You have one in particular you want to watch? Because I feel like we're getting more up in here. More requests. Person on a rock avoiding danger in the water. Really? Interesting. I've heard Tusk is really awful. Have y'all watched that one? I participated in Reddit Secret Santa, and someone was like, I really love shitty movies. And so I looked up shitty movies, and I gave them Tusk. Yep. Oh, it did have Blake Lively. All right. Oh, you're saying you're putting on your to-do list? Okay. The dead don't die. Oh, Sanctity of Death, though. I don't know. How do we feel about the Phantom Menace? All right, Matt Diner, well, you're not here for my rant. I'm a prequels fan. I know I just said that, but I mean it. Sequels, though. Also, I hate Luke, so. Harry Potter. Tusk is awful, like really awful. Great, then I gave a good movie. I don't, Sunshine. Nice, nice, nice. Prequels age well, sequels will not. You cannot save the sequels. There's no way. No redemption for this. I just got like a chill of like, ugh. A zombie movie? Oh yeah, I don't do well with zombie movies. How are the books and stuff? I think I did some Lego stuffs. You also hated the last new Star Wars movie? Alright, you need to tell me about your hatred towards it. I feel like a lot of people were here the last time I ranted about it, and I don't want y'all to be like, oh my god, we just heard this. So I don't know if I want to rant about it again, but like I would, but also like, I don't want to, like, you know what I'm saying? Ew, Human Centipede. I've only watched that through What If, that movie, that's a cute movie. And they watched that, so. What If? It has Daniel Radcliffe in it. It's a cute movie. About a dude who drops out of med school and is just like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? And then he meets a girl, and then they have a nice friendship. You know? Star Wars 9 is the coldest take. Bad is the coldest take possible. I don't know what cute movies are. You hated it so much. The dramatic end scene had you wanting to smack the people who wrote the script. Was really bad. 500 Days of Summer is cute. That was such a depressing movie. I did not like that movie. Some dude watched the first one. Was a cop guy. Time to watch Stranger Things. Yeah, but that does scary shit in it. And that's what to say. I don't know what Amelie is. Yeah, same, Fried. I haven't watched Star Trek. Are we saying we like Star Trek? Is that what we're saying? 5, 3, 4. What? What? Are you saying 1 and 2 are worse than 8 and 7? Really? What? Math Dino, what? You had a coworker try to say it was the best Star Wars movie and you died inside. Prison when they're inside a giant centipede. People like Star Trek, but also don't. Saddest movies? You like porn movies. You liked 8 as a standalone? Okay. Alright. Leah, I feel bad that you missed my rant, so I feel like I just need to rant about number 9 to you. And I'm sorry for the repetitiveness that this is, but the fuck was that movie? The Sith. It's literally the same rant. The Sith are 2 people. 2. 1, 2. The master and the apprentice. And then you know how the master or the apprentice becomes a master, murders the master, and then gets an apprentice. And it's just a cycle. It's a cycle of Sithness, you know? But the 9th movie turned the Sith into a goddamn cult. It turned into a cult with the chanty and the rapes and the chanty and the, you know, secret planet. And no one notices that there are a fuck ton of resources going to this random spot in the galaxy, or that there are people going there because people got to make the shit, and also there's a Sith cult, and like, and then there's the Death Star, right, which is like this amazing, like, oh my god, like big ass, like, whoa, the Death Star, you know, like means a lot. But guess what? They got like 50 million Star Destroyers, like each have a Death Star on them, so it like cheapens the Death Star, and no one noticed any resources going over there to Exegol to make the fuck ton of Star Destroyers. Also, I didn't read about this last time. The fuck was that sort of, like, technology happening there? Oh, they all get shut down when this one thing happens? Really? That seems like really shitty technology planning. You know what I'm saying? We're the technology people. We know that, right? And then you get to the part where there's Palpatine, who they couldn't just kill and bring, like, Snoke or whatever. Nah, Palpatine didn't actually die, because the sanctity of death means nothing, and has just been, like, kept alive. And it's like, haha, guess what? We're just going to completely overwrite all of Star Wars lore by making it so, oh, it's not just a Master Apprentice shit. It's, like, one Sith spirit that gets, like, possessed into new people. Down, down, down. One Sith spirit. Just one. And guess what, Rey? I'm gonna Sith spirit your ass. And she's like, oh my god, what? And I was like, and to be fair, oh my god, what? Like, what? That's not how any of this works. It's the Master Apprentice shit. That's how it works. And then no one even, like, knows about the Sith because it's 2 people. It's 2 people. It's 2 people. But then in the background, you got, like, the cloak people. Hey, you know, like, they're chanting in the background. It's like, the fuck? What? Where did y'all come from? How is this a thing? This was not established in literally anything else. There is no Sith cult. If you wanted there to be a Sith cult, fucking establish one beforehand instead of just being like, surprise, there's a Sith cult. And not only is there a Sith cult, there's a Sith planet with, like, Sith infrastructure, and this has been around for a long ass time. No, that is not how this works. That is not how this works. And then you got, like, Rey and Ben, and Rey does the death and whatever. Sanctity of death again, not being respected. And then they kiss, and somehow that transfers. What is it with, like, spirit transfer and shit? that gives her back life and takes his away. Like, what? 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 Oh my god. Also, doesn't Leia die in the last one? And like, that's really dumb too. She's like, man, or whatever. Like, does a weird like spear transfer. Oh my god. Also, I think it's in the 8th one, but maybe it's the 9th one where she's like dead in space and she's like, finger, and just like goes to a ship. What? That's not how this works. Sanctity of death. Again, you get sucked into space, you are dead and you are frozen as hell. Anyway, so there we go. I'm back. Rant in English accent. Damn it, it's too late. I got too into it though. Rogue One was fantastic. It's a wholesome family values with monsters. Oh yes. Loves and Other Drugs. I don't know that one. Sequel trilogy was god awful, but 7 and 8 are decent movies. I didn't like 8 at all. I did not like it. I think the only good thing about 8 was that planet with the red crystals and shit. Beautiful. But Luke. God, I hate Luke. I just hate Luke. I don't like 4, 5, and 6 because I don't like Luke and he's the main character, so like I feel like that makes sense. But Luke's like, I'm this bitter and shit, and guess what? There's all this background about Jedis that wasn't pre-established either, and you know what? They were really fucked up, and now I'm just gonna disapparate. Oh no, hell no. Why is this always... Alright, y'all, my ceiling leaks, by the way. And apparently, my roommate showers 2 times in one day. Are you kidding me? On the bright side, it's a really good thing I'm still streaming, because else I would be in debt and this would be going into my technology, so... Oh my god. So mad. I even cocked it the other day, yesterday. What the hell? Wait a second. I even have like dirty clothes on the floor to cover up my screens and shit. Oh my god. Why do you take showers 2 times in one day? Where did all this water come from? It like hit the desk once. Okay. I'm back. Oh, it is scary? Okay, alright. Rogue One is fantastic. Dark, okay. You forgot that the Sith were supposed to just exist in Paris. Yo. The opening crawl completely explains what happened. Somehow Palpatine returned. Right? Somehow. I mean, if we're going with that reasoning, somehow someone robs a bank. I became rich. No plot holes. Yep. Isn't it going to be hard to make all the Star Destroyers with powerful lasers? Actually, it's going to be super easy. Apparently inconvenience. I bet you he has one of that. The Sith never really canonically followed this rule anyway, but they should have. Star Wars ain't your jam. That's okay. What are we talking about? I just joined. Did you catch the rant, Taco? Your favorite character is Dooku, but everything you learned about him you had to read in wikis, and it's awesome. Dooku has some great-ass points, too. Guess what? Dooku's in the second one, which is actually probably my favorite one, because it's like the Clone Wars, and they do fighty things. It's really great. Anyway, Dooku makes some good points when, like, they've captured, when he's captured Obi-Wan, he's like, you know what? Some fucked up shit is happening there. And Obi-Wan's like, I'm not listening, you bitch. You know? Valid criticisms, but alright. You're tuning out, okay. No problem. Same way Lily protected Harry from a fucking killing curse. There's a deeper magic. Narnia does that too, huh? You appreciate it. 10 out of 10 would listen to it again. Well, if you watch the VOD later, I do it earlier in a little bit more depth. Oh my god, this makes me so mad. What was 8 about again? Gambling and a pretty planet, and that's about all I got. So you did everything about that movie, anything. They're ranting. You were ranting with a kiss, and one came alive, the other dead. Oh, you know what? I remember when they kissed, like in theaters. I like loudly and involuntarily like snorted. I was like, who can? And then I felt embarrassed because like people were like, what? But like I did. I was just like, all right, what? Because I wasn't even like angry. I was just like, at that point, you know. Just die. No one cares. True. Luke is such a punk. Oh my god, Luke. Ugh. And he was into his sister, and his sister was into him. At least Anakin was edgy as fuck. Yeah, and hated sand. You know what I'm saying? Playing with the red crystals was your least favorite thing. Really? Oh my god, you and I apparently have opposite interests in that movie. Did I caulk my ceiling yet? No, I don't think that's how that works. I think the tub must be like leaking underneath because I caulked every surface that would like get hit with water besides like the actual like tube down the drain itself. Here a second, I had to scroll, but I have to keep this from splashing. It's silicone caulk. I leave dirty clothes laying in my office. Only these two to protect my screens from getting splashed if it randomly happens while I'm not in here, which it hasn't yet, I don't think. I need one of the canopies. I do. I also just need that tub fixed. And why does he shower so much? Like, why? And he knows that there's a leak. Why? Okay. Tuku started out as Space Bernie Sanders. Tuku just wants the truth right and followed it as he saw fit. Which, you know what? I feel like that's the best thing about Star Wars is the Sith were fucked up, but so were the Jedi. Man, you gotta do Code Wars, Anki, Banky. I'm working watch videos. He watches Rufio instead. I would probably end stream at this point, but like, now I gotta sit here anyways until it stops. So I think maybe I'll end stream when this stops leaking from the ceiling, which does happen eventually. You love the lore behind him ending with the curb. Wait, what's this lore? It's highly educational. Damn straight it is. You can hear the water dripping. It's because my mic's right next to it. And it's splashing me too. Important content. I think so. Why did I move my desk? Because there's nowhere else in the office to move it. My brother's desk is on the other side. And I don't want to move into my room because I have to move my bed. And I have to get rid of a desk in there that I don't use. And move my wardrobe thing. J.L. can't teach you the subtle offenses perpetrated by Disney against the one Ruth Reed. That was funny. I liked it. And to order some covers or like some tarp or some shit. Oh my god. It's not my brother's pee. He's sleeping. We're learning about Star Wars and the sequel's grave crimes against humanity, but please. Oh my god. It's less. So I caulked around the drain yesterday and around each of the like the spout and the handles and shit, and it's less. It just hasn't stopped. So I think that was part of the problem, but I don't think that's the problem. Would I rather he shower twice a day or not shower? You know what? I'm never around him, so I would rather he doesn't shower. I think I've talked to him like once in the last month, so. And that was about this. This is my pajama shirt, by the way. Not gonna wear it tonight because it's dirty, but it's really big, so it's good to cover. The water's migrating. Cover the screen. Shit, that's it then. Just stop showering, roommate. Stop it. Sorry, my PC's getting wet. Fortunately, hasn't hit my laptop. I don't know what would happen if it did, and it cause I cannot afford a new laptop right now, and I would have to stop streaming, and I don't know if I would be able to program. And just, would I rather ride in a train, dance in the rain, or feel no pain? Dance in the rain, fuck yeah, I love the rain. I've danced in the rain a couple times actually. People think I'm really weird when I do, but it's like, oh yeah, I live in a desert, so whenever it rains, I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing, you know. Or in danger of getting wet. Thanks, Dom. But while we're talking about Star Wars on a softer stream, are droids people? Do they have rights? Oh, that's a good question. I don't feel like... I feel like no, but I feel like clones do. But I don't know. Salt Lake is a desert. Yep. Utah's a desert. Oh, is that Detroit Become Human? I want to play that game. Is it hot like Texas in the summer? Probably. I don't know. But there's no humidity, so it's just dry heat. 100% have rights. Clones. They're fully fledged people, especially in Clone Wars, right? One of your favorite games? I thought about getting it, but I have so many games I need to play before I buy more. You cry every time. I want to try it, for sure. I want to buy it, I should say. But not anytime soon. 81 degrees in midnight? Yo. I don't know why anyone lives in Texas, I'll be honest with you. Hot, flat, nothing to do. Solo is the only piece of media in Star Wars that acknowledges the potential that droids are sentient and deserve rights. Oh my god, when did that happen? Like, I believe you, but I'm trying to remember. I actually liked Solo a lot. Like, not like a lot, but like I liked it. Hostel living is nice. Mexican food is awesome. Alright. Fair enough. You go to Texas for the school districts. Alright. Going strong just after just chatting after test coding for hours. Well, we did a bunch of rants intelligence, and I was gonna wrap up, and then my ceiling started leaking, so now I have to be here until it stops so I can make sure it doesn't hit my technology while I'm sleeping. Sorry. Inflative to color. Yo, token. It hits home in a sad way. Lando had a robot girlfriend, was obsessed with droid rides, and was kind of a feminist allegory parody. You know, I don't remember that at all for some reason. Woof. I have a bowl. My ceiling is leaking, and I caulked the damn bathtub yesterday in the shower, whatever, same thing. So it's got to be like the pipe, or maybe I was talking to someone earlier, and they're like, well, if it's like an iron whatever tub, it could have like corroded to the point where like it has a break. Why would my brother do it? Why not me? It's not leaking on his desk. I do not believe that certain like things should be relegated to either gender. Like, my dad always asked my brothers to mow the lawn growing up. Fuck that. Ask me and my sisters too. Like, that's not fair to any of my brothers. Like, everyone should mow the lawn because it's everyone's duty. Or like, you know, you gotta fix stuff in the home. That's not just a dude's job. That's a woman's job, or whoever's. It's everyone's job. Likewise, cooking is not a woman's job. Men should do it too. Everyone should do it. Everyone should do it. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Do I get along with my brother? Not recently. Have magic passing and summon water indoors. I'm not a dainty girl. I'm like 5'10". It's also not fair to you to rob you of experience. True. Can we ask about the bro problems if you want? I'll put it this way. If we weren't siblings, I don't think we'd be friends. I do have tall person energy. What is tall person energy? Unless one person physically can't participate, we all doing this work. Yes! Exactly. You're not friends with your siblings? I'm friends with most of my siblings. Except for the one who's a narcissistic asshole. Fuck him. And you're only 2 years apart? Really? Wow. Some people aren't, you know. Maybe they're closer with friends or other people. I didn't really have any friends growing up. It was just my siblings. You're 6'3" and you literally don't feel set energy. The narcissist lives upstairs? No, I would not live with the narcissist. Fuck that guy. He's in Afghanistan right now, actually, I think. Not sure, though. Yeah, he is off traveling. Why is he a narcissist? Because he was born that way, and because he was enabled by my parents and basically the rest of my family. It's not spoiled. It's like legitimately like a sort of like it's just his brain. He's not a psychopath, but he is absolutely a narcissist. Does he have a blog? No. But if you met him in person, he would talk your damn ear off because he thinks he's really interesting. And you know, he's been to a lot of places and he's interesting. He's just an asshole. Is he the one who thinks he's a writer? No. I don't really have any brothers like that. When it gets enabled, it hardwires it further. It's not even anyone's fault. Yeah. And then when you realize, by the time you realize and try and stop, like, then, you know, it just gets abusive, like way more abusive than it would otherwise. Yeah, true, Toker. Why you gotta shower twice in one day? I think early this morning was a shower. I think this is a bath. Are you a narcissist? I don't know you, Born. Like, we hang out and chat, but I don't know you as a person. You care about people? You're probably not a narcissist then. Most people trust themselves over everyone, though, I feel like. What do y'all think? Except Leon. Leon, who is an angel. Wait, yeah, I said trust no one. You trust yourself to figure out who to trust more than yourself. Nice. I would click that, but I'm holding this thing to stop splashing token. What does it say, basically? I can try and read it later as well, but... His lightsaber has his own page. Alright. Dooku's lightsaber. We'll look up later. This is my natural hair color, yeah. What is the binary thing? Star Wars binary thing. Light brown, dark blonde, depends on when you met me. If you met me in childhood, you would say my hair is dark blonde. If you met me in, like, teenage adulthood, you'd say my hair is light brown. Nice. I get what y'all are saying. Okay. I feel like I need to turn on the music, but I can't. Is it lighter when you get a lot of sun exposure? A little bit, but it's not as light as it used to be when I was a child. Tired of holding this? No. It's not a rag, it's a shirt. Don't insult my shirt. I'm tired of the ceiling leaking. Someone says something mean. How will you ban them while still holding that shirt? Well, I trust y'all to not be assholes. No problem, Born. What if you said something like Star Wars 9 is the best sci-fi movie of all time? I'd remember your previous comments and be like, oh, they trolling. Meanest lines, go. Y'all. I feel like if he showers at night, I just can't ever leave like my computer on this desk at all and have to cover it every night or every time that like I'm not by it, just to be careful, you know? So I don't hang with my brother? Not really. The only people I really hang out with, frankly, are y'all. But I do like my sisters, so. I had friends in college. Yeah, I had a lot of people who wanted to spend time with me, but I just got really overwhelmed and drained by people, so I instead made myself incredibly busy with like volunteering and studying and work. Jesus Christ, I'm Ruth the God. We all got dope. Growing up sucks like that, you drift apart. We actually get along better than we did when we were children because we fought all the time. Good night, Caleb. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, you make priority for those you want to keep around, you know? But sometimes, like, the end of, like, a close friendship is okay, you know? It's just how things go. Hidden Wally, is that discriminatory remarks against robots? Wait, do you not like Wally? I feel like it was a good movie, but I've only watched it, like, 3 times, so. You know, it's a good movie, Megamind. Written really well, good story. Oh my god, my hand is itchy. Itchy with my teeth. Okay. It didn't work. Good for me. Good night, Vic. Thanks for hanging. Some of them you haven't spoken to in months, almost years. You can pick up right where we left off. Yeah, same. Robots don't deserve to have rights. They should be enslaved by the superior human race. Woof. JK, Wally's a babe. Wally's got a good character. Okay, that splashed onto my hands. Look, I've wrecked everything. Others call you every day and you're like, bro, you're family. Go do family shit. Sometimes people can just be really draining. Like, I had a best cousin growing up, and now she'll call me and I'm just like, I just don't have the energy to talk to you. Born. But then you talk to them, and then you say, oh, by the way, I have to go at a certain point. Why is everything so itchy all the time? Hi, Boulder, what's up? No, just don't answer. That is what I do, and then they just keep calling. Machine path. Wait, what? You're probably right, Token. Like, actually. Nice one. Yes, definitely. That's how this should work. Especially my arms. There we go. Oh no, it splashed onto the cloth because I held it too high. There we go. I'm holding it around the bowl. Every time, I swear, like, I stream, I'm like, okay, I'm actually going to end around 4 hours, and then, like, here we are 2 hours later, so. Rufio. You try to talk to him anyways, like, oh, what's wrong? Why do you sound like that? You missed the party, apparently. It was good. It was a good co-stream. I got, like, a little overwhelmed at the end and was like, what's happening? And then we did hella ranting. You'll have to go back and watch the VOD later, and then you come back next stream and be like, wow, you were so right about Star Wars. You really don't have anything else going on these days. You work on code every day. There's nothing new to talk about. Talk about what interests you. You know, what are you hearing about in politics, or what's the new philosophical shit you've been thinking? I don't know, like whatever. I honestly don't care about their kids. Talk about what you're coding. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh my god, it's 11:16. Review. I haven't even finished my take home. I was gonna do that after stream. But you don't want to talk, and that's okay. I don't feel like people should be obligated to, you know? Sometimes, though, you just gotta be outright and actually say it, you know? The people don't get the hint, you know? Be like, you know, I love you, but I just don't have enough energy to talk. Or that's what I say to people, and then they, like, message me 6 months later, and they're like, how you doing? I'm like, didn't we just talk 6 months ago? You know? It's nice you fake it, but it's not nice to fake it, you know? It's disingenuous in the end. And I'm not, like, calling you out. Like, I do that too, but I've learned that, like, it's worse, you know? They could be interested, or best case for you, it seems they would be bored and not want to talk. They want to hit bars and scope the waitresses. And tell them that. Be like, yeah, that's not really my thing anymore. Hope you find someone else to do that with. When will it stop? Why is he taking showers at like 11 p.m. anyway? They're 50? Ouch. Ouch. Like, some people can do that if they want to, but you shouldn't expect anyone to follow the sort of path you take, you know? Whatever path that is. I do not, Born. I hear Amazon can kind of suck, but I don't know. But also, like, it pays a lot of money, so. Too bad I don't have, like, plastic or something. In your experience, the average person is a lot more understanding than one thinks. These days, you just tell people you don't have the capacity or desire to talk, and people take it at face value. I do too, and the problem is that they think I will in the future. And then they, like, try and follow up with that, and I'm like, nothing has changed. Like, I still just... it's still the same, you know? Most people would, Born. My depression is circumstantial? No, it's definitely a chemical thing because my meds work, but some of it is circumstantial. Because of my current situation, it was kind of, but it's like a lot of things. But I know my meds work because I was like, no, these don't even work. And then I got really depressed when I stopped taking them. So it's multifaceted, multifactorial or whatever. Yes, I'm a huge advocate of meds. You find stuff that works, like, I don't think there's any shame in that, you know? Do what works for you. I also don't quite understand the stigma of talking about mental health illnesses. I don't know. Interesting, Born. My forearms are getting splashed. Nice, nice, nice. I should have my jacket on. I should do everything once I'm like holding up my little... Now that I can, I guess. What I want to know is, like, I've had water drip on my keyboard, like my external keyboard, several times and it still hasn't broken. What's up with that? Live in the wrong state, apparently, Born. Or place, I guess. What else do y'all want to talk about? I still have to sit here holding this. Because this is still going. I need to call my landlord tomorrow and be like, so I tried to fix it. It didn't work. Likely not getting a substantial amount on any circuitry. Well, that's good. Waterproof gaming keyboard? No, it's like some shit keyboard from Amazon. So you're just like being really hot? Like very warm? feel like Are You Gonna Go My Way by Lenny Kravitz, I think, stuck in my head. I don't know why. Covered often means hot because you're covered. Definitely get that sorted. Yeah. Yeah. And I tried to. But I don't know. It's going to take a bit, I feel like, for a plumber to get up in here. Rip out a tub or something. I don't know. Greatest voice in rock? Okay, interesting. All 100 tips armchair law firm. It's an old house. It was built in the 60s, so like it's really squeaky. I could see why this would be a problem. It's like I don't feel like it's like the landlord's fault or anything. It's just old, and I like it, except for when it drips on my desk. Wait, what topic are we talking about? I got zoned. I zoned out. Can you please stop? Can you please be done? Do you ever talk to your ceiling? It's interesting because there's like a grate on the ceiling, and above the grate is like paneling. And I think this has been a pretty persistent problem because I'm pretty sure it's like hella moldy, so that's cool. I just ignored it until now. Can't believe people just train for 6 months and call themselves software engineers. Pathetic. You know what I was thinking? I try to get everyone to do like software engineering. Because I'm like, this is great, you know, and I do believe that. But I just barely realized that like it's not easy. Like I've been doing this for like almost 20 months, and I am coding so many hours a day, and I have been for so long, you know? Like all to get like my first job. That's not easy. I think it will be worth it. It has been so far, but like it's not easy. You're missing out, Born. Talking to your ceiling is tight. Alright. Thanks for chatting, Token. Trying to think some people are just not wired for it. Well, sometimes people get back end, sometimes people get front end, sometimes people don't get one or the other or either, you know? I don't feel like I'm very good at coding, but that's not the point, you know? Like, it doesn't matter because I've just been practicing a ton and doing shit, you know? And that's great, Born. You can get a job as a front end design engineer person. Okay, took it. Really comes down to repetition and exposure, but I think you're absolutely right. I don't know, Dom. I don't know, but I do feel like I've hit the point where like I'm starting to understand backend, and that's really exciting because I just feel like I've just been like floundering for literally 6 months. I don't even know who that is, Born. Fancy wrestling person. But still, I don't know. I feel like people can do most anything they set their minds to. Backend's a different beast. You're missing a lot of visual component that someone more oriented towards UX, UI might not prefer. Yeah, exactly. Some people are more visual. I'm more visual. But it's weird because I feel like now I feel a little more comfortable with backend just because I've been doing it intensely for so long. And just like do what works for you, Born. Like you don't need to work as a full stack or backend developer. You see my teeth? Yeah, Born, your attention to detail, I'm sure. You know, in the context of your visual too, like, are you more front end, back end, sort of like dev type thing? You're pretty sure you've been seen before, lol. I don't think Stay Thirsty's here. Did I get my pizza coupon? I could not check. I cannot check, I should say. It could be there, and I'm not sure. I think it's slowing down. It splashes. Why can't I check? I'm trying to limit the splashing onto my monitors and shit. Because it is splashing. Can't reach that area with my pinky. You headed out, Token? 1:30. Yeah, go to bed. I have a bowl in my lap. I have a bowl on my desk. Nice. Wouldn't all paninis look the same? I'll go to bed once my ceiling stops dripping water onto my electronics. Really, Born? I normally do, Token. I normally do. Which is why I'm like, I spend so much time coding. Granted, like, the last, 2 hours hasn't been coding, but... Wait, Leah, how long were you awake last night? Well, whatever works. Some people are night people, some people are day people. People are like, are you a night owl or a morning person? I'm like, neither. I like to go to sleep early and I like to wake up late. I just really like to sleep, honestly. You only sleep until 3:30. Okay, fair. Not like sunrise like the other night. Was it like sunrise or like 5:30, something like that? You're a more bed person. I feel that. You love mornings, but you don't love waking up early for it. I feel that, yes. Like, there's something about morning light that's just like, wow, this is really nice. But then you have to wake up, and it makes me want to, like, die. I'm just, like, if I wake up too early, I'm like, I'm so tired. I'm so tired all day. Last time you streamed till 5:30. Yo. That's wild. Same, Born. I normally get up at like 8. Today I woke up at like 5. It was really weird. And then I was awake for an hour and then I went back to sleep. And then I woke up at like 8:30. I was like, okay. It was weird. Sometimes bodies do that. If you experience morning, the odds of taking a nap have skyrocketed. Same. Do I go to bed early? Not recently. I've been going to bed around like 12. But I like to go to bed at 10. Like panning 4 on the floor rhythms in your chest until 6 a.m., but that's not sustainable with a day job. Damn it. See, I've never been a late night person, ever. Ever. I will rarely stay up past 12. Does it need to be productive though, Deo? I feel like that's just kind of a sort of I don't want to say capitalist myth, but capitalist myth. Why do you need to be productive all the time? Your imposter syndrome says yes. Take care of yourself. Born. Okay, so I know you're responding to Born Token Toker, but you said hey now, and my brain immediately went, hey now, this is what dreams are made of. Throwback to when I was 5. Holding the towel to protect the waterproof keyboard. It's over to the side. In front of me is my laptop, so I'm protecting my laptop. Was that a Disney song? It's a Lizzie McGuire song. Movie song. Thank you, Leah. Thank you. That's Hillary thicked up. I had that movie when I was I got it in kindergarten and it was fantastic. Doesn't have to do with women. It has to do with being a child. I can't remember the show. I don't think I watched the show, just the movie. Did you watch it? Dio? How do you say your name? I feel like that movie's actually still pretty fire. I'll be honest with you. Like, I haven't watched it recently. I feel like I should now. Hell yeah. Nice. But am I saying it right? Is it Deo or is it Dio? Xenon? I don't know Xenon. Smart House? I don't know that one either. Yeah, you still go 16 Candles. I watched the 16 Candles, but when I was like an adult. I haven't watched Breakfast Club. Dionism. Is it Dionism? Dionism. All right. I haven't watched Johnny Capahala. I haven't watched that one. Do not get me started on my Disney Channel original movies. I don't feel like I watched that many. I didn't have cable growing up, so. But like every time I would go to a hotel, I would watch like Courage the Cowardly Dog or like whatever I could because I couldn't otherwise. How old are you, Token? Did we talk about this earlier? We talked about our ages earlier. Those 4 years made a big difference. I don't know this singer. 28 a month. All right, so we're about the same generation. Rufio from the trash. What makes you think she had cable TV? Brink? I don't. Oh, I totally put 8 already in my brain. Also, Kim Possible, though. Kim Possible. I even played their little game on their show. That was a fire game. That was a fire show. I wonder if that game's still available, if I can go back on like the Wayback Machine. I would like to play that again. The Rufus song. Nice. Shipped Ron and Kim so hard. I can't even remember that many specifics. But I remember, so I watched Barney growing up, right? And I forgot everything about it. And then I heard the Barney theme song, like as an adult, and I had this weird moment where I was like, oh my God, I know this song. Where's this from? And I listened to it and I was just like, what the fuck? And then I realized it was Barney. I was like, oh my God, okay. Yeah, Born. Me and Shigo. Is that the black hair lady? Nice, Leah. Also, I watched Teletubbies, and I watched those as an adult briefly, and I was like, oh my God, like, I watched that? Okay. Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Lala, Poe. I think I liked Lala. The yellow one or whatever? Oh my God, I think Muppets are so creepy. I never watched them growing up, but then I did watch Sesame Street. Are those Muppets? Nice, Dragon. They're very related. I also watched the singing or reading between the lines. I watched some PBS. I watched Arthur. I watched Word Girl. Whatever was on PBS is the only TV I had. Dragon. I think I watched Dragon Tales. I very faintly remember that. I feel like there were some other ones too that I can't remember. Oh yeah, I wish with all my heart. Something, right? Really interesting. Also, Reading Rainbow. I never liked it very much, but I did watch it sometimes. The Wiggles Live, nice. Blue's Clues, it was lit, nice. Tired of your 100 hours project? No, you can't do that already. Oh, you could try doing the job thing. I think you're like qualified dev, actually. You've got some skills. Bold of you to assume I have money, Born. I feel like there were other shows that can't remember what they were though. Money doesn't matter to me. It does insofar as I need to pay my rent. Clifford! Oh my god, yes! Clifford. I did watch Clifford. Yeah. Clifford. You're making an API for the homework? That's great! Productivity. More productive than I'm being right now. I wish with all my heart to fly with dragons in a land apart. Oh yeah! Berenstain Bears. I feel like I read the books, yeah. Louis C.K. jokes? No. Franklin? I don't remember Franklin. The nose. The nose. The turtle? Maybe. Maybe. I also watched, it's like a newer-ish one. Like there was a dog, Ruffman. I watched that one too. I can't click it, boy. I'm holding the shirt. Little Bill. We need like a throwback, like where we watch this stuff. I can't. I'm holding a shirt. It's back. Leah, do you get an itchy nose when you stream? Use my off-center nose to click. Not boogies. Itchy ass noses. You know, we talked about this earlier, and there's science behind it. It's because when you have headphones that cover your ears or something. But I don't know if you do on stream. But anyway, it like your eustachian tubes, which are connected to your nose and your ears and your eyes, that are all connected, or something. It prevents your eustachian tubes from like equalizing, and somehow it makes your nose itchy. And I'm not sure how that works. But seriously, we looked it up. I don't know, Born. Fortunately, my face isn't my ass, so. Psych. Allergic to you? I would take the medication like the people do for the cats and dogs. Your glasses to mask your gestures. Adjust them, get a good scratch, business as usual. Your teeth have just enough of gap that's noticeable, but not enough to where you got braces. How do you feel about that? Huh. Just scratch stream. Oh my god, my nose got so itchy earlier. I just realized we are on like a software stream or whatever. And people probably join thinking that's what we're doing right now. Yeah, we're just chatting, but we did that earlier. What functionality would I like to see on your app? The stuff you have planned, it looks great. You feel fine, but God forbid before I never saw them. I don't like how I look when I don't smile in pictures. I just don't look like me. I just like to smile. But, you know, do whatever works best for you, Born. Don't smile for a second? Okay. Oh no. Alright. I'm not smiling. There you go. Serial killer vibes. Seeing how React works. Yeah, see, look, hooks Use effect state. Wait, why am I the scorned wife? Why am I not just a serial killer proper? Was I smiling though? Angry Rufio is scary. You know, I have a baby voice. So I'm terrible at projection. I can't talk loud. I hate going to clubs and bars because people cannot hear me. But I found out that I actually am capable of speaking very loudly, yelling, in fact, when my asshole brother threw something at me. And I got, or no, he didn't, he threw like a candy wrapper at me, and I was like, oh wow, that was really mature. And then he like faked it like a punch. And I, like, because he's an asshole and is a scary dude, I really thought he was gonna punch me. And then he didn't. And then, I did this, but then I just got really mad and I yelled at him. Like I don't think I've yelled like that for 10 years. I was so mad. And then afterwards I was like, wow, my God, I guess I can speak loud. Pretty good, Sharma. Just holding up this shirt in front of a bowl where my ceiling is leaking down into this bowl so it doesn't splash. Does that make any sense? Probably not. How are you doing? Younger, elder brother? Elder. When do you use older and when do you use elder? I'm sure there's like an etymological sort of background and distinction between the two. Always an itchy nose. Older ring, elder brother. Why though? What's the, like, there are synonyms? But why is there a distinction between them at all? Why did each of them like emerge, I wonder? I think etymology is really interesting now. Oh, I get it. Okay. I haven't played that game. Elder is a noun. Older is an adjective. So like your elders and your older brother. Okay. Interesting. You can't say you're older. Yeah, but you can say you're elder. Okay. I think it's used as both, though not like often. Older can be used of people and things, an older sibling, older house, but elder can only be used of people. Elder son. Additionally, elder can be used as a noun. Respect your elders. Okay. Specifically a people. I can't click the darn link. I'm doing this thing, remember? Interesting. Someone look it up on etymology.com. Look up the etymology of elder and tell me what it says. Oh my God, it's such an exciting website. I shouldn't like lean my head forward because what if it hits my head? Night token, thanks for hanging out and chatting. I had a moment where I was like, I think it's done. And then it's dripped water. My head is itchy. Everything is itchy when you can't itch it. '96, '97. Yeah, I was born in '97. I'm from the U.S. How about you? Are we in coffee chat? I don't know. You had never said anything about it. We can coffee chat. Water is still coming down. Yeah, it's coming from my ceiling. So directly above my desk is a bathroom. And I guess the damn tub is leaking, so I put some caulk around the drain and stuff, and so it's lessened. It's not fixed though. Guidance? I don't have guidance. What? Shirts quality. This is actually a hobo house dress, is what I like to call it, from Indonesia. It's not technically a shirt. It's like longer than a shirt, and it's from Indonesia. But it's also probably from China. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's what I call it, like legitimately. I brought some. This is what it looks like. That's basically it. You know, it's just long and blue and goes to like mid-thigh. The drain is seeping out pipes. What do you mean? Like the water, like the pipe is broken from India? Nice. Were you born in 96 or 97? Like maybe. I did notice the water was yellow, but like it's also an old house. I could see it being a broken pipe, but I don't know. What's my favorite question to get asked on stream? I don't know. Parrots? I don't know. It's not pee. It's not, because it is directly correlated with like the shower. No one pees this much. I've got like, so this is how big the bowl is. No one pees that much. It was full the other day. I don't think it's yellow shower water. I think it's the pipes. The pipes are old and probably have lots of shit inside of them because we don't have a water softener. So, I don't know. It's not like gross to me. It's just like annoying, you know? I don't know. I've been in some really nasty apartments. This holds nothing to it. It's just maybe out of Flint, Michigan. Woof. I belong in Alaska. Why? Here it's very expensive to live there. I have considered it though. Living the Eskimo life? Nah. The cabin life, though. Really? That's interesting. I wouldn't have thought that their food would have been like international. I almost went there like last year. My friend was like, let's go. And I was like, aight. And then she never followed up. And I was like, are we gonna go? And she's like, oh, well, I don't know. And then we didn't go, so. Come visit you in Prague? Are you going to Prague? What's the longest I've stayed up? Oh, I could tell this story. College. I never pulled all-nighters. But I've always been shitty at studying. And so, and also putting things until the very last minute. I've always done that. And so I had this term paper due in one of my philosophy classes. And I hadn't like even started it, and it was due the next day. Same with two other people in my class. And so like, all right, we're just going to pull an all-nighter. We're going to write the damn paper and read enough to like be able to write it. Took all night. And it took until the next day at 10, at which point I went into class. I turned it in. I went home and I slept for 14 hours. That's the longest I've stayed up. I had probably woken up like 5 a.m. the day before. 14 hours after I hadn't slept for like 30 something, so it makes sense to me. I normally sleep 10 hours. Long-term man, you don't like your username? That's your minimum? Hey, good for you. What was my favorite philosophy class? Oh. I really liked ancient Greek philosophy. Was that my favorite? I like my philosophy of religion class a lot. Ouch. Yeah. Peter Boyer was here like 2 hours ago. Then they had to leave to eat some free food. Yeah, that's how it goes, right, Sharma? Just like, I don't know, you never get good study habits, and then you kind of fucked, and it's fine. Socrates does rule. Actually, my favorite philosopher I ever read was Plato. Easiest, like, to understand, and it was so nice. So much philosophy is so hard to read, and, like, I don't know, because I was able to understand it, I was like, oh yeah, you know. Could never get into the classicals. Feels bad. Well, I mean, like, I don't know. Aristotle's a bit hard to get through, but there's some like really old ones that are not too bad to read. Tried liking philosophy from Descartes onwards. Okay. I don't believe in God, but like if I did, my conception of God would be Descartes' God. I like existentialism, which is funny because like I was a philosophy major and everyone in my major was like, existentialism is shit. And I was like, all right, well that's what got me here. So Nietzsche, existentialism. You find reading them, you're just not interested in their arguments. Oh God, what was it? I was actually pretty convinced by hedonism, or it was slightly different. I can't remember what it was though. Leave the bowl on the ground. It's on my desk though. Why did the other philosophy majors hate existentialism? Has lots of problems, not real philosophy type thing. Existentialism rules for people who aren't philosophers. Not to say y'all aren't philosophers, but like it's like definitely more palatable and like not argued as well as a consequence. How long do I intend to keep holding it? Till the water stops dripping from the ceiling. And I think we're getting there. I hope we're getting there. It hasn't like dripped for a minute, but every time I say that it drips, so. Not here to argue, you're here to be right. That is not how philosophy works. You are not a philosopher, my friend. That's alright though. So that's just another 12-hour stream. Only if the water drips for that long. Woof. I have to like go to bed eventually though, because I have to wake up and then try and rewrite my hacker rank that I was doing, which finished, but hacker rank doesn't accept fetch, so I have to rewrite it in Axios maybe, and I don't know how that works. Maybe I should turn the overhead pipe valve off, but wouldn't I stop the shower? That's a good question though. Have I played with formal languages like Prolog? No, I don't know what Prolog is. How's what shit? What are we? Oh yeah. Oh my god. I may have done the hackering with someone else. There is no way, like absolutely no way I could have done that by myself. I'm just like, I just don't know enough. And at the same time, I'm like, bruh, you expected junior dev to do this? Like, really? Like, it's just a tiny bit of a red flag. Like, it was a lot. Mid as fuck. Okay, so in HackerRank, if I can't use fetch, what should I use instead? How would I use HTTP to do it? Like, I don't know what to do. Apprentice found another way. Before a shower, the pipe will be dried out, but I don't know where the pipe is. Like, it's in the ceiling, right? So I would have to be open it. No, not still taking showers. It's taking forever for the damn pipe to drain. Like, it's almost there. It just barely dripped again, though, after like a minute. Right, Born, but I'm not even good at that. I'm good when I work with people. Was I not able to import node fetch? I should try. I kind of tried to, but I don't know. Wherever I looked up, like, you had to import node fetch, you also had to install it as an npm package, and I couldn't find the console or like, how would you do that in HackerRank? That type money, it's time for a new place. Once I get it, would be nice. Stop itching. That was like, stop trying to make fetch happen. I wasn't allowed to use fetch. It just doesn't work. It doesn't work in HackerRank. It's very frustrating. Because, like, I would be done if it did. Give an example of how you Google. I don't. I just ask people for help. Maybe keep the bucket on the desk and shift your computer setup. So, I mean, I could. It's like splashing, though. Does Leon want us to practice HackerRank questions eventually? Never says anything about it, but, like, it's honestly been like it was really hard. Like, it was. But it was a really, like, good thing to work on with someone else because I was, like, practicing my, like, back-end skills, right? And I would have gotten stuck if I didn't have someone helping me. And, like, I don't know if I helped them, but, like, you know what I'm saying? Google keywords the questions ask you. And even doing that, like, I was trying to figure out how to, like, go through pagination for a JSON response. Like, we was only getting the first page and I couldn't access the different pages. And I looked and looked for a way to do that. And I couldn't figure it out until I asked for help. But how do you do node fetch if you can't install an npm package? What's polling? Pagination for a JSON response. So, like, the JSON is what you get back from the API. Pagination just means there's multiple pages of the results. You think you need to start doing more lead code? Bruh, I haven't done any lead code. But, I mean, you definitely get a job. Probably. I'm not sure. I haven't gotten one, so. Because we're working at Walmart. Do front end. Bucket is long, so you don't hope it would splash that high. It's not a bucket is the problem. It's a bowl. Isn't Project Euler really hard? I was able to paginate. I just couldn't do it by myself. I tried to look it up and... How do you do it? Oh, well, you use some variables and, you know, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. So you doing scraping Instagram? I haven't ever figured out scraping. Polling is a method of getting multiple data sets. Oh, well, I should have asked you for help. We did get it to work. Now I just have to figure out what to use instead of fetch. And my problem is, like, I understand what's happening, but I don't actually know how to change fetch to something else. Like, I don't know how to structure that. So, cover the bowl with the cloth. That's true. It would just make it wet, but maybe I could do that. Scrape Twitter for words like Austin software developers and tweets and return the owner of the account tweeting it. Oh, interesting. That would be cool. I don't know what people mean by scraping, but it sounds fancy and I kind of want to learn how to do it. Trick is to know the answers and to return those answers. Brilliant. Oh, man. I'll look at that tomorrow. Itchy nose. It hasn't dripped in a little bit. This is driving my head crazy. Okay. Fuck Axios. Alright. If Axios works, do that with it instead. Interesting. I just need to figure out how to rewrite it. It's hard for me to be like, oh, you could do https.get or you could do blah 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 .fetch async await, and I just like can't conceptualize how to change it from one to the other. That's my big problem right now, you know? Like, I probably could change it to Axios or something else, I don't know, but how? You do what? You know how to do that? Do you want to help me tomorrow? But shh, don't tell anyone. I'm technically not supposed to get help. There's just no way I could do it by myself. Like, honestly, I'm not just saying that. Your $100 project, you want it to be a one-stop place for the job search instead of using Twitter for this, LinkedIn for that, jobs boards, email. It's one place. Yeah, I think I think it's a really great idea, Born. Like, honestly. It's a good place to smash your head against shitty documentation. And Cloudinary, found out earlier. Okay. Selenium a language or like a something else? I feel like I heard it's a language. Are you gonna go my way? Alright, thanks for hanging, Dom. Sleep well. I think it has, so I'm looking for someone to raid. Do we raid year-end who we raided before, or someone new and share the love with someone new? These people have too many viewers. I gotta go to bed, Born. This person says they're making abstract art with code. That seems pretty bomb. Maybe we'll watch that person. Raid that person. Ah, dripped once, but it's okay because okay, thank you. Thank you. Because Sharma gave me a great tip. So, wait a second. Oh, they are talking. Great. All right. Check my pizza coupon. If I get it, I'm definitely eating pizza tomorrow. So thank you again. I appreciate it. I got it at 10:20. Oh my god, that was an hour and a half ago? No way. All right. Well, thank you. I did get it. I appreciate it. Seriously. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna have pizza on a Friday. It's gonna be a Friday. I'm gonna have pizza. It'll be great. My keyboard is so far away. I can't tell if this person's name is 00 negative or 00 negative. I guess we'll find out, huh? It's already. Oh my god, it is Friday. Oh, okay. Good for me. Alright. Did that work? It worked. Alright, y'all. Thank you for hanging out for 7 hours. I don't know why I keep doing this to myself, but it was a pleasure to hang out with you and code with you earlier in the day. Hopefully, we'll see if we do like a game stream on Sunday night. Maybe. But I'll definitely see you on Monday. It'll be a good time. I appreciate y'all. You're amazing. Let's go spread the love to 00 negative. What's Monday? Not sure yet. Probably making the that one website or something. Thanks for hanging out, y'all. Let's go.